Let's do it.
No, I'm purple. It is what it is. It doesn't sound bad. He says it about 20 times perfectly correct. Wait until we get out there. How about like penguin? Are you covered back in penguin? You think I'm penguin? Go black. It's black. The other one for me? Go first. The other one is is Vermont. Not Vermont? It's not Vermont. You know, I'm like Vermont. All those Vermin.
John, yes. He'll come back. I've lost him. And a good afternoon to you, rugby fans. Welcome to Aveva Stadium in Houston, Texas, for this Cohen Cup Semifinal between the Crusaders of Christendom and the Crusaders of Holy Cross. John Broker joined here by Tim Wilkes for this matchup. You see Holy Cross in the purple there, Christendom in white. We're going to talk a little bit about these teams down here, but it's the National Collegiate Rugby Championships weekend. We got small college, we got D1 AA, we got D1, we got Challenge Cup. We have bowl games coming to you all weekend as we see these teams take the field. But let's talk about the Christendom Crusaders. We have some players to watch here. Who are we looking at, Tim Wilkes?
That's right. John Askoff, the Leinster U19 star. And then we have Owen Kennedy, the big 6'8", first-team all-conference player. And Matt Weston, the Cayman Islands international, controlling things from the outside.
Matt Weston, Cayman international outside center. Great player for this team. Watch him to move the ball wide. And keys to success for Christendom. Tim Wilkes, what are you seeing here?
Well, we really need to speed things up, give the Crusade, the Holy Cross, a taste of something they haven't seen before. Give them control that breakdown and then keep them pinned in. Maybe use that boot a little bit across the board.
Yeah, they have some big, powerful boys, and they really do have control of that breakdown. I mean, Holy Cross is really good at coaching that ball. They want to make sure the ball is secure so they can play their fast game and get it to guys like Matt Weston. Christendom College on the road here played SUNY Geneseo, won 32-5, and Endicott College won 37-14. As you see the boys from Front Royal, Virginia, getting ready right there. Now let's talk about this team from the city of Seven Hills, Worcester, Massachusetts, the College of the Holy Cross. Some great players in this team. Who are we looking at, Tim?
Jack Swartz, the number 3, big prop in there, 230 pounds, hoping to control the scrums. Got Jack Lyons, number 9, running that scrum half position. Should be able to control the game, good field vision, being able to get them in the right spots. And then Riley McGady, the big tenacious defense coming out of the fullback, also has a good boot and smart use of that.
All right, now let's talk about some keys to the game for this Holy Cross team.
Got to take them on man-to-man, keep them guessing, and control that territory.
It's important for them to control the territory. Riley McGady, the fullback you see him here, is going to kick off, able to do that. Let's talk about the road to the championships, and we'll get underway. They beat Loyola Maryland 33-26, and Catholic University out of Washington, D.C. 50-19, and Riley McGady in purple will be ready to kick this game off for the College of Holy Cross National Collegiate Rugby Championship weekend about to get underway. We have a referee, Rob Halcomb, to take care of this, as you see him right there on screen, joined by Chris Gower and Jamal Jones on the sideline, and Andy Buck as the number 4 today. Let's play some rugby, Tim.
Excited to make this happen. Get this going. Halcomb gives us the whistle.
All right, we are underway. Riley McGady gets us going for Holy Cross, puts that one inside the 22 and deep, and Christendom, they're going to run it out of their own end right away here, and they're on the go. First ruck of the game, first contact area turned over, as we talked about. There's Big Jack Swords. Big Jack Swords, he is looking at the line. This is a dream start for Holy Cross of a big poach there. That is exactly what we're talking about. You see Jack Lyons. Jack Lyons puts a ball up to a waiting forward there. They're going to play a little bit of a tight game. Lyons from Darien, Connecticut, played at Fairfield Prep. Ball up into the hands of Cabral. Richard Cabral Jr. in there to win this one, and defense is shading off as Jack Tessier gets a hold of it. Tessier about 3 meters out, really testing this defense here early on. Ball is up into the hands of Matt Schwab, and they're going to keep this one tight and over the line. Try awarded. Matt Schwab, first try of the game, 5 points to Holy Cross. Tim, what a start.
Boy, they off the kickoff, they were right there on the defensive end, able to take that poach away, even had advantage being played with Christendom off their feet there, but a huge statement to be made here in the first couple minutes. Holy Cross off to a fantastic start. Great work by this team. You can see the excitement on the faces of those players coming down here from Massachusetts for this. Coached there by Ryan Grant and Brendan Wilberly, but let's take a look. Yeah, really just use that forward pack, and you see him full stretch there. A huge try for Matt Schwab, 6'1", uses every inch of that frame to extend over, but really all forwards there in those last 6 or 7 phases did a great job of punching it in.
Matt Schwab, a freshman out of Hartford, Connecticut, went to Hall High School there. As we see the kick to come, this will be worth an extra 2 points here in Houston as we get this National Collegiate Rugby Championships underway here on the Rugby Network as well. You can also see it on Next Level Rugby. You can see it on the NCR Facebook page. That kick is good, and we are at 7-0. Good start for the Crusaders of Holy Cross. Crusaders of both teams. Going to be try not to be too confusing here, Tim, but that's going to be our 80 minutes to come.
Yeah, Holy Cross with a big statement there in the start. And we did expect Christendom to really be able to exert their will with that pack. They've got some big players, a couple of 6'8", 6'9" guys. So we'll see if things change. But right now, it was definitely Holy Cross using that pack to their advantage.
Andrew Mead to kick off for Christendom. See where they go with this one. They're going to put this one a little bit long, try to play down in that territory. We were talking about the territory of the game to begin with. There's Lyons, moves the ball off quickly through the hands. Off goes Holy Cross. Good, fast start for this team. Let's see where they decide to go. They're using the tight pods here. There's a ball up there into the hands of Nick Machi from Cranford, New Jersey, one of the captains of this team, along with fullback Riley McGady, who has the ball in his hands right now. Ball's gone back inside the 22, so he can't kick it directly out, but it's bounced off of one of the players for Christendom, and another knock-on ensues. It's going to come back to the first one. We're going to have a scrum here for Holy Cross. First scrum of the game should be interesting. Let's talk about the power of Christendom on paper.
Yeah, Christendom, kind of a shorter pack there in the front, but definitely has some big boys there. The locks, 6'9" and 6'8", the John and Owen Kennedy brothers. They are definitely going to be shoving as hard as they can once we get in here.
As you saw the knock on there that resulted in this, 6'8", 6'9", one freshman, one senior. The two brothers in the second row are going to bring the power. They got some big fellas in the front row too. And Lyons gets the ball in. It squirts out the back. We're underway. Lyons, a smart player, finds somebody in the back there, but they're a little bit under it as the ball gets into the hands of Thomas Rogers. Rogers gets it inside to his outside center, Terrence Faraday. Faraday gets the ball safely in. They're playing a bit tight here is Holy Cross. Ball to the ground, just about 55 meters out. Big challenge coming in from Christendom. Scoop it up. Referee says that's good. We're going to see the first attack here from Christendom College.
James Hamilton able to get in there and start that poach. Come away with the ball now.
And there they go on the move. One of the big units gets the ball to the ground. It looks like it was Kennedy, the John, his brother in the second row as we talked about. Ball comes out there to Sanchi. Sanchi gets taken down. We're going to come back here. Looks like for a penalty against Holy Cross, just inside, or penalty against Holy Cross, just inside their territory. So they're going to have an opportunity to kick this one downfield, Christendom.
Not rolling away was the call there. So we'll look to just push this one out and gain some territory.
Not the best kick of the day for Mead there.
As you see, that wind will be playing a bit of a factor, up to about 16 miles an hour, blowing left to right from your screen. So the first kick was made nice and easy there on the conversion for Holy Cross, but it definitely could play a factor here in today's match.
beautiful gap. I appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely.
Line out
Hey,
here
for
Christendom.
Give me 1 step. Back it up.
As you see, coach to put this one up. Ball catches in the wind there. It's going to be a tough day for the throwers in these lineouts, Tim, with that wind. You saw that go up.
Yeah,
Looked like it was going straight as it has to, and then just curved off the other way.
Yeah, definitely going to be something they're going to have to keep in mind is getting this again. Got to try and keep that in the middle of the line out there, down the tunnel. That one definitely drifted over. An easy call for Rob Halcomb, the referee, out of the Midwest Rugby Referee Society.
Fine.
See Lyons there, the political science major.
Steady, steady.
Ball in. Lyons moves it forward. Here goes the Holy Cross attack. They go in across the back with a little dummy runner there, looking for a little pop pass up, and they get that done. Ball on the outside to Faherty. Faherty has to take it into contact. He's got both of his wingers there. Here comes Lyons. Lyons, an inventive player. You never know exactly what he's going to do next. Nice little step inside there from the try scorer, Schwab. Schwab takes the ground. Here comes Lyons. Lyons puts a little chip kick in there. He's got Goditis running onto it. Ball's going back here for Christendom, and they're going to have to touch it down inside their own try zone as it rolled in from the kick. So they're going to get a goal line dropout here.
Yep. New rule this year. They kicked it in, able to scoop that one up and touched it down. So a drop goal here from the goal line. See what they can.
Hey, White, all behind the kicker.
What position they try to take this. Most teams really just trying to boot it as far as they can. We'll see what Andrew Mead decides to do here, the sophomore.
They do just that. They get it just outside the 22, but a good attacking position. That's one of the things that happens here as fly half Jack Vaughn moves it across, but a big challenge comes in from Peter Miller, hooker there, and turned over by Christendom. Christendom under 5 minutes in this all-action semifinal for small college, the Cohen Cup. Ball moving wide here, looking to move wide, however, and hauled back in. Sanchi just can't find the room out there, the fly half for this Christendom Crusaders team. Another power hit. This defense here from Holy Cross is really shutting down the Christendom attack. I don't think they've seen a defense like that this year.
Yeah, coming up on a full charge on the defensive end and have caused the penalty to knock on there, so they'll have a scrum down inside the 22, a chance to extend that lead.
Fantastic attacking position here for this Holy Cross team. Tim, it's that defense that I'm seeing right here.
Yeah.
I think, they had a couple of big wins there, did Christendom, so they've been able to move the ball, they've been able to run. You saw Sanchi, the fly half, he didn't have room to move. You saw the ball go out wider to the outside backs, they didn't have room to move. A smaller team in Holy Cross is doing the smart thing and really putting that pressure on them to try to hold the ball back in their end.
Yeah, you got a team pinned in with the wind against their face, so throw that hard-charging defense out there. And we've seen Christendom had to adjust a couple times, but now Holy Cross with it.
Lyons and a little wraparound, gets the ball back in hand, gets the ball back up to Griffin Goditis. Goditis just about 15 meters out. Lyons looking for a runner, finds one there in Cabral, Richard Cabral, listed as Cabral Jr. And not releasing against Christendom. It's going to be a penalty here for Holy Cross. Opportunity to extend their lead, and they're going to do that as Riley McGady calls for a tee. Riley McGady, another Fairfield Prep Jesuit, playing on this Holy Cross team, him and Jack Lyons.
Yeah, went in for the poach there, but was already part of the ruck. At that point, no hands in, so we'll have the penalty right here and a big chance to, like you said, extend that lead for the Crusaders. Right in front, and there's a different kicker here, but
McGady hits that one. McGady from Fairfield, Connecticut. Family also another couple of high school rugby players there at Fairfield Prep. His father was the captain of Boston College Rugby in 1974, so rugby is certainly in the blood of the McGady clan as he extends the lead, and it's 10-0 Holy Cross over Christendom just about 6 minutes into this exciting first match of the weekend, but match of the day here, as we're going to have plenty of rugby to come afterwards. Kickoff to come from Christendom, just waiting for those oval white things they call a rugby ball that we need to play this game that sometimes don't get out there, Tim.
That's right, get them moving. Looks like we're just about set again here. Again, a huge first 10 minutes of action here for Holy Cross. Christendom, see what they've got to be able to get back into it.
Ball swirling in the wind, bounces ahead of Lions there. A little bit of a collision, but it comes down Holy Cross way. They're going to be able to regather this one and put a little pot of forwards in there. With the wind at their back, you would probably expect to see them launch this one downfield. But they're going to have a run from inside their 22.
He's good. No.
And heading right through the middle there is Gauditis. Gauditis, a couple of good runs early on here. Well placed there, and Lions is going to hoist that one high into the Houston morning. Ball bounces up into the breezy air, and back on that is Curran. John Curran coming across field here. Not the pass he would have wanted to make there, but they still have it as he gets the ball back to Hugh Wingate. Hugh Wingate moves the ball on. Just a little bit of hot potato going on for this Christendom team here. Time to settle down as the ball comes out there from Meade into the hands of one of the big boys. Finally winds up in the hand of John Healy.
Really just looking for some possession here. Is not a whole lot of go forward movement so far from Christendom, but right now just trying to get out of their own half of the pitch.
Holy Cross really putting the power on around the contact area, trying to slow them down as they are. You see them right there. Got a player trying to dig that out. Doesn't come to hand, and they're going to go back inside their own 5-meter line. And there is Weston, the Cayman Island native, putting on the step. Played for the Pig Trotters in Cayman Islands. Been down to their home ground before. Lovely area. As ball comes back up here into the hands of Owen Kennedy this time, but referee has spotted.
Yeah, we're playing advantage there. And a quick tap gets us back going again.
And that's John Kennedy. John Kennedy has decided he wants to go for a little saunter down the field, and does. Ball out for these Crusaders of Christendom right now as they get across their own 40-meter line. And another whistle there. We'll see what this is for as the ball was knocked on by Christendom. That wind, you see, just wreaking a little havoc with them. And it's going to be another scrum here for Holy Cross as we get a look at one of our key players there, Jack Swords. The big fellow with the good hair, 6'2", 230, has played for the Free Jacks and the Rugby United New York development sides in a Major League Rugby from Glen Rock, New Jersey. Scrum here just at the 40-meter line. Plenty of options off to the right here for Jack Lyons. Jack Lyons comes around the back. Lyons moves the ball, and a little slip there. This time the mistake comes from Holy Cross. No time to waste, taking advantage of it is John Askoff. Ball to Meade. Meade, ball in hand, gets it out, looking for a couple of forwards there, gets it to the big man, John Kennedy, and he is ably driven back by Jack Swords. That's a clash of the Titans right there, but just a bit offsides. We'll come back here for a penalty, and there they go again on the run. Big John Kennedy.
250 pounds coming right at you.
From Cooperstown Central High School in New York. One of the college rugby's rising stars. He was named a couple years ago, and in his final 15s tournament here, as the ball gets slipped up there by the Christendom Crusaders. They're on their own. They're on the right try line. They move the ball back into the hands of Sanchi. Sanchi, they're making a little bit of ground now, just outside the Holy Cross 22. There's a big challenge there. That player on the ground was pushing it back, but the referee didn't see it, but no matter. It's going to be taken away by Holy Cross. Very, very savvy work around the breakdown there as Lyons has to dig for it. This is a battle all over the place. Lyons always has a couple of steps, and clearly putting the ball right to the air there down the middle. Smart play again by the Connecticut native from the Constitution State as the ball comes back into the hands of, that is Curran. And again, tackle on his 5-meter line. Holy Cross doing a great job here of keeping this team pinned in their own end.
It's Terrence Faraday with the huge pressure there to be able to keep them right in within 10 meters of their own goal line.
Sanchi gets it, ball half charged down, and it's in the hands of one of the Holy Cross players, but that just caught in the wind there and certainly went forward off of the pass. So it's going to be a forward pass. It's going to be a scrum here for Christendom just outside of their own 22.
A normal day that might have been right down the line, but definitely wind carrying it forward there. So a missed opportunity for Holy Cross, but Christendom with another chance. They just keep, anytime they're getting over that midfield stripe, just the big boot sending them right back where they came from. We did see a little bit of movement there, a couple of phases as they were able to get their plays working and going, but a couple of penalties was really had Holy Cross letting them march down the field. But let's see if Christendom can keep ball in hand and try to march through again with this wind right at their face. Kind of limits the options a bit.
It does limit the options. There'll be Holy Cross, you know, they have 30 minutes left here, but they need some more points before halftime because that wind is going to change. Unless something changes and the wind changes direction, it's going to be in their face the next half. So, you know, make hay while the sun shines. Make hay while you got the wind as the ball pops up there, and here goes Holy Cross. Great chance of a little mistake there. That's Jack Vaughn. Jack Vaughn gets it away, and it's picked up, it looks like, by that man Cabral, but hauled to the ground. Sorry, that was Machi, the captain, and Christendom comes over, but penalized right at their own 5-meter line. Jack Lyons, he takes a quick one inside the 5 meters, but he's going to be good to go. Lyons can't work his way into the try zone as he has been able to in the past, and they're going to use the big boys coming in tight. Over the line they go. What's happened, and they are still alive. Ball is outside of the try zone. A try awarded. We have a second try here for the Holy Cross Crusaders from Massachusetts as they extend their lead here in the Cohen Cup Semifinal.
Yeah, just had a couple of big boys trying to take it over. Fell on his back at one point, almost able to get it down, but they were able to bring the ball back to the support. One last final plunge over sends Holy Cross back in again for another 5.
See a player getting attended to there for Christendom, but they are going to need to answer something sometime soon as Holy Cross, just 12 minutes into this contest, starting to pick up the lead as they are at 15-0 with kick to come for McGady. McGady is left-footed, so this works to his advantage. But a little too much to his advantage as that wind just pulls it to the right of the try zone there, and McGady can't connect that one, but 15-0, good start for these boys.
Yeah, exactly what they're looking for here. The big turnover, able to take it down inside.
Oh, I'd name that as a captain, but that was actually Goditis, the number 12. And we look here, just the power in there. Not sure who got that try in the end.
Like Tessier.
That is
Tessier
Jack
able to
Tessier.
get in, use that big 235-pound frame just to kind of lean in. Had that ball down in his stomach, but he was over the line and in for the try.
Tessier was a 3-time All-State selection for South Carolina Rugby. He's from Charleston, beautiful city down there, now playing in Worcester, Mass. And that ball just hangs up in that wind. Tough time there for those kickers as you see them calling for a scrum at midfield.
Yeah, those first two ended up at about the 22. It looked like they were just going for as much distance as possible on those. This time trying to go for that high ball. Blew right back at their face. And we'll have a scrum down here at midfield.
The ball just needs to be drilled downfield a little better.
Haven't really seen much of an advantage so far in the scrum. Both teams able to cleanly get their own put-ins out. So Holy Cross with another opportunity now.
Steady.
Holy Cross, good scrum there, anchored by that big front row, negating the second row as the ball, little problem there as it just gets tipped back over the back, but they're going to chip that one downfield and keep playing the territory game as it bounces up over the head of John Curran. He's able to field it, but has a couple of purple-shirted defenders around him. They take the ball down. We're still good to go. The ball is back to Mead. Mead gets it back to a couple of his players. Again, driven back inside their 22. Such pressure defense from Holy Cross going here.
Double tackle against one Christendom player just kind of running at by himself. So now another big turnover.
Jack Swords with a good little offload there, and that's the man on the spot, Goditis. He has been a big power runner for this team, and he's going to keep coming. He's looking at that try line. He'd love to get one. That ball is down in front of him. We'll see if they can get it back. They have. They got in, and let's see. Referee is
right
awarding
there
a try. Sorry,
yeah.
I thought he was looking to see if it was a double movement there.
No.
My bad. But Tim Wilkes, the man on the spot.
Hey, it was really close. They almost got in. And then finally they were able to punch it through. That's big Jack Sword with the final try. But huge possession there for Holy Cross, and they are just smother them on the defensive end. And twice now that has translated into big points.
You'll see here just the ball just hanging up in the air. They're just trying to make these little passes that aren't working. And there's Goditis. He wanted to get to the try line, hauled down by the front of his shirt. Down to the ground they go, and there's big Jack Swords right there. And the conversion was good while that happened, so we're at 22.
looked like they were going to get in. They were able to bring it back. It wasn't held up or anything. So a big opportunity there for Holy Cross as they continue to extend, and Christendom still just scrambling to try and figure out how to get back into this one.
And another one hangs up in the air, taken by a Christendom player. So we're going to come back. We'll probably be another scrum here in the middle of the field. One of the Holy Cross players thought he might have a clear run to the line, but you see there that that wind is just killing him from getting that 10 meters. You have to go to a low driving kick there, Tim. That's just a mistake.
Yeah, it's not easy. And old Michael Cavanaugh almost came in there, and he knew what was happening. He knew that was a live ball until it was touched, so he almost went in and grabbed it. That bounced back to Christendom, though, and so we'll have a scrum down here again for Holy Cross. Just a few minutes ago, they were able to punch it in from this same position.
Scrum here from Holy Cross. Again, a little step there from Lions. Wraparound play coming around the back. A little break open for the outside center there. Terrence Faraday from Cohasset, Massachusetts.
Thank you, dude.
Lions again. Puts it up to one of his waiting forwards. He gets in behind that defensive line. Well marshaled there. Ball up into the hands of Michael Cavanaugh. Cavanaugh gets this one to the ground as Swords gets the ball, just moving by him, but he's able to pick that one back up. Little one-handed offload from him. Cabral. These boys want to play. There's Tessier. Tessier, the prop, holding the ball very well. Gets it off to Faraday. Faraday gets it out to the wing. Do they have the gas? Do they have the moves? He cuts back in. And here goes a big run from Holy Cross coming across the field. On the run again. Can they get there? That was Nate Klisa. Klisa gets hauled down eventually. There is Tessier. There's a player caught in the middle there for Christendom, so a penalty advantage coming here for not rolling away quick enough. Schwab, he's already got one today, does the freshman. Is he going to get another one, but turned over there by Christendom? I believe we'll come back for the penalty.
Askoff got his hands on that one, poached it away. But again, back to the penalty, not rolling away. Christendom really trying to get in there.
And there is another run at the line for Holy Cross, another big take. They're just looking to squirt this one in. Christendom has seen this happen, but try awarded. Another man with a try. Let's see who that was. That's a big number one, Jack Tessier. And the big fella gets his just rewards for some hard work early on in this semifinal of National Collegiate Rugby Cohen Cup action.
Yeah, you can see Tessier just not afraid of doing the nasty work inside, able to scoop that one up, and again, just kind of leaning forward, using that big frame. 235 pounds just to lean forward and got over the try line again.
He is a UK and US dual international, so he played in Bishop, England for the Battling Bishops for 6 years before he came to Holy Cross. So we look at this good run here.
Yeah, excellent work there on the outside by Klisa. Able to get around a couple of defenders, got back to his feet, but was able to get that ball back to the Crusaders. As we see the kick here from the outside.
Faraday handling the kicking duties from this side of the field off his right boot. Gets that one up, but it just, it does go over the post. Looked like it went underneath there for me, but they extend their leads. We take another look.
As you see again, Tessier scoops it up, has 2-3 defenders against him, but just able to use that body, lean forward, and was over the line.
Impressive work here by Holy Cross. We are looking at an interesting time here for these Christendom Crusaders, the men from Front Royal, Virginia, the Shenandoah Valley, as they are going to kick this one off. You see the ref just getting his mic attended to. Halcombe.
Here we go, fellas.
Meade gets this one further down into the 22. It bounces forward. Good opportunity for them if they can recover it, but they cannot. There's the big man, Jack Swords. Jack Swords gets across the 40. Lions digging for that one. They have it. It's Goditis puts that one up into that swirling wind again. And that is Hugh Wingate, well taken by the Holy Cross.
Yeah, we had penalty advantage being played there. No advantage gain. Referee decided off that kick, so we'll come back to the penalty here. Almost at midfield.
Little heads up. Still would have been tighter here as far as we're not rolling away.
And again, I believe it was not rolling away. It's probably third or fourth time we've seen a white jersey get caught on the wrong side there.
as you see, referee Halcomb have a conversation there
Halcomb, not effort.
with
He's weren't there. Yeah, I need you going away.
the Christendom team about that.
We're back over here.
Hangs over your head for a little bit. That can be something, you know, too many more of those. Somebody's taking a 10-minute trip to the sin bin.
You just got to see that immediate movement. If that referee sees you lie there and you're not trying to make an effort, it's an easy call.
Lions puts that one down to the 40-meter line, so they'll have a line out there. You see him spreading the kicking duties around there. Lions taking the kicks to the corner. We have McGady taking some of the kicks at posts.
Hey, blue, a purple front post, always up. Whoever front post is, let's go.
From the other side of the field.
Keep it simple.
The big units of Christendom waiting for the Holy Cross players to come in. Holy Cross halfway through the first half in a commanding 29-0 lead. The question is going to be at halftime. How big a win is that? Is that a 20-point win? Is that a 40-point win? What's going on as the lineup comes down? Lion moves it out there into the hands of Vaughn. Vaughn gets his midfield going. Looks like the ball squirted forward. Unfortunately for them, fortunately for Christendom to be there. Scrum right at midfield.
Yeah, big opportunity for them here to try and see if they can keep ball in hand and kind of march their way down the pitch. Again, that boot is taken out of the play here, but as you see, go back as the pass just kind of, you see it just dip down directly towards the ground and just could not come up with that one.
That wind is tough there for both
teams.
You got to, just tighten up your splits a little bit there.
Yeah, I would say Holy Cross has been a little bit better, more crisper on their passes, but just couldn't get it done on that one.
Christendom, Hamilton has the ball. Hamilton moves it back in a little switch move they're trying around there. They get the ball there to John Curran. Curran is taken down right over the 50-meter line into Holy Cross territory. Ball back in the middle of the field into a waiting set of forwards. There is Owen Kennedy, all 6'8" of them.
Stay back!
Lead moves it out into the hands of Sanchi. Sanchi finds some outside runners. This is where they're dangerous. Sliding through there, off they go. That is outside center. That is the Cayman Island native, Matt Weston. Over the try line and first points here to Christendom. Good answer, and boy, do they need it at 22 minutes. The Christendom Crusaders, 5 points on the board.
Boy, Weston did that all on his own. He had a couple players to the outside, decided to take on that first defender, split that defense, and then was off to the races. As we see here, they start working it out. Has players there, but just decides to cut in, and then he is gone at that point, makes that fullback miss. One player on the back there, but he is able to use that speed to get all the way in.
Weston's a big rugby family on the Cayman Islands. They play, as I said, he plays for the Pig Trotters, but he's also played with the national 15s and 7s programs down there. This weekend, Cayman Island is playing Mexico and International in Mexico City tomorrow, and Weston would be there were it not for these, duties in the collegiate level in America where he's going to school at Christendom. And they play a lot of 7s down there too. You saw that come there as he just worked his way down the side a little bit, found a gap, and shot down the field. Good work there for Matt Weston, and a score very badly needed for Christendom.
See that wind causing havoc here again. Had it blown off a couple times. Able to get this before it does so again.
Reset.
Could not do it. Might be forced to take a drop here, have somebody come hold it.
Someone might come hold this. We'll see what happens. It doesn't happen often in rugby, but it is certainly windy down here, in Aveva Stadium. Beautiful Houston, Texas. As that one is just going to hang up in the wind there. 29-5, Holy Cross leads Christendom. Just about 15 minutes to go in this first half of NCR Collegiate action. So we see tournament organizer Brad Dufek working as a ball boy for this team.
A really beautiful day out here. A bit overcast, but climbing up into the 80s later today. And just that breeze hopefully will die down a bit this afternoon. But this first match definitely taking its toll on the boys. But we'll see what Holy Cross can do here after they can try to respond after the big 5 points put up by Christendom.
Gady with that relaxed kicking style, but very effective. Gets it down inside the 22. Not huge pressure from Holy Cross that time, but they have Christendom by the side of the field. Christendom just outside their 22. Are they going to run? Are they going to kick? They're going to get it up to Kennedy. Kennedy is going to offload that ball. Looks like to his brother. And they have played plenty of sports together, so they're used to that. And the freshmen were able to work the ball back, and here they come again. They've got runners a little wide. This is the wide game that they like to play as the ball is into Askoff's hands. Gets it out there to Hugh Wingate. Hugh Wingate's got a clear run to the line. And are things changing in this game? Hugh Wingate in for a try, and the Crusaders at 10 points.
I mean, 20 minutes of just everything on offense being stifled there for Christendom. And then now they finally get the big fellas in. Couple of phases there, and then spin it out to the outside, and Wingate shows off his speed here on the near side of the pitch.
There you have a look at it. Nice little interplay there. And this is a little more of what was expected, Tim, is that a wider game was going to be played by Christendom, as Holy Cross is pretty direct. Things have been going Holy Cross's direction, but that gap's starting to close right now as the men from Front Royal starting to put things together.
Shout out there to John Askoff, the flanker, was able to kind of start that one and made the perfect pass to the outside to be able to spring the winger out for the try. Askoff, just a freshman, but definitely showing that he has the knowledge and be able to get it done there in the middle of the pitch.
And again, ball rolls off the tee there as Meade, the history major from Nopesville, Virginia, played rugby at Holy Family High School before he came to Christendom.
I can't help you on that.
To try to put this one through. Not sure if the wind will be any more favorable over here, but we shall see. As you can see the background there, how the wind is wreaking havoc. And that one, wow, did that take a couple of twists and turns, but no good. Unfortunate, that wind's tough on him. Hard to lay any blame on Andrew Meade for that one, the sophomore. And we will keep rolling here. 29-10, 19 points in it. It was looking all Holy Cross until about 4 minutes ago. Things are changing. Tim, Holy Cross needs to answer.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about those conversions. Just definitely getting those 2 big tries, trying to turn the tide a bit here, as it was all Holy Cross. But really, I mean, if it was up to them, and they need to try and get maybe 1 or 2 more, because who knows how things are going to change once that wind changes.
And McGady with the win. Did he put that through the try zone?
Yep.
I thought the player grabbed it before. I thought the player was going to make a big mistake and grab that ball before it rolled out of the try zone. So we will come all the way back. McGady's just got to get under that a little bit more so he can keep that in the field of play. But we're going to head back down. I believe a scrum will be called at midfield. So a great attacking opportunity here for the Christendom Crusaders. And they've shown in the last couple of minutes what they can do with little room to run.
Yeah, we'll look to see if they can continue to use the big fellas up front. Again, Owen and John Kennedy, the big 6'8", 6'9" fellas, as that one hits that back line. And now back for the scrum here for the Crusaders.
Here we go.
Yeah, if he had grabbed that ball, it would have been a live game. That would have been a pretty critical mistake right there, in the favor, working in the favor of Holy Cross. But we're going to keep going here as Meade gets that ball in. Ball comes to the side of the scrum there, going to get it going, get the hands to Sanchi. Sanchi moves it out there to the try scorer, Weston. Weston finds a half gap. Weston, always reliable. We have an advantage here for the Christendom Crusaders. And there's one of that gigantic second row duo working their way in there. Ball comes back other direction. They're going to chip it into the wind here. Interesting call, but I believe it's just to get the advantage and come back and take the penalty.
Not rolling away the call. We saw a couple go the other direction against the boys in white, but this time Holy Cross, wrong place, wrong time. Got to get out of there quicker and see what they decide to do here. Last time they tried to kick, they kicked a touch. They got about 3 meters. We'll see if they can get a little more distance. Now, quick tap.
They're going to tap and go. They're not afraid to run here. That's a big Owen Kennedy, the senior. He wants to enjoy his last NCR tournament in 15s. Pressure coming on, and able to handle it and able to offload there is Weston. Weston takes the ball into contact. Christendom players piling over there, and they are on the run now, looking a lot better than they did earlier. And that is John Healy takes that one in from Manassas, Virginia. The poli-sci major. We are going to come back.
Yeah, I know, I hear you.
It looked like it may have been knocked on there in that last ruck. So we'll come back playing the advantage here on the near side of the pitch.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, another penalty, not knocked on. So they're going to keep playing there as the ball gets up to Askoff. Askoff, one of the players we said you should watch from Blackrock, Ireland. Played for Sea Point before coming to Christendom. Ball across the field to Owen Kennedy. Owen Kennedy never shy to take the ball into contact with a couple of those Holy Cross players. They're going to move this one wide. There's Sanchi. Sanchi across the 22. He's got a player coming on him, but we're going to come back here. Looks like another penalty against Holy Cross, and things have completely changed in this second half of the first half. As here goes Kennedy. He's going to be hard to stop from this distance. Jack Swords is eventually going to be able to haul him to the ground along with a couple of his players. They're going to keep this one tight themselves, and another try here. That score is closing down. What a difference maker we have had just in this first half. It looks like Christendom has woken up to the challenge.
Yeah, big try there on the near side, and I think that's probably the 4th or 5th time Owen Kennedy has gone with the quick tap, and each time he's gotten a good 5-10 meters, got right up to it, and then it was punched in the rest of the way. And 3 unanswered tries now for Christendom as they are creeping back into this one. Another difficult kick, but to be able to cut that lead down to 14 where it was just at 29 is huge here for the Crusaders.
It is certainly a big moment for them. As we'll take a look at it here. Here's the big man. And just scooped up there and driven in. Holy Cross needs to have a little bit of a little bit more tenacity around that breakdown area. They saw they were going to go tight as Meade has someone holding the ball this time, as we're at just about 8.5 minutes left in this first half of NCR Small College Cohen Cup Semifinal action, where it's a game. Holy Cross was running away with it, and we'll see how this kick goes as Christendom has been closing down that lead, and they push that one through and to the side as we're taking a look at it here.
Yeah, and we saw earlier Askoff had the big assist on the last try. This time, right there, picks it up, just gets low and drives straight into contact and over for the big score.
Good work there by Askoff, but that you see the one of the values of Owen Kennedy right there. He takes it. It's a couple of people to bring him down. You know, it's not one person. So he's drawing in some defenders, opening up some space for some other players, and does that very well.
Well, even when he got hit behind the line, didn't really have much momentum, just leaned forward, knows how to get low, even though he has that big frame, still able to get low and push the pack forward.
And McGady with a shorter kick there. Christendom down with the ball, and penalty again for not releasing against Holy Cross. I thought that was a little bit harsh. Thought the player was in there pretty legally, but referee Halcombe has a much better seat than do we.
Jack Vaughn got dinged for that one. Another quick tap, continuing what we've seen the last few minutes.
From brother to brother, the Kennedys get that ball up, and as I said, it takes more than one to bring down Owen. Ball across here in the hands of Sanchi. He's looking wide. He gets to his inside center there. That's Chris Usher. Usher into contact. Not as much effectiveness for Holy Cross around the contact area now, but whistle comes. It looks like a knock-on crept in there. It's going to be a scrum here for Holy Cross. Tim, 7 minutes to go. Wind going to change at halftime. Lead is, half of what it was 5 minutes ago. Holy Cross needs some points.
Yeah, if you're Holy Cross, I mean, you need points, but at the same time, if you can come in and just keep the ball here, hopefully score one more try and just kind of keep possession for the next 5-7 minutes, keep things down in Christendom's end, that would be ideal, and then punch one in and try to keep this lead moving, as has been going the opposite direction the last 10 minutes or so.
Daddy, no push, no push.
Lyons gets that one in. Holy Cross comes up there to the try scorer, Schwab. Schwab back to Lyons. Lyons, very smart player, moves that ball out to Klisa. Able to do that well, and they are on the attack again. Let's see what they can make happen. They've varied their attack very well, has Holy Cross. We'll see what they do here as Vaughn moves it out to Big Jack Swords. Big Jack Swords. He's ripping through a couple. Jack Swords willing his way closer to that try line of this Christendom team. Lyons moves it across there to Cabral. Cabral looks out wide and decides to come back in. Cabral, ball action. We're going to come back here for an offsides, I believe, against Christendom. And we're going to have a penalty here for the Holy Cross Crusaders. We'll see what they decide to do. Lions having a conversation there with referee Halcombe. Referee Halcombe letting the players know what's going on.
I have it incorrect with my arms. It is here. You guys are back.
Welcome out of the Midwest Ref Society, and got some Mid-South in here as well. So good to see everybody traveling in. Let's see what they decide to do. Let's kick for touch here.
And Lyons is going to kick for touch, not the distance he would want with the wind behind him there, but it'll be a good line out for the Holy Cross Crusaders. It's been a good attacking platform for them in the first half.
Last time they had the line out, they were able to retain possession, Might be a daunting task with a couple of 6'8", 6'9" guys in there, but you go to that first pod, and it's just man on man at that point.
Yeah, but I want it set. I want it set.
See what
Let
happens.
him out. Let him in. You get straight. Tell Gunner straighten up on White.
Target
Step
there
up,
would be
step in, make a
Kavanaugh.
move, make it wide.
where
Perfect,
they
right
decide
there.
to
Step
go.
up. We're good on that. I'm good with the meter. Now you're ready, baby.
That wind gets a little dangerous going further back, but able to make it happen again.
Schwab, the freshman from Hartford, takes that one down. Ball coming across the 22 there. That is Jack Mead coming across the hooker there for Holy Cross, and another penalty. And Jack Lyons is going to go quick. He's got Jack Swords. Jack Swords runs into one of the Kennedy brothers, Kennedy the younger, and he takes an extra roll, but does not get away with it. Had to release that ball just a little earlier. Jack Swords, unlucky for him.
Tried to get that second one in there and just could not sneak it away.
There is Owen Kennedy taking a quick tap from inside his own 22 with the wind against you this late in the half. Not sure how advisable that is, but we'll see how their game plan works out there as Sanchi wriggles his way through. Sanchi, the fly half there from Manassas, Virginia, as we said. First team all-conference last year. There is the try scorer, Matt Weston. Matt Weston able to get the ball down. Ball is back here to Sanchi. They're kind of running across field. They're going through some phases, not getting a lot of distance as Cabral is over that ball. And Cabral, great work in the breakdown, forces the penalty on the Christendom Crusaders. Good work here as Jack Lyons scrambles for it.
Yeah, we keep seeing that fast sprinting defense there by Holy Cross, hitting them behind the line just about any time they try to go out to the backs. And this time they're able to come away with the poach after that. And a huge opportunity here just outside the 22.
Michael Kavanaugh takes it down, ball up there in the hands of Tessier. He's already got one. They're going to get the ball into the hands of Goditis from Caldwell, New Jersey, St. Peter's Prep. He played at in high school, and now they move the ball back across field. Where are they going to go? Jack Swords is going to take on multiple defenders, including one of the Kennedys, who had his hands in there before he went to the ground, but got the penalty. So tough luck on Jack Swords there. I thought the Christendom player was in a little early, but again, referee Halcomb has the ultimate say here.
Yeah, just looking for those hands, make sure you're not part of that ruck. He was able to sneak in there and got it. See if they take the same approach here. Good chance we see old Owen Kennedy with the tap here.
And not surprising we do, but he's going to pass this one, and they're going to try to go across field here. Everybody's expecting him to crash in as you would. Weston puts a looper up over the top. They've got some runners out wide. Get the ball back in there to Askoff. Askoff takes it into contact. Askoff.
Stay back.
Another freshman flanker on this, freshman player on this field for both teams. Very effective as one of the Kennedys hauls that one in, and now they're at their own 22. Sanchi moves it across. Good work on defense there as DeFalco put that one away, but we'll see if there was a little too good work on defense here, if they were offsides, and see what the referee has to say.
So, Nick, we have team repeated infringement. Let's take a seat.
Yellow card there against Holy Cross.
Yeah, that aggressiveness just kind of going against them there at that point, but I don't think we'll see that change. They've had great success with it, but they're multiple offsides and a yellow card as looks like it's going to be Swords.
Yeah, Jack Swords. He's going to spend 10 minutes in the naughty chair as we are back here, and there's Owen Kennedy handed it forward to his brother, but not spotted. Again, handed forward to Healy. Come to Mead there, moves across the field. Sanchi looking for a runner. Sanchi finds somebody splitting the gap. Remember, they're a player up. They've got some numbers on this side of the field. He's already been through the tri-zone Wingate, but he puts it back in. Let's see how they fare here. Ball, quick pick and go up to Askoff. All to play for here with under a minute to go in this first half. This would be great for Christendom if they could put some points on the board here. Ball squirts forward. We have an advantage here for Holy Cross. Referee is going to whistle it up. And we're going to have a scrum here as Sanchi in a bit of bother down there. Let's hope the young man is okay.
Got run over by Big John Kennedy, came in there smashing, but the good hit did dislodge that ball and created the turnover here for Holy Cross.
Ball comes back across. There's the ball squirting out.
Big double tackle from the boys in purple. Hadn't called Mike Luciano's name much. The number 4 there for Holy Cross, able to get in. Big senior. Not afraid, giving up 8 inches there in the tackle, but able to take him down clean.
Bring him on. He's going to come off. Go.
So push
Come on, bro. Let's go, bro.
over the time limit here. Could be the last play of the match. We do have another
I'll look real quick.
sub coming in.
I gotta look.
Yeah, Holy Cross has to bring someone in as Swords is off for a few minutes. And that man
here we go, guys.
is Andre Villarba from the Philippines. Played at Fordham Prep in New York City, where he went to high school. Another great program in the New York area.
Steady.
So playing with the RUNY Academy as well, U23.
And ball back there to McGady. He's going to launch one high up into the air. Ball bounces and gets a fortuitous bounce for them, but winds up in the hands of Hugh Wingate. Hugh Wingate, dangerous runner so far, as you can see there with the good step. He's got Villarba coming in on him, but able to get that one away. Sanchi has a hold of it. They're looking for those wide channels again to get the ball to Hamilton. Hamilton, the number 8, has been effective for this team, ball in hand. The history major from Bristow, Virginia. Now the ball is up to Owen Kennedy, or John Kennedy, excuse me.
Tackle!
Wearing the number 4. Coming across we go. Sanchi looking for a gap, but it does not materialize. Weston coming in over it there. We have a penalty against Holy Cross.
No quick.
Yeah, Thomas Rogers, the winger, came flying out that time. We've seen a couple of big hits from him as he just sprints out there. He may have had a step over the line there. Referee having a conversation here.
Not yet. I want
another
him
card yet, but they've been dinged for that so many times. They got to be careful.
I'm at 42 minutes
To start the second half,
Yeah,
wind against you and 2 men down.
We're at half. Time expired.
Referee having another conversation here.
Let's go.
Just letting the boys
We're at
make
half,
sure
Nick.
that
We're
they
at half.
are on the same page, speak to the captain, let him talk to his team, and kind of make that information well known across the board.
Owen Kennedy, the mathematics
I'm
major,
not here.
he's counting out that they have one more player than do Holy Cross with no time left. We are into referee's time. Half is 40 minutes, so we're going to go to halftime.
No!
This could be the last play, unless there's a penalty or a mistake is made. We'll see there as the big fella twirls out of one. Somebody trying to take him down by his shoe.
Nice job, Hughes. Thank you, bro.
Brother comes in and cleans that out. We're good to go. Sanchi looking wide, looping pass up into the wind here. Little trouble for Holy Cross as they have some runners there, and they are trying to get their hands clear. They're working towards the sideline. Ball up to Kokis, the number 1, playing out on the wing there in their pattern. Gets across the 22. Are they going to have the last say in this first half, Christendom? Referee making sure Holy Cross is on side. Sanchi looking wide. Ball up to Owen Kennedy. Owen Kennedy breaks through a couple. The big young freshman for this Christendom team. Here we go one more time. Sanchi had Owen. That was John Kennedy. Sorry, took it into contact. I'm mixing the two of them up. Owen Kennedy standing there off of Sanchi, but they're not going to be able to get the ball to him. And here is Weston. Weston looking for a gap. Ball knocked down there. Advantage, penalty advantage. We could see another yellow card here as the ball goes looping out and wide. A referee is going to bring it back. Hopefully we don't get a card here. I think it was just an attempt to grab the ball.
Just kind of had that hand down towards the ground and ended up knocking it forward.
The knockdown from that tackle, fellas.
Taking a look at it here, Weston, just that ball. Yeah, just actually player was trying to make a tackle. I think it was a wrapping arm that took that down. So nothing in it there, but it was a penalty and ball here, and we are going to see into the try zone right at the end of the first half. Another 5 points on the board. They go to 20 points. It's going to make the second half more exciting. Great try there for the Christendom Crusaders, and just smart play there.
That's Askoff again. He has been all over the pitch leading this squad, and this time he was right there to take that final pass all the way in for the try.
As you see, again, started by Owen Kennedy. Ball comes out there to Askoff, and Askoff just not saying no. A couple of players there. It was Lyons, it was Kavanaugh, tried to haul him in a touch, but nothing happening. As you see, a happy Christendom team. It'll be a much happier halftime conversation now that they've come back within 9 points and could be 7 after this.
Old Owen Kennedy and John Askoff definitely have a huge connection going on right now. 3 years difference, or excuse me, 4 years difference between the two, but these guys have definitely shown that connection, and a couple of passes back and forth, getting them over the try line. I mean, almost a no-look pass there from Kennedy on that last one, but he knew where Askoff was, and Askoff knew what to do with it once he got it.
Remember, the wind is a tough one here for Meade. Meade takes a step, launches that one up. That one is going to hang and go off the other way into the wind.
Pat.
Yep.
And that is halftime here at Aveva Stadium, National Collegiate Rugby Semifinals. Holy Cross ran out to a huge lead. Christendom came back 29-10. Everything to play for. John Broker, Tim Wilkes. We're going to step away. We'll be back with second half action after this.
Play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Rugby's like, it's taught me to like work hard and like really like when the going gets tough to like not lay back or really like punch forward. Like that second win in the second half, it's taught me to like have intensity, definitely.
real quick, tell me what was your favorite part about playing rugby?
Just coming together, just like having a team, having a family on the field, and just like being like, it's so cool to like hit and smack someone for the first time when you can't do it in real life, and then right after you're all buddies with them.
Hey Alex, just the Falcons here from Manchester. We just want to wish you a big congratulations on being selected to the Team USA flag bearer for Youth Olympic Games. Awesome stuff for USA Rugby. Can't wait to watch you guys in action. Good luck.
Welcome back. We are here in Houston, Texas at Aveva Stadium for the Collegiate Rugby National Champions, NCR Rugby Championship. John Broker here with Tim Wilkes, where you see Holy Cross went out to a big lead, but it was cut down. As we take a look, couple of tries here, Tim, big moments here for this Holy Cross team as we look at them scoring some early points. Big comeback for Christendom. You see Weston right here with the big run to come back and put 20 points on the board late in that half. Really, what's the Holy Cross coach telling his team right now? They're up by 9 points. They were up by 20 now. And now they got the win against them, and they have to play the second half with a team that can really run. What's the message to the players?
Well, you're really going to have to be stout on the defensive end. We've seen Christendom really try to hit them hard on the outsides. That's where they've gotten a lot of their breaks. So really just spread that field well. Still come up hard and put pressure on them, but you got to make sure you're securing those tackles on the outside.
All right, running from left to right on your screen is going to be the Crusaders of Christendom, the boys from Front Royal, Virginia, from the mother of all states, Virginia, and the boys from the Bay State from Worcester. In purple, it is going to be Holy Cross. Holy Cross in front of their own 22 takes down this first one. Remember, Jack Swords is off the field for another couple minutes, and we have an early penalty against Christendom. So Jack Lyons, ball in hand, will be able to clear the lines for this Crusaders of a Holy Cross team. And we are going to have a first penalty in the second half. And they probably want to, just take things down a little bit until they get Swords back in the field. He's so effective. And I was going to go to Tim, but not making touch. Big problem inside their own 40. Holy Cross needs to ramp that defense back up. They were so powerful before, and really getting up there into the faces of that team. That looked like Gossin, the 7 for Christendom. Ball just looping into the midfield. That wind wreaking havoc there. Cabral tries to turn it over, but not coming. Ball up there to Owen Kennedy. Owen Kennedy breaks through the line. Multiple players just grabbing at those legs. Hard man to bring down at 6'8", but can't go high on him for most of these players. So that's one little favor as the ball comes out wide, and here's the width for this team as Kokis gets that ball down. The man from Absacoa, New Jersey. Ball in the middle of the field into John Kennedy's hands this time. The freshman poli-sci major, the freshman undecided major from Mountain Vision, New York. Ball across here into the hands of Sanchi. Sanchi
You're up.
Takes that one in.
That's good. Let's play. Let's go.
And on the run, they are still going here, looking for the wide runners. Ball spun back around. Weston always looking for that gap. He goes for a little second movement there, which is okay. Ball up into the hands of Hamilton. Hamilton putting some power on it. They're headed towards the 22. Really got the wind at their back, literally and figuratively, this Christendom team as this half gets underway. We're under 2 minutes into the second half of Cohen Cup action. Ball across into the hands of Owen Kennedy. Owen Kennedy offloads it there to his brother. John is going to take that one to ground as they reset. They're really scrambling this Holy Cross defense there as the defenders come wider. Sanchi gets the ball to his fullback. Good defense on John Curran, but they're able to recycle the ball. Mead sizing up his options, puts the ball up there to Gossin. Ball into contact for Kokas. There they are, back up again in the middle of the field. The Kennedys just shoving one off. There is Owen. He's got a gaggle of defenders around him. Mead moves it wide. Sanchi finds a gap. Sanchi sees the line. Sanchi across, and first 5 points as the gap continues to shrink. And Sanchi touches it down for Christendom here in early second half action.
I mean, 15 plus phases there, just pounding away at Holy Cross. Holy Cross made some good tackles, tried to keep them out of it, but at the end, just that huge burst there from Sanchi, and he was able to stroll in easily for the first try of the second half.
Taking a look, Sanchi just crossing the line with ease there. Just found that gap in the Holy Cross defense, and things are just starting to creak a little bit here for this Holy Cross team. And with that wind in their faces, it's going to be a tough second half.
Yeah, like I said, Holy Cross did a good job, fringing out on the defense, making sure they were securing their tackles well enough. But again, just that one burst there on the outside, nobody around, as we saw again. The big man Owen Kennedy kind of causing havoc there in the middle of the pitch, bringing everybody in, and easy spin out for their first try here. Cutting it all the way down to 4.
Got it. About a little less than a minute.
Mead, this time a little more favorable wind. See that Rhino Rugby NCR ball, and that one is good. We're at 27, 2 points in. It's 20 minutes ago in this game. Nobody would have thought this would be possible. Tim Milks, big comeback here from Christendom.
29 unanswered, 27 unanswered, back and forth we go. Who's got enough left in the tank? We saw Holy Cross come out in that first half, just pinning their ears back on the defensive end. Did a great job. How much do they have left in the tank here, as they've just been pounded on the defensive end, and now with that wind in their face, just gonna have to be making tackle after tackle here.
Next play, I want that. Next play.
Gonna need some ball in hand here to try and keep it out of the guys in the white there.
McGady with the wind against him, goes for a low driving kick. Gets that one down to Christendom. Christendom takes the ball in. Got a player trying to turn it over there. Not happening. It's a little sneak through. They're finding the room around those fringes there. That's Askoff.
Just all day, right around that ball, those pick and drives. He has been lethal.
Thank you.
Mead moves that ball. Try to turn over here from the big player that is Andre Villarba. Villarba makes it happen. That's a change that this Holy Cross team needed, and the replacement doing his work.
Well, he's made a couple of solo tackles here in the first couple of minutes as well, and you just saw the spirit that time as he, we'll see it here, gets over the top of it, as makes the tackle, hands up, able to get down on top of it and get that ball out of there. Didn't even need the penalty. He was bringing that one out himself.
Villarba, the biology and neuroscience major at Holy Cross, as you see Jack Swords coming back on the field. Big impact player for this team. Swords, important for them to have back.
Thanks, Captain. All right, here we go.
Good job getting your part done in there while you can. As Villarba showing his skills a bit. So if we see him back in later on.
We good? All right, here we go, fellas. Crouch!
Lions to put this ball in.
Steady, steady.
Lions won a state championship in high school for Fairfield Prep. Ball comes across here, trying to move it wide. They're looking for some outside runners. They need some life into their game as Will Crocker III, one of the replacements, comes in for that one. Lions moving across field, trying to find some runners. Just that little step move he has there just slows down the defense a little bit. We have a penalty advantage here, but Jack Swords is back on the field, and he would love to make his presence known after a repeated infringements penalty. Here comes Holy Cross trying to get this ball through. Remember, still penalty advantage. Referee Halcomb seeing if something materializes here. It hasn't yet. Looking for a little wraparound, and that's Swords again. Swords gets across the 40-meter line.
Go back over here.
Referee says nothing doing. We're going to come back for a high tackle against Christendom. There'll be a penalty here for Holy Cross, and 7 minutes gone in the second half. Points would be something they would certainly relish.
Yeah, we saw in the first half not a lot of kicking being happening. We'll see if they just go quick and tap this one like we saw from Christendom in the first half. Looking for somebody to give it a boot though here.
One runner, not
They may be ready to run this. Ball off there into the hands of Jack Mead, the hooker from Waltham, Mass. Played for the Boston College High Eagles in high school. Swords bumps off one. Swords takes 2 or 3 more with him. Swords, a powerful tight head prop anchoring this team. You can see the difference when he's on the field as they come across, lying flat there. Ball up into the hands of Cabral. Cabral from Cranston, New Jersey. And he's proud New Jersey born and bred, according to the information he provided for us. And a little pick and go around the back of that big hit coming in from Christendom. That looked like John Kennedy. Ball coming across to Swords. Swords has to cut that one back in. One of the Weston is over that one. We'll see if they can get this turnover. They have not. Ball comes wide. There goes Klesa. Klesa from Fort Mitchell, Kentucky. A little pressure coming in there. Finding a gap almost is fly half Vaughn. Looking for Jack Swords, and they found him. Players come in, and now closer to the Christendom line is the Crusaders of Holy Cross. This would be a very important time for him, but penalty against Holy Cross. Too many rucks in a row, too many phases. Eventually somebody wasn't there. Ball doesn't go back. It gets poached by Christendom. Penalty for them as we take another look.
Yeah, just strong defense. You see the huge tackle coming in from Kennedy. Just kind of messes things up, and they're able to get their hands on it.
And they go quick with the ball behind them, but a little knock-on creeps in there. And with the wind as it is, you'd have to be surprised that Christendom didn't take that one downfield.
He good?
Yeah, would be a good opportunity to find some territory here. Slow it
So I
down.
got 5 going off.
Sees a player down here on the near side.
Player just requiring some treatment there. That looks like Kavanaugh.
I had to let that go, guys, just so you know. Wherever. Yeah, I let that on a
Sophomore
penalty.
math major, played at Lincoln Sudbury.
Yeah, good question. All right, so we have the switch back on. I have the knock here. We're back on with Tom.
Don't know if they. Looks like they did do a full substitution there. Kramer coming in.
That feels real good.
Scrum here for Holy Cross.
Fine.
Still up by 2 points. Just under 10 minutes to go, or 10 minutes to go on in the second half. Lions ball in, but early drive there from
Holy Cross. They just got a little too aggressive there. Didn't put the ball in quick enough.
There goes Kennedy. He made it to 10 meters. He tried to drag somebody in, but he's looking for somebody to offload this ball to. Eventually gets taken back.
Ball just looks tiny as he's flinging it around out there.
Christendom, good pressure from the defense from Holy Cross. They're going to need this if they want to come out on top. But here goes those wide channels we were talking about as Curran takes the ball in, able to keep it in field. See what happens here as the ball rolls out. Referee having a conversation with his assistant there to see whose ball this may be. And it went out on a Holy Cross player. It's going to be Christendom line out at the 40-meter line.
Like Holy Cross was able to get their hands on it as they were trying to poach it out, but just had a foot on the line there. So another turnover here is Christendom down by 2. See if they can't punch another one.
Hang on. Line is the must part.
Second half.
One step.
A lot of lineouts for Christendom so far today.
Christendom with this one. Referee says that's good. They're going to drive this one just a bit. Now they go to their backs. Ball into the waiting hands of Askoff. Askoff finds his way around one. Hauled down by the ankles eventually. Good final tackle there from Holy Cross. Little hold and pass goes to Weston. Weston is able to scramble past one defender. Weston taken down. Mead sizes up his options there and goes into the big fella John Healy. Healy, certainly a man you want to take that ball at 6'4", 250 off the side there. Here they go one more time. That is Sanchi. Sanchi moves it out and they get the ball to 22. Mead finds John Kennedy. It looks like that one slipped forward a little bit, so it may be an advantage here as Swords gets that ball away. And a big break here. What's going to happen? Big moment for Holy Cross. Aiden Christman. Aiden Christman's across the 22. Aiden Christman is going to get taken down, but is able to get the ball up there to Nate Klisa. There is Big Jack Swords. Big Jack Swords has one thing on his mind, and it's a try. He has to give it away, and Will Crocker III. Will Crocker III on the field as a replacement takes a pass from Jack Swords, and try awarded. Holy Cross, after a long, thirsty spell, puts one in.
Right here.
Oh, forward pass finally being called here by the referee. That last one, just a little forward. Swords tried to get that one out to the final player, but just off the mark.
Hard luck there after all that great work and all that excitement for nothing. As we're going to come back here, we'll take a look here. Swords hands off one. He's got a couple people on him and puts that one. Yeah, that went forward.
Good job communication. Like as far as on that breakaway, had multiple players coming in to support, talking, yelling, "Give me the ball out here." Each player knows where that guy is and allowed them to really open that up and almost.
Deep in their own end is Christendom. See how the pressure comes on here from Holy Cross, as that side of the scrum is a bit of a mess. As the referee didn't call that one up, but we're going to come back here, and the ball is at Hamilton's feet. And fanning out they are, and just a little kick outside the 22. Not sure what the point of that was, to be honest, but here goes McGady. McGady into contact. McGady has Weston trying to post that ball, and Weston does a good job forcing the penalty. Here goes Matt Weston, the Cayman Islands native. He's going to run that one quick to Sanchi. They have an open lane down the side there. Does the winger have the gas? Would not think so as he launches it back in, turned over into the hands of Nate Marconi. Marconi just inside their own half. It is ball to Holy Cross. Somebody's going to want to come in and clean this up pretty quickly. Have done. Ball going out a little wider there, just rolling on the ground and turned over possibly.
I got the knock there by
and
two.
Not. A little fight there as it's a knock on from Christendom, but Jack Swords is going to take that one to halfway.
Come back over here.
Swords showed the strength there to be able to take it away from two Christendom players, but in the end here we'll have a knock on, so scrum down here to Holy Cross. So again, both these squads keeping it close here. Holy Cross has been kept off that scoreboard for almost 30 minutes now. Desperately looking for some points.
That was Tessier out there, moved the ball across, and then a little wrestling match ensued here as Swords took it down. Come back for the scrum here for Holy Cross. The scrum on this side, the loose head side for Holy Cross, has been a little bit messy. That ball comes out, Lions moves it away, and they are on the run again. We'll see where they decide to go. It'll pass out back. Ball is coming into the hands of number 11, Klisa. They're coming in to have to clean it up. Lions having to get all the way across field, and does. And as it blows up, Lions finds a way through. Lions, just a very intelligent player, always looking for what's out there and able to keep the team moving. Lions, ball to the ground. Back up to take that one in. Into the hands of Jake Mead. See where they decide to go as the ball into the waiting hands of one of their forwards. Players have to let him release from Christendom and finally do. Lions moves that one out. There's some room in the middle there. That's that action man, Cabral. Cabral hauled to the ground, gets the ball back there. Players coming in from Holy Cross. They're out 5 meters again. A good opportunity 15 minutes into this second half to make something happen. There's Tessier. Tessier driving towards the line, but ripped out of his hands and turned over. This may go coast to coast. Referee watching this happen. What's going to happen here? There's a lot going on for Chris Usher. Ball on the ground. Weston picks it back up. Whistle from the ref, and I thought that was going to be a clear run, but good work, Holy Cross, to scramble back. We're going to have a scrum here for the Crusaders from Worcester, Mass.
Usher, the freshman, had the break here, as you see in the tackle, just rips it right away before it even goes to deck. Has the speed to get across the 22, but then Chase down here tries to do a little too much. Felt that support there on the outside, but just could not get the ball out there. Lost it forward, and Holy Cross still trying to punch this one in. As they've had their chances here in the second half, but only Christendom's one try is all we've got on the board here.
We good, Andy? All right, we're on.
Interesting game developing right now. Here we are, just under halfway through the second half. All Holy Cross. Then it was all Christendom.
Make a move.
We're back here. Holy Cross, he was a win in their face. Been on their 5 meter line twice in the last couple of minutes. Knocking on the try zone as we see that replacement come in. He was effective when he came in during the yellow card. And when they have the chance to run, Christendom just on the front foot is fantastic. So everything to play for in these next 25 minutes.
Yeah, we saw 48 points there in the first half, only 7 here in the last 16 minutes. So we'll see if things start to pick up. It's a lot of running done there in the first half. Who's got enough left in the tank here?
Ball a little messy there. Lions digs it out. Has a player on top of him. We're going to come back for a penalty. Other player was offsides there. They're going to go, well, they would like to go quick, but referee Halcon was going to say, no, no, no. This is where it's supposed to be from.
So Andrew Mead, opposing scrum half, got in there a little bit over the line. Got to stay back behind that ball and just crossed it. So easy penalty there for the referee. And some decent distance there.
Good work from Riley McGady there. McGady pushes that one downfield, drives it in a touch. You should have to do right there. McGady, the history major, business minors. We're taking a look at what happens here. Mead just jumps across. Lions able to get that ball away.
Yeah, I got 2 off.
A line out here for Holy Cross. Good attacking opportunity for this team.
And if you're just joining us, 16-mile-an-hour winds blowing left to right here.
You're good.
Has been causing havoc all day. But Holy Cross still looking for their first points going against it.
Hey, guys back there.
We're going to come back here to see what the referee's going to say. I think some of the Christendom players just weren't in the right place, which is probably good luck there for Holy Cross, as they were a bit out of sorts. Doesn't look like their coordination was quite ready, as Mead, the junior, as we said, history major, Boston College High School, put that ball to the front. Pretty obvious what was going to happen, but it's going to be cool there for Tessier. Tessier moves that ball onto the ground, and Jack Swords is going to add his considerable power one more time in this semifinal. Lions moves the ball out to Vaughn. Vaughn moves it in the center of the field. Can they break through this defense here? Have to watch they don't obstruct, but they come through, and that replacement has been fantastic there. Will Crocker. Ball is out to the side there, and eventually hauled in a touch, but a lot of time being spent down here in the Christendom end. Holy Cross needs to get some points out of this.
That was big. John Askoff, again, the flanker, made that hit and kind of cause, you'll see him come through here in a sec, and cause that final knock on there. So right in possession, we've seen him on the offensive end with a couple of tries and assists, getting it done on the defensive end as well. Just a freshman. Askoff is definitely making his presence felt.
Yeah, sorry. You're good. You're done, son. You know.
And it was a knock on before the ball went a touch there, so we're a forward pass, so it's actually a scrum here for Christendom. Watch the side of the scrum. It's been a bit of a mess. We have a change here. Villarba in at loose head. The tight head there, John Healy, has been putting a lot of pressure on Holy Cross, but they're away off of the back there, and taking it from the number 8 position is Owen Kennedy, wearing a 5 on his back, but he's able to switch positions quite easily. Takes it a few meters, and Holy Cross going to receive this ball down their own end as a big hook comes in into that wind. That's the changing the field that you have to do, and McGady will probably allow this ball to just roll in and touch it down. Should be a goal line drop out there, but wind in their faces. Going to take their time about this.
Makes it real difficult, basically giving the opposition free play just outside the 22. We'll see what they decide to do with it here. Maybe some trickery and try to keep it inside. But playing from your own end up by 2, that's probably the last thing that you're thinking about. We'll see if they can get this one out of here. It was the first time we really seen Christendom come at him with the kick and try to push him back. Again, halfway into the second half, and kind of surprised that was the first time we've seen it.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. As long as your boys are good.
McGady drives one out into touch. Ball went into touch. We're going to see what the call is. I actually don't know what the rule is. A dropout goes directly into touch. Tim, you do some refereeing?
Yeah, I believe it would be a 5-meter attacking scrum if it did go all the way out into touch.
You guys are outside. You're outside the line.
It looked like he caught it, but maybe never was in possession inside before he went out.
There is the Aero Sansa Vortex Elite from Rhino. Rhino Rugby, proud sponsor of National Collegiate Rugby. For your rugby equipment needs, go to Rhino. Rhino Rugby all over the world as Villarba comes down with it. Villarba gets across the 22. Very safe and secure in his hands as the ball is coming across field into McGady's hands. A little pop up there, but it falls back. Going to need to recover this one, but scooped up there by Wingate. Wingate has a try. Favors are turning here for Christendom. Christendom in the action. Ball comes up there to John Kennedy. John Kennedy gets just outside the 5-meter line. Ball back across from Meade to Sanchi. There's Weston. Weston running across field looking for a gap, but he finds one of his teammates instead. They're right at the try line. Can they get in? Are they going to be holding a touch? Trying to get it away. Ball does go in a touch. Good work by Holy Cross. Should be a Holy Cross line out here. Crisis averted, but Holy Cross needs to get out of their end of the field and not play dangerous with the way Christendom can come back at any second.
Yeah, you just see the excellent work on the defensive end. Number 22 all the way across. Kreisman drags him all the way out, has some extra support there, but he had to cover about 3-4 defenders there. Made the right choice, went all the way outside and was able to make the try-saving tackle there.
Assistant referee Jamal Jones right on the spot there. Able to call that one, as we're going to have a line out here for In the Wind, as we've been saying, for Holy Cross. Christendom looking to attack this, but ball's going to come up. Lions has it in hand, uncontested by Christendom. Cabral takes it in the touch at the 5-meter line. Lions just puts one up in the air, and not his best kick, as it just goes directly in the middle of the field, and on the attack they come. Here is Christendom. They've got options in either direction if they decide to go. Meade moves it out into the hands of one of his waiting forwards, and they've been pushed back down the field just a bit. Long pass, nearly an interception. Ball comes back into the hands of Sanchi. Sanchi gets it out there to that man right there, number 11, Wingate. Wingate touches down off a near interception, and a first lead of the game for Christendom after being down by 20-plus points earlier in the game.
Big score there for Wingate, but again, I keep saying his name, John Askoff was the one who was able to go up and get that ball from a flanker position to be able to have the wherewithal to get up and snag it out of midair, brought it down, gave his team possession, and then, like you said, spin it out to Hugh Wingate and let him do the rest of the work here to get the big try.
And a near interception there, as you saw, winds up into the hands of Wingate, and Wingate, the sophomore from Madison, Virginia.
Never know where that ball's going to bounce. Just kind of got a little bit discombobulated there, but they're able to retain possession and then had a bit of an opening on the outside. So another try for Christendom, 32 unanswered points. As Holy Cross, licking their wounds, has got to come up with something. They've had a lot of possession, a lot of phase work, but just have not been able to punch that one in. Got so close 5 meters out a few minutes ago.
A little bit of a tough angle here for Meade.
Push this one off to the right, let that wind blow it back into the left.
Ball is pushing to the left there, so we are at a 3-point game here. Holy Cross needs to come back against the Christendom Crusaders. We're just over 15 minutes to go here at National Collegiate Rugby. Beautiful Aveva Stadium. John Broker with Tim Wilkes, home of the Sabercats there. Major League Rugby, one of the great rugby purposed fields in the country.
Just a beautiful pitch. 80 degrees out here today. A little bit of cloud cover and some wind, but perfect rugby conditions out here today in beautiful Aveva Stadium. As we've got rugby for you all day. McGady hangs one up. Ball comes down safely into the hands of Hambleton. He has been a rock for this team. He's eventually taken down just inside his own half. Ball back there, and they're going to keep running this Christendom team. They are not content to just hold up, and this is why. Curran moves the ball wide, gets it in the hands of Eric Gosson. Eric Gosson playing in that wide channel. I haven't seen tons of him today, but gets it done when he needs to, as Holy Cross attempting to come over, and we have a knock on there. Just spoils the party for Christendom, and it's going to be a scrum here for Holy Cross. Tried to get in there and pull it out, but ended up knocking it forward. So a big break there for Holy Cross, as they have, again, just been weathering the storm here after they got out to such a big lead. Did a good job getting their hands on the ball. Looked like Riley McGady may have scooped that one back towards his club.
Smart player, McGady, unafraid of contact as well, as it's going to be a scrum here for the Crusaders, the Holy Cross variety.
All right, here we go, fellas. Crouch!
It was Tessier that came out earlier. Got swords along with Villarba in there. This one out the other
Out
channel.
of the tunnel. Fortunately, the assistant referee saw that. It would have been Askoff very wisely playing that ball. Askoff could have been away.
I'll go over here.
Played for Old Belvedere and Leinster, as we said before.
Let's go, boys.
Take a look at it. Nearly a stolen ball there. There was the hooker for Christendom. They're putting some good pressure in there.
Peter Miller, the sophomore, got the boot in
Everybody
there.
ready? Go! Fine!
See the options out there for Holy Cross.
Stay out of the pocket. Your last foot.
Lions
Good job.
takes that trademark step, moves the ball out back. Runners coming in tight here. Ball up into the hands of Nate Klesa. Klesa takes the ball to the ground. Lions looking for a runner and finds it in that player, Will Crocker. Will Crocker offloads the ball. Another Aiden Chrisman
Backwards.
comes in. Ball heads towards touch.
I got out
but
right there,
knocked
Bob.
on, it looked like. The referee and assistant
one, you had
referee
out.
having
Yeah, no.
a bit of a word. We'll see what happens here. Looks like a first knock on potentially
Let's have a white scrum
against
or
Christendom.
white
So we're going to have
knock.
another scrum
Purple
here.
on the top.
Probably a good thing, and a little more structured team in Holy Cross than there is in Christendom.
Yeah, and they've played well. Like I said, when they were able to, and in the first half we had a couple, 10, 15 plus phases, they were able to bounce it in. But here in the second half, when you've got that wind, and we've seen Christendom just one little boot, flip the whole field and able to get another try in right as Holy Cross is about to punch it in. So it's not an easy task here, but down by 3, 12 minutes left to play. A huge moment here for the Crusaders.
Ball in there for Holy Cross. Lions digging this one out. Ball squirts into the hands of Meade. Meade turns it over. Good time here for Christendom.
Stay back.
Big pressure there from off the scrum, force the turnover.
They're going to keep this one tight.
Back off.
Now the score here would be telling
Let him
for
come.
the
Let him
Christendom
come.
Crusaders.
Stay back. Let him come on that. Thank you. I got you.
Meade moves that ball back to Sanchi. Sanchi's got a couple of defenders on him. Always trying to offload that ball. Weston, the danger man. Weston with that looping run, trying to find a gap. Moves the ball out to the wing into the hands of DeFalco. But we're going to come back here for to get a shot of the referee to see what this is for, but we'll tell you in a second.
Yeah, looked like a possible forward pass there.
Forward pass, so scrum here.
Tried to swing it all the way out there. It was good defense trying to keep him around, but you see that rush defense come up. But as you said, they were able to swing it around that, and Weston had an opportunity there, but just that pass a bit forwards sets us back up for another scrum here for Holy Cross.
Holy Cross able to get away with that one, but a little pressure in the last scrum. They're going to have to clean this one up just a little more. Jack Lyons is going to want to get this ball away a little bit quicker.
Things started to disintegrate there in the back towards the end. See if they can't move it out quickly.
That one squirts out quick, but another wrestle for it here as Lions can only move it back. Trying to come in is Askoff, but ball secured. Riley McGady picks it up. Riley McGady pick and go from the fullback. Just making a little room there. That's a smart play. Here is Jack Swords. Jack Swords out to the 40-meter line. He always gets through a couple, but he has to make sure his support is there, which they are not, and a penalty against. He needs support players there just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, Weston did a great job. They tried to keep it on top of him underneath his body, but Weston did a good job getting his hands on the ball. Referee saw it and awarded the penalty.
Big Owen Kennedy takes that tap and go, but just passes that one away. Here, 70 minutes into this game, his gas maybe just getting down a little bit. He says he's done a lot of work. As Holy Cross tries to hold this player up. 3 points in it here, 10 minutes to go here at Aveva Stadium. National Collegiate Rugby Cohen Cup Small College Championship. What an exciting match we have had.
Not
rolling away against Holy Cross. They're going to go quick. There's the man, Askoff. Askoff is across the 22. Askoff steps out of one. Big moment here. Into the try zone, Askoff goes, and fortunes are favoring Christendom.
Again, off that penalty, nice quick tap to keep the defense off guard, and he has just got the best vision that we've seen out there, able to see where that defense is coming from, skip right around them, and I believe that's second or third try already for Askoff. All over the pitch out there.
There you see, he just takes it quick instead of Kennedy that time, and I think it's speed instead of size as Askoff just finds his way and dives in under the watchful eye of Riley McGady. But 5 more points with kick to come from a reasonable angle for Meade. And Holy Cross Hill starting to grow just a little bit.
That'll be a big kick here. See if they can keep it within. We're at 8 points now, so see if they can extend this one. Possible 2 unconverted tries. Those have not been easy, especially on the far end.
Mead taking his time.
Last one was a little further left and ended up hooking it out there to the left.
Here we go.
Just needs to blast this one straight through here.
Mead
Nice injury. Good, right inside. Yep.
hits that one. It's good. That takes them beyond into 2 converted tries they're going to need there. It is 39-29, a 10-point game. Need 2 tries in 8 minutes. Do the Holy Cross. The players from Worcester, Massachusetts are going to need to put this one into the try zone and put it in the try zone soon, as Lions is going to take the kick this time. And it's not what they want, as that one doesn't go 10. I'm sure Christendom is going to take their sweet time with a scrum at center field.
Yeah, you keep that ball low, you never know which way it's going to bounce, and that wind, it could end up on the negative end, and right there another missed opportunity to kind of maybe get into their half of the pitch, but Christendom will look to surge forward yet again, as they have just been relentless here in the last probably 50 minutes
on the
or
cross,
so.
on the cross. I'm just coming, yeah, sorry guys. There we go, how about that? All right, fellas, we're on.
Get a look at Mead there. Still in the game here at 73 minutes. Mead has been very important on this team. Keeps it going. Puts a lot of pressure on around the scrum. Andrew Mead, the sophomore, so he's got a couple more years at Christendom as they continue to build a great program at the Virginia school. Nice tackle there from Holy Cross. Ball out to Weston. Weston always gets by a couple. Good footwork.
Tackle! Nice job. Way to let go. You did right.
Villarba trying to get that one down, and Nicholas Ward plays in the distributor position there for Christendom.
Exactly what you're looking for, just phase after phase, nice and easy. Make sure you've always got support there with you. There's the punch kick.
That's what they want to do, is keep him back in their own zone. He's going to take a hold of that ball. His replacement, Patrick McQuillan. McQuillan is at the 22, and they need something magical here, and inside their 22, wrestling for the ball is not it. Here comes Holy Cross. Lions.
That's it, forward.
Got taken in the touch. Not sure exactly. I think he was just trying to push that ball back in. Referee is going to let the play go on, as an advantage there was for Christendom. Big John Kennedy is taken down. Mead comes back across. Sanchi, ball rolls by him. Releases the ball. We're coming back here. It looks like for a knock-on.
Yeah, big missed opportunity there for Holy Cross. Into contact, but ended up getting it taken away yet again. Possible injury here.
And that was Jake Mead actually that took that ball in the touch before. I thought it was Lions, but the junior Jake Mead from Waltham, Mass. Just ran off there and was looking for somebody to offload that ball to.
Yeah, just did not have the support running there with him. An easy steal for Christendom.
As we will wait for this player to get looked at, we'll look at John Askoff's day.
Just, again, picking drives, has been all over around that ruck, but then in open space, you see, gets the pass and takes it all the way in, sneaks in for that try.
And here's the next one for him. We just took that quick tap and caught them unaware there for Holy Cross, but what a player John Askoff has been today. All things looking like they're headed towards the finals on Sunday against the winner of St. John's University and New Mexico Tech in the small college championship. Askoff will be a key member of that. Just everywhere there's something happening on the field, you see John Askoff today. Just a roving threat all over the place.
We're back
on. To get dirty inside the rucks and picking drives. He's really had that vision to know when those posts aren't covered. And then, like you said, like we've seen on the outside, he's got the speed and the wherewithal to really make guys miss as well.
Steady, no push. There we go. Stay back.
Seal the deal here.
Just over 5 minutes to go, and a little kick pass attempt does not go to hand, but right at their own zone, and not able to take the free kick is Holy Cross. They're in a bit of trouble here as players start to gather. One moment of magic could change things for this team. We do have 5 minutes to go.
It had to be immediate 23.
As Lyons comes across there, that's Cabral. Cabral into contact. Cabral takes the ground just inside the 22. Lions looking for a runner. They got players queued up. They're going to try to go coast to coast on these as Jack Swords gets the ball to the ground. Once you get that knee to the ground, the other player, the defenders have to release you. A little over the top there from Lyons. He's hoping somebody's going to scoop that up. It's going to get caught in the wind, but it winds up into the hands of Hambleton. Hambleton takes it into a couple players, and Crocker slows him down. But ball here for Christendom as the clock is working against Holy Cross at the moment. John Kennedy gets some good length in that ruck by working that ball back. Meade gets the ball to Sanchi. Sanchi, quick one off. Villarba nearly took him out there as the ball gets to Chris Usher. Usher,
if you do it, that ain't legal.
another important part. Ball turned over there by Holy Cross, but turned over again by Owen Kennedy. A little bit of a mess in there. As a tackle comes in.
Don't collapse. You're not collapsing.
We are under 4 minutes on the game clock. Referee's time is paramount here as the ball comes back.
Went back, said the referee, so still in possession here, just looking for an opening.
Usher puts that on. Villarba comes in. It's been turned over here. There's Jack Swords, always available. They're going to try to scoop this one up. They push it out to Villarba. Sorry, that's to Tessier.
I have a whole
But a little knock-on creeps in there. And with time winding down, it's going to be a scrub here for the Christendom Crusaders.
Yeah, Tessier just could not scoop that one clean. They had a bit of an opportunity there and some space on the far side, but just not able to make it happen.
Everybody.
See things getting a little bit sloppy, tap back, but again, just a quick knock there off the drop ball. Stifles that. Another attack there.
Andy, let me know when you're good. Yeah. I got 6 off. Who came off for 6, Nick? You're good. All right, we're good. We're ready now. We're ready to play.
See Jeremy Treese there, the president of National Collegiate Rugby. On
Mark
the
is there.
Christendom sideline. Got a lot to do this weekend, Jeremy. As
I'm calling
clock back on here, we got another couple of minutes to go in this first half.
I need a front row. I need a hooker over here for White.
Pretty much a whole new back row here for Christendom.
A good time to give some of those fellas a rest.
I got time stop.
10 points in it here, nearly impossible to come back from.
Let's go.
We have some more player changes coming in here.
Hey Andy, I'm about to go. We're fixing
Time off
it.
on the referee's watch. So
Came off.
not
Came off.
losing any of that valuable seconds here for Holy Cross.
All right, so now we're ready, party people. Here we go. Come on. We'll just do the mark here because you guys are here.
Loose forwards back on.
I got it right here.
Coming into the hooker spot, he is. That's Gosson. Gosson from Delaplane, Virginia, went to Seton High School. Flanker and now hooker. As Meade is going to finish this game out. Malcolm calls these teams together. See some of the fans of both of these teams behind him there. And a big run there from Kennedy. He is still alive and offloads the ball to Meade. Is Meade going to get the last say? Meade headed towards the line. And for all that hard work, it looks like that man, Andrew Meade, is going to touch down 5 points as Christendom has just closed out this semifinal and will play the winner of St. John's, Minnesota, St. John's University, Minnesota, and New Mexico Tech.
Yeah, Meade's been solid all day from that scrum half position, making some big tackles, but also right here, as we see, just in support, lets that player know where he's at, scoops it up at the 22, and then has the speed to get around the other fly half and in at the corner.
Kick to come as well, a little bit of a tough angle for him here. Stay tuned after this. We are going to have Thomas More University versus the University of Northern Iowa. That's going to be a Division II semifinal, followed by St. John's versus New Mexico Tech. The winner of that will play Christendom in the finals on Sunday for the Cohen Cup Small College Championship. And in the final game today, Norwich University. Bob Wegler's boys will take on Adrian College in a Division II semifinal matchup.
Lots of good stuff on the docket for today and all weekend as well. Keep it tuned in right here to the Rugby Network. It's Meade. Not the easiest day with the boot As
And the
another
wind
one falls
again
off.
plays out. You see the flag just behind him. The wind has changed just a touch. He was really running down the field before, and then you see the wind coming across a little bit. So we'll see how that changes as it goes. Mead says, you know what, I'll drop kick this one. And Mead pushes it across the front there. We are under a minute to go on the game clock here. There may be a little bit of referee's time. He's the ultimate arbiter of when this game comes to a close.
Start screaming at your end.
Boy, and really just a back and forth game. We had to say it again. If you're just now joining us, it was 29-0. About 22 minutes or so gone in the first half. And then Holy Cross, with the win in their face, or excuse me, Christendom with the win in their face, started to get some ball in possession, started to make some breaks, had a couple of quick tries, and have really turned it around here in the second half. Kept that pace together.
Good kick there from Christman. Jack Swords comes down with that. Holy Cross would love to have the last say. Not held his sword, not held again his swords. And he is going to keep rolling as Jack Lyons, the Fairfield Prep Jesuit, comes in. He's looking for a little bit of a try there. John Kennedy coming over that ball. It's going to come back to Swords. Swords is going to work his way over, through, and around a pile of bodies. Big pick for Jack Tessier there. Ball is out into the hands of Christman. Ball pops up there to Villarba. Villarba gets to the corner. And first try in the second half comes for Nate Klisa. And Worcester's boys, the Holy Cross Crusaders, have cut down that lead just a little bit. Maybe too little too late, but valiant effort late in the second half.
Yeah, strong work there across the board. Able to work it all the way out here to the near side of the pitch. Even the big man getting in the hands action. Villarba with that assist, as we'll see it one more time here.
Nice hands from Tessier.
Able to scoop that one up. Nice little pass off to the outside. An easy try there in the corner.
Villarba just having a little bit of fun out there late in the game. See Cleese of the Fort Mitchell, Kentucky-born player. Villarba put that one away. He's done some work with Rugby New York. And that is the end of our game. 44-34. Christendom has moved on to the finals. Unlucky for Holy Cross. They will play the winner of, Christendom will play the winner of St. John's University of Minnesota and New Mexico Tech on Sunday for the Cohen Cup Championship. As we take a look at some action here. And we're going to be back with the next game. It's going to be the Division II matchup between Thomas More University and the University of Northern Iowa. That's going to be on the hour. Tim Wilkes for John Broker here at the NCR Championships. We are going to see you back just in a bit.
I think the training environment is what separates this place more than anything else. I think that there's like a team environment with a personalized training effect. So I think that's the problem with a lot of other places. It's one or the other. It's, we're all together in this class, but there's no specificity with each person, or it's only personal training, which really there's just no camaraderie. So this facility, the way we set it up, we try to get that team environment, that group camaraderie, along with a personalized, tailored program for your needs and your goals.
Culture is just a massive thing here. From person to person, we'll have a 30-year-old athlete who's crushing a 300-pound deadlift right next to a 45-year-old woman who's just doing walking lunges, and the cohesiveness between the two people really ties the whole gym together.
to the mountain.
University and college rugby teams. Save 50% on
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
rugby's like, it's taught me to like work hard and like really like when the going gets tough to like not lay back or really like punch forward. Like that second win in the second half. And it's taught me that I have intensity, definitely.
Real quick, tell me, what was your favorite part about playing rugby?
Just coming together, just like having a team, having a family on the field, and just like being like, it's so cool to like hit and smack someone for the first time when you can't do it in real life, and then right after, you're all buddies with them.
Hey Alex, just the Falcons here from Manchester. We just want to wish you a big congratulations on being selected to the Team USA flag bearer for Youth Olympic Games. Awesome stuff for USA Rugby. Can't wait to watch you guys in action. Good luck.
What these guys have done for us, for our country, is something that could never be paid back, something that us as civilians could only appreciate and respect.
I mean, there's some hard stories in there, so they're all great guys. You wish they were still here today with you, but you understand, duty calls, they served a mission, and there's tragedy and everything. And, a lot of them died in war, others died when they came back home, and there's a lot of suffering and pain involved, but you try to bring the good out in every situation, and this is our way of doing it.
My dad loved rugby, played it in college and played it in the Marine Corps.
Rugby was a big part of his life. It was a big thing that he enjoyed. It was a way to bond with others and to kind of release stress when he was in the Marine Corps. And John unfortunately died by suicide in 2005. Returned from a deployment in Iraq and really was struggling with depression and post-traumatic stress, and didn't get the help he needed, and died 3 months after he returned.
He did get to play. We were supposed to play. First Marine killed in Afghanistan, and sometimes I wonder if it was my fault. I know I gotta be better. And I've been in the slump. I've had some hard times, and my daughter passed away 3 years ago, and it just all steamrolled. And then I finally got back around rugby again, and I got in touch with these guys, and I knew at that moment I had to, because I gotta fix myself for him and for her.
So, for it's been 11 years since his death, and one of the things that I've really tried to do is to find things that my boys would be a part of that connected them to their dad.
Well, I'm just honored to play with these Marines and really just try to live live like my dad would want me to, and I think he would just be he would love to see me out here, and I wish he was out here with us. I know if he knew about this after he retired or got out or had the time, I know he would be right up here with us. So just trying to carry on the legacy, and I love playing rugby too. So but play with these guys and kind of just play for my dad, play for all these other fallen Marine rugby players.
The importance of veterans and supporting them. I mean, they say freedom's not free, so it comes with a cost, an expensive one. So we hope that America likes what we're doing for them. We just want everybody to care as much as we do.
Welcome back to the NCR Championships here live from Aveva Stadium in beautiful Houston, Texas. We are just about ready to go for the Division II Semifinals between Thomas More and Northern Iowa. I'm Tim Wilkes, joined today by John Broker. And John, we've got a good one on our hands. These two punched their tickets earlier, and they are ready to go here live from Aveva Stadium. Let's take a look at the next level players here for Thomas University.
You see Thomas More there. They're on the left-hand side. They're in blue. Let's talk about some of these players, Tim. We have number 5, DeJuan Veal. He is a freshman, played with the Withrow Tigers in high school. He is a key player for this team to keep an eye on. That freshman has 3 more years to go to do this at this great Thomas More school. He is important. Also, number 7, we have a little Argentinian connection for Thomas More here. Bautista Saint Bonnet is going to be a key player here in the Argentinian connection. He's number 7, hard-hitting. Look for him to be all over the field. Played his rugby growing up in Argentina, as did the fly half. Matthias Caramuti is going to be wearing number 10. He's from Cordoba. He's going to be in charge of moving the ball across the field. Watch for Caramuti moving, keeping this team going, and Saint Bonnet hitting it hard.
Take a look at the keys to the game. Attack very hard, hit them hard, and stick to the pattern here for the Saints.
This is really important for them. Varying the attack is going to be something University of Northern Iowa may not have seen with what they can do.
Marquette able to take them down with a 76-20 victory, and then over Minnesota 59-0, and a big win there for the boys from Kentucky. We'll take a look over at the Northern Iowa University here in the white. Take a look at some of the key players that we have for these boys.
Key players here for this team that's going to be great today is Cooper Isaacson, the number 6. He's an all-Iowa elite player. Going to be very important in negating that threat from the Argentinian flankers over on the other side. Number 9, David Randall from Columbus Catholic. He's going to want to keep this team moving and play smart, keep them going on defense. And very important is Colby Wiederholt. He's going to be wearing number 15. He's at fullback. You know, they're going to be trying to push this ball behind him with this win for some points of the game. Wiederholt is going to have to hold that wide attack.
At the same time, they got to make sure they're playing tough in there, cover that backfield, but then at the same time fight the trenches. But as you said, covering that defense is going to be the big key. Take a look here. Their previous experience had the big 61-5 victory over Fort Virginia, and then the 37-33 win over Marion.
This is going to be a fun game. That wind, the first game, if you didn't see it, very windy. That played a big factor depending on which way you were going in the first half of the second half. So we're looking at these teams warming up here. So whoever's the wind at their back, as the wind changes during the day, and here at beautiful Aveva Stadium, home of the Major League Rugby Houston SaberCats, watching here on the Rugby Network, is going to be very important as you look at some excited Panthers from the University of Northern Iowa.
Sitting right at 80 degrees out here. Again, a bit breezy. Was blowing left to right earlier in the day. It's starting to kind of push towards the far side of the field a bit. And again, we have Northern Iowa here. Referees. We've got Ian Seaton coming in as the main referee. Rob Holcomb along with David Haynes. And then Marl Seaton is our number 4.
Seaton, a very good referee. This is going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for this game. Winner of this game is going to take on the winner of Norwich University versus Adrian College on Sunday here at Aveva Stadium. Division II.
Sir, Ian Seaton getting everything settled here out of the Midwest Referee Union. Wearing that nice green Rhino Rugby jersey. With the ball there as we are just about ready to get underway in this first D2 semifinal matchup. Kick up and we are all set here. Wind carries it a bit inside the 22 and will eventually trickle all the way out into touch.
That win, like I said, is going to be a huge factor here. So you look at Thomas More right there. They just put the ball down to the 5-meter line immediately as soon as the game started. Yes, it is a line out here for University of Northern Iowa, but they are under big pressure very early.
Yeah, we saw in that first match, it is nearly impossible to get out of your own end with the boot and stuff. We'll see what kind of inventiveness Northern Iowa comes up with here. Right at their own 5-meter line, toss this one in, taken off the top, nicely there by Gould. Working in just a meter in front of their own touch or try line, but a penalty awarded, not rolling away the call. They'll look to quick tap and put pressure here. Not sure if they fully went 10, but referee's going to allow them to play on here. There it is, sending them back again.
Really smart play there, actually, by Northern Iowa. I was thinking at first, wow, you're really tapping inside your own zone and going for it, but they are against a very, very strong wind. And then that smart play by Addison Spear, the number 1, has allowed him to get an extra 10 meters.
Yeah, it was Christendom that we saw in the first match that was really using that tactic when they had the wind in their face. Northern Iowa, the Panthers, looking to do the same thing here. Nice little ball in hand, couple of phases out to the outside there to Elder. Elder into contact right at the 22, but another quick penalty, not releasing the call. And Seaton's going to have a immediate conversation with the captain after a couple quick penalties.
Bit of a surprise there. You'd think Thomas More would be a little bit more disciplined than that. Very good team, you know, very, very well coached by John Fox and his crew, Damon Jones, Curtis Hollis, Luis Gonzalez Garcia, and Killen Mulkern. You know, but early nerves maybe for this Thomas More side, but going to be a penalty here and a good opportunity here for this UNI Panthers team to move the ball downfield.
Saints, Hudson Montgomery, big number 1, trying to lead the team on the defensive end, but after the quick tap here, into contact, able to make a good 10 meters. Squeeze this one out, Randall, all the way to the outside, far side of the pitch. Nice little breakthrough. Here goes Marker. Marker over the midfield stripe. Back inside with flank Gould. Gould ends up getting dragged into touch. Able to make a good 40 meters there before taken out.
Just unlucky there for the Panthers. Great break down the side. Good work, showing their intent, showing they can play on the width. Very, very smart play. That could have been a big break for them, but just unlucky with a little ball going forward into touch.
Throw coming in here from Sam Ray, freshman.
Hey, match up, boys, match up.
Columbus, Ohio.
Hey, Ben, slide.
Gets it in, this one right down the pipe, but it gets knocked right up in the air. Finally secured here by Northern Iowa. Ball in hand just outside the 40-meter line. As Randall gets things moving. Into contact, nice smash from big 8-man Tenson. To recycle again. Inside with the big prop. That flowing mullet into contact.
It is a beauty.
It's still not many meters made. Some strong defense from Thomas Morris to start off here. About 5 phases into it, maybe have lost 1 or so. Into contact again, Marker with the strong run. Thomas Morris steady on the defensive end. Into contact now, Bowling. And out again, out there to the outside, Elder getting out with the little guys, and this time a penalty here in from the side, the call from the referee, and so a turnover roll right at midfield.
Something had to give there. I was really impressed with the patience both on offense and on defense. The Panthers were running, they were, you know, going into contact, they were holding on to the ball. The Saints there, they were just patient on defense, even though their ball was going in to be recycled. You see them just pointing out where the offense is and covering that field. Really great job there by both teams. But like I said, something that is given. You'll see it right here as the big boy, Jared Elder goes in and gets turned over there for the Panthers.
Just strong defense, tackle after tackle there. You know they're probably not going to kick. They've already shown they're not going or don't want to as much. So you load up on the defensive end, and it's paid off here for them. Inside the 22, trying that middle pod, able to get it back, but it did drop to the deck. So a knock on, and we'll have a scrum down there at the same spot.
Little unlucky ball. The ball came a little late for DeJuan Veal there. You know, tough to take and came down. A little knock on creeps in. And the Panthers are going to need to clear their lines here.
They'll have it again inside their own 22. First scrum of the match here. It's again David Randall, the freshman, with the put in.
David Randall has won a bunch of state championships in Iowa for rugby, won the Paul Emmerich Award, and actual alumni of this team and longtime U.S. Eagle as the ball goes a little wide.
They let Tenson take that one off the back of the scrum, but now a big hit here, finally scooped up by Thomas Moore. Well done there on the defensive end to turn it now possibly into points. Little fake to the outside, cutting in there. Weir now back in possession here for Thomas Moore. 1 meter out, they lean forward, diving across, and they're in for the first try of the match.
That was all started by DeJuan Veal, who we talked about at the beginning of the game. He came in there, secured that ball, made sure it was clean coming back for his team. A couple of moves later, and they touch it down. Great work there by the Saints. Dangerous, dangerous team. And that's one of those Argentinians.
Hey, turning defense into offense right there. We saw the big hit that coughed that one up. Then they're finally able to retain possession here. Taken in there from Foy, and then nice lean forward for the try.
Big excitement there around the Saints team, as that's a good 5 points.
I'll do my job, you do yours.
Kick to come here for these boys.
And that wind's still up over 10 miles an hour here. Blowing a
I'll watch
little
it,
bit
but let me do my job.
from the near side to the far side of the pitch, but mostly, again, left to right action. So it'll be Karamoudi here with the strike. Takes the step and strikes it true. Cordova native getting it done.
Cordova native, he went to La Merced High School before making his way up to Thomas More. Played for the Cure Rugby Club down there. And certainly adding a lot of value to this Thomas More program.
The kicks were tough to come by there in the first half with that win, but that one was struck pure and true. And it gives us a 7-0 lead here for Thomas More, as the Saints look to extend that. Just about 7 minutes gone by here in the first half of action. And that one not enough on it to get through that big win as it pushes it all the way back behind the line, and we'll have a scrum here at midfield.
Boys obviously weren't watching the game earlier. We had a couple of kicks go like that. It's a tough day for kickers here in Houston. So it's going to be a challenge for them to get that ball 10-meter line. 10 meters. You just need to have a lower driving kick and make sure of it, rather than giving a team like the Saints here an opportunity in the middle of the field. That's a wonderful attacking opportunity for this Thomas More team.
Yeah, maybe like a nice high ball that would normally go to the 22, maybe come back, but it's been difficult going here. Put into the scrum, and it's taken off the back here by Caceres. Caceres around one over midfield. He's got one to beat, gets around the 22-meter line, into contact, fends off the fullback, and he is in all the way 50 meters for the try.
6'4", 245, the junior, another part of the Argentinian connection from Buenos Aires, the Newman Rugby Club, very famous rugby club down there. And Casares, boy, that is going to be a lesson there for the Panthers. You do not want this man to have a hold of the ball.
He just scoops that one off the back here and sees daylight, gets around the opposing flanker, and then just has the fullback. Fullback's there, but the nice fend gets him out twice and dots it down for the try.
Colby Wiederholt there. We told about him having to patrol the back, and he's doing a good job. That's a big paw coming at you right there, Tim. That's a hard one. You know, that he's going to have his ability to make room there.
So able to get around that last defender. And we'll see another kick here. About the exact same position as the first. That one was struck true. This one is the same.
What a start here for this Thomas More program. The men from the Bluegrass State are really having a great start, and that is just another points for them here. 10 minutes in, the Panthers, they do have the win against them, but they are going to need to work down that end of the field and play a little bit smarter.
Keep in mind, previous match, we saw the exact same thing happen. 29 points to start off the match, but then it completely flipped, and the other team was able to come through with unanswered points that stifled them in the second half, and this one does not go the full 10 meters. Actually ends up getting knocked on, so an advantage being played. Must have gone through before it got touched, and a return knock on there will send us back to have a scrum there at the first.
You saw the big man, Casares, wanted to run there, but probably a better opportunity here to just calm things down and take these scrums. Both these teams obviously want to have some fun. They want to go out there and run. You know, they want to give the fans something to watch, and they both have the talented players to do it. But in a win like this, in a time like that, when you have the opportunity to take the scrum, it might just settle things down for you a little bit.
Their first put in here, Weir. Or second one. Last time they had this, again, it was the big try off the back from Casares. We'll reset this one.
Yeah, referee seat wants these to be a little bit cleaner than they are right now. You want to have safety. You want to have good importance here. And you saw Addison Spear. He's either spot on that field against Elijah Doyle on this side of the scrum. Just was a little messy. Backs up, backs all over the place. They just need to drive a little straighter.
There's the put in. At the back, take their time with it, and this time they'll swing it out here to the near side. Kick off the top here by Karamoudi, trying to find some territorial advantage, as this one's going to trickle all the way. Just let this one go, see if it can't go all the way out the back. That's the key. There it goes. So we'll have it all the way back for a scrum down at the position where that ball was kicked there by UNI.
The wind at your back is a good thing, and the wind at your back can be a little bit of a tough thing. Just great boot there by Karamoudi. You can see he's going to want to play down in that end of the field. You can see he's going to want to spread the ball around and keep turning around the Panthers defenders. But that wind can also push it just a little too far, Tim.
That's right. Impossible to get the backspan on them, and this time it'll be a scrum down all the way almost to the 10-meter line here for Northern Iowa as they look to respond down 14 with almost 12 minutes gone by here in the first half. Big for them to at least retain possession, keep it down here on Thomas Moore's end of the pitch for a little while. Put in here by Randall. Starts working it back, comes out the tunnel again, but play on, says the referee. Look to make something happen there on the far side of the pitch. Into contact goes Gentry Stack, but this one's lost in the tackle. Back on the offensive now go the Saints. Trying to find something out on the far side of the pitch. Had one man there on the outside, but a strong tackle there by Northern Iowa, and Ben Hoger stifled that attack. Now they'll look to go with the kick over the top. And same deal, do they let this one trickle all the way out the back? Is that wind continually pushing it, but not enough on this one, so a 5-meter drop. And anytime you can get that, it's a good thing if you're Thomas Moore.
Yeah, it's going to be a goal line drop here for this team, the Panthers. The ball didn't roll out the back that time. I think a little smarter play by the Saints not to push that one too far. But the ball, they're in the wind. They got the wind coming at them really hard right now, and this ball has to go at least 5 meters. We'll see where they decide to go with it. This is a lot of teams trying out new tactics and strategies with these goal line dropouts. I've enjoyed them personally.
Yep. See if one of those big boys can get a ball up there and knock it down, but this one goes out into touch. We'll see what the referee decides here, but I believe it is a 5-meter attacking scrum here for the Saints.
Now that is a mistake you don't want to make. You're giving a team, particularly with that man Tomas Casares at the back there,
I need you to get along by
an
you're coming in and
attack
you're going
from 5 meters out with the post just
okay, so if you
not an easy stand to make here for the Panthers. They've got to get it done. They're already down 14-0 inside the first 15 minutes of the match. Big drive.
Loving Dylan Weir's hair right there. I didn't know the corner was back. I knew the mullet was back, but look at that fantastic flow.
Strong push, had him going backwards. They're able to get it out at the very end. Has some room there on the far side. Couldn't get it. Down, Lely. Now driven back about 4 meters out. Another little rake over the line. Can they get it back though? Held up, says the referee.
Good work, Panthers, to hold that one up to stop another what looked like almost a sure try coming in from the Thomas More Saints. That was a tough one. We're going to have another 5-meter drop.
No, you stay on the goal line.
As you see, Bautista St. Benet got in there and almost took it across. He already has the one try on the day. Just couldn't get it done, but he has the block down there. Charged it down perfectly. And now 5 meters out. They're inside that 5-meter line. It is Northern Iowa back in possession here. Still under fire. Have got to come away with a little breathing room. But the Saints have not been providing any thus far.
Stay back.
Couple of pick and drives, gets him moving, but now Campbell stood up and they rip it out of his hands and they're over again for their 3rd try of the match.
What a turnover there, and what just a great play. That's that man again. He gets 2 in a row, Casares. Any mistake the Panthers make is going to be punished by this very smart and very now disciplined Thomas More team. They weren't so much earlier in the game, but that's big points from right there. And when you have the wind at your back in the first half, you really want to load that scoreboard if you can. You really want to play down that end of the field if possible, and this Thomas More Saints team is doing just that.
Yeah, doing it to perfection, and Northern Iowa has not had a response to be able to get out of their own end yet. As you see them just take that ball there off the top. Good job holding them up, because at that point anything can happen, and then Casares knows exactly what to do with it the rest of the way.
Frustration for the Saints right there, for the Panthers right there. That just smart, physical, powerful players on the Saints team just ripping that out of your hands. Tough one for them.
Moody looking to go 3 for 3. This one up and through. Flags go up, whistle sounds, and that'll take us to 21-0. The Saints all over the Panthers here 15 minutes in.
Yeah, hurry up.
Everything to play for here, Tim. Very exciting looking Saints team from Thomas More.
Yeah, some toughness shown on the Northern Iowa end, but with that win and kind of getting pinned in, it really limits what you can do on the offensive end. We'll see if they can't return the favor and try to get this one deep in the Saints territory.
Play on!
Goes over the 10-meter line before getting pushed back, so ball is in play, and Northern Iowa do get possession back.
Thought that was going to be another lost ball there. I didn't think it was going to go 10, but Thomas More tried to play it, so we're all good.
Whoa, good work.
Again, crossing that dotted line, now we'll come back again. Looking for some work here. Tenson dishes it off to the end. Big fella coming through. Santoima.
Thank you, Rob.
Into contact, almost all the way out to the 22-meter line. Penalty awarded here. We'll come back for it.
Good passage of play there from the Panthers. And they're going to get rewarded for the penalty here, but they needed that. They needed to show after letting in a couple tries that they can run the ball too, and you'll see it right here. Great work, nice way to find. Santoima just finds that gap there and gets through. Couldn't find another player, but penalty committed.
So it's Thomas More back in possession now, inside their own 10-meter line. Trying to find something here, right in the center of the pitch. Inside to Montgomery. The big 250-pounder leans forward. But now they'll spin it all the way out to the far side. Has to use the boot there on the wing just to keep things in play, but it's scooped up there by Marker for the Panthers.
Use it!
To settle things down here, Randall back inside. There's Spear with the first charge. And just that one line break really from Northern Iowa. Other than that, it's been strong defense by Thomas More. Casares did well to pull his hands off the ball there, almost got caught. And Northern Iowa looks to attack again. But again, strong defense. That was Montgomery, get the big prop getting in on the tackle on the outside.
Stop, we're done now. Use it.
Look to recycle, losing some meters, and now another 5 to 10 there. Given away here by the Panthers. Another step, another strong charge. As Jared Elder making his presence felt, got low on that one, but a penalty is awarded here, and they are right back are the Saints. Into contact, around one tackle, there goes Karamoudi, around another, gets spun down finally about 10 meters out. Thomas More looking to find some room there on the far side. They've got numbers, nice hands, able to get it all the way out there, and it's another try for Bautista Saint-Bonnet, his second of the match.
Bautista Saint-Bonnet, the exercise science major from the Buenos Aires Rugby and Cricket Club, gets rewarded with that try. But what great effort. This team, this Saints team, you can see it, they're on defense just working. As soon as that transition comes, boom, they can turn it on. They go from 0 to 100 really quick. They've got runners spread across the field. Things are looking very positive for this Saints team.
Big 6'4" Casares able to get that ball up there, knock it back to himself, and then an easy pass over to Saint-Bonnet as he had even more out there. So an easy one for the Saints as they extend their lead now. 4 big tries, a couple apiece there for Saint-Bonnet and Casares. As it will be Karamoudi again, looking to go stay perfect on the day. All of his kicks about in that same area. He knows what to expect from the breeze. Just could not get that one to come back far enough left. And so our score remained 26-0. Not even midway through the first half now as Thomas More Saints on top big here in the first half.
Yeah, the Panthers really need to dig deep right here, and that's a strange thing to say just 20 minutes into the game. But they have a lot of work to do. They need to get some points on the board before halftime, get that wind at their backs. But they got to stem this tide somehow. They got to tighten up that defense and really shut down those big runners. The challenge is they're just threats across the field for Thomas More right now.
Thomas More is just a powerhouse in the division. 56-20 over Marquette and 59-0 over Minnesota Duluth their last couple matches. So some strong power here from the Saints on display here in the first half, but a penalty awarded now as they just kind of laid on top of that one, and they'll look to attack right away. Addison Spear charges almost to the 22-meter line.
Loving Addison Spear. Whenever there's an opportunity, he's going to take it. That sophomore is having a lot of fun out there.
Right now, they'll look to spin it back in, keep it inside here. Gets into contact, lost it forward though.
There you go. Knock on by
We'll
white.
just play
first,
that
then
knock
by
on
blue.
there. It was kind of knocked back, so no advantage gain, but we'll have a scrum down here for Thomas More.
Again, you know, just another positive set of plays there, set of run from the Panthers team, and the knock-on just creeps in. They've got to convert one of these because we'll take a look at it here. Player just coming in, big contact from one of those large bodies over there. That's Hudson Montgomery. And running into a fella who's 6'2", 250. That's gonna happen sometimes. Ball just comes loose, but important for the Panthers to execute and put it together on one of these moves they have.
So put in again for Weir. Freshman scoops this one out the back and starts things here on the near side. Nice effort all the way here to the good pass out to Veal. Veal into contact and gets things going again. Fake between the legs there from Caceres. An obstruction going to be the call there, I believe, off of it. So tried to get a little cute with it, but too many players in front of the ball. And now a penalty awarded here for Northern Iowa. 5 meters out beyond the 22-meter line. Let's see what they decide to do. Looks like a possible little tap and go here.
They've got something moved up.
And into contact goes Max Tenson, the senior. They'll look to keep it inside. Nice little inside pass.
Roll away!
Boline takes it into contact. Nice and slow here for Northern Iowa as they just want to retain possession. 22 minutes gone by. They're down 26-0, but any points they can get here in the first half is kind of a gift with this 15-mile-an-hour wind right in their face. Spinning out again. Randall all the way to the outside, fighting off a couple of defenders. Good work there from Marker. Back in again to Jared Elder. Now this is a little chip kick over the top.
I'm guessing they had advantage there. I didn't see the ref's hand out, but when I saw that kick, I thought to myself, boy, they must have a penalty advantage because that is speculative at best.
So the referee.
There's a high tackle.
So we'll have the penalty awarded here. It'll be David Randall, ball in hand. About 15 meters out now. Big decision here, down by 26, set up for the quick tap here.
They just take a bit of time on these. You know, it gives the defense time, a little more time to set up.
Now look to spin it again. Out here to Stack. Stack makes one miss all the way through, splits the defense and in for Northern Iowa's first try of the match.
And that is just what the Panthers doctor ordered. They needed 5 points on the board bad. It's taken them 23 minutes, but they got some points on the board. They've showed Thomas More they can run with them, and more importantly, they've showed themselves that they can run with them.
So big work there. Addison Spear with the try, and really just found their momentum a bit there. Able to march down the field some, not a whole lot of flashy passes or anything like that, but here, nice little dummy out to the outside, splits the 2 defenders and dots it down.
He saw one of those big front row players right there and figured he could step him and was able to come away with it.
Yeah, Hudson Montgomery's been all over the pitch, making tackles on the small guys and big ones, but just could not strafe across quick enough that time.
Okay, 40.
Gentry Stack converting his own kick here. The sophomore from Waverly, Iowa. Played for the Waverly Rugby Club. Growing up. Nice little move there.
So again, that wind playing havoc on the kicks, straight in front, but got to hold it. Nothing is a gimme here today. Squeaks it between the uprights and gives another 2 here to the Panthers. 26-7 your score so far. It's been a fun first half, but I mean, congrats on getting those points here, because it is not easy to come by with that win.
They need some more. They definitely want to keep pouring on. Like you said, with the wind in your face, it's important to get those points on the board and just cut down that gap a little. I mean, it was a different game, but we saw a huge comeback in the last game. Particularly once somebody had the wind at their back, they were able to come away with it, and that's what UNI is going to try to do here. Obviously, Thomas Moore has other ideas.
Kick taken all the way inside the 22-meter line. Want to move this as far up as you can. Don't want to get stuck back there. That's where the errors started earlier. But now, after the quick tap off the penalty here, it is Thomas Moore taking it in, about 10 meters out now. They have been so potent here all match long. Rumble in there from Montgomery. Takes him down about 5 meters out. Scoop here from Weir. Another charging run there all the way in. Lely with it. Now they look to spin it on the outside, trying to cut back in. This ball pops loose. And not too sure exactly what ended up happening. I think we'll have a knock on there.
Big collision there. Karamoudi getting the worst end of that. We'll take a look at it here. Ball comes out. Karamoudi thinks he's just going to take this one in himself and winds up in a big collision. That's with Cooper Isaacson. We talked about him at the beginning of the game. Cooper Isaacson, a very, very important part of this team here. He's another freshman from Denver, Iowa. Just shut down a sure try right there. Good work by the man with a good ponytail there.
And the reward here, 5-meter scrum. As they try to get out of their own end yet again. Thomas Moore has not given them much breathing room thus far. This one taken out the back. Here goes Stack. Comes around. Possible high tackle. Advantage probably being played here. Into contact. And they're able to secure possession. No advantage gain, says the referee. And we're going to have a penalty and a yellow card right away for the high tackle. Off goes the double try scorer already, Bautista St. Bonnet. We'll see what type of changes this big impact makes.
That's a big loss for them as St. Bonnet right there. But what I really thought was fantastic was Gentry Stack, the number 10, gets the ball behind his own try line there for University of Northern Iowa. And he was actually just holding it and waiting. He wasn't scared to be in his own try zone. He wasn't panicked. And eventually that high tackle came in and they got away with it.
But still under pressure now as Montgomery rumbles through for another 3-4 meters. Just outside the 22-meter line. Out here, Karamoudi swings it all the way to the near side. Here goes Veal, and Veal into contact 7 meters out now. Able to recycle it. Couldn't find anybody there on the left. Turned all the way back to the right. Still into contact again. Veal gets this one out. Trying to use hands all the way to the far or near side here. Grant into contact with it. Strong defense from the Panthers, keeping them out a few phases in a row now. They have to scramble for it out of that ruck. That ball's right there, scooped up by Northern Iowa. Advantage also being played there, finally taken down. And a couple of quick penalties there. We're going to have a quick chat here by Seton once that talk things over with the Saints after a couple penalties in a row.
Lose another man to the bin here. Let's see what he says.
I understand what he did. We have to figure this out. Okay, that's 3 high tackles in a row.
But I agree with
we have to get them down.
A couple of penalties in a row, one after the other, just like that. Makes it
I understand. Who's around the neck.
have
Have a word with your team. You need to have integrity.
Can they wrap on tackles?
I'll watch for it. Have a word with your team. Are we good?
After the conversation, it will be a penalty here. Quick tap, and they'll look to spin it out wide now. And with it again now, Stack gets stuffed up here in the middle of the pitch.
Use it. No, good work.
Fake there, but they're able to retain possession. Elder gets inside. In 13 minutes left to play here in the second half. Nice little move around. And there goes Marker, but ends up getting ushered out into touch as Isaacson could not put the brakes on in time.
It hasn't quite worked for him, but I'm loving the Panthers here. They're trying to run from their own line. They're here show they have. They're here to have a good time and play some great rugby, and they're unafraid to run from their own line. You got to appreciate that.
Yeah, put the boot back in the bag, grab another stick, and see what else you got. And they love playing that power rugby. They're not afraid of anybody, and they're going to keep pushing as we go now. 12 minutes left to play in the first half. Attacking scrum here for the Saints. Put in a good shove by Northern Iowa. Still in the middle and finally taken out, but side push there, call from the referee, and we're going to have a free kick.
Straight angle in. He came in and pushed up.
Kind of fumbled away there. Turned into a full arm now.
Yeah, it's a penalty there for against the Panthers. Casares wanted to go quick, but the scrum it was a little bit powerful coming there from the Panthers. They're really trying to put squeeze on, and unfortunately, one of their players just kind of turned in and drove it in the wrong direction. So the penalty is going to come from referee Seaton.
Yeah, if you can start moving that thing backwards a little bit before it turns, that referee will give you a little bit of leeway. But that one just kind of started to turn before it really got any backwards momentum.
If you need an understanding of what the wind is like at that field, I think we just showed you that flag is ripping right there. Good shot at David Haynes, the National Collegiate Rugby referee manager.
Ray with the throw there to the front, but immediately driven back. And they'll take a quick throw. The referees, I think, is just going to hold this one down. Enough bodies probably in the way there.
I thought there was a bit of a sharp whistle there, but they're going to turn that around. Oh, it's penalty.
Looks like a possible free kick here, though. Nice charge in. A strong move, Stack. Around two defenders, gets it off now. Over the 22-meter line go the Panthers. Held there, they'll play on as Marker did a good job, ball in hand.
No, stop.
Trying to dig this one out of there. Randall finally gets it off to Spear. Spear around one, over midfield. Nice little offload. Finally ends up in the hands of the Panthers, but I believe we had a forward pass in there somewhere.
Yeah, a little forward pass crept in there, but I'm loving Addison Spear. First receiver, happy to take that ball. Look at it here. He's looking up. He's gotten through one defender. He's looking for somebody to get it to. And then just a couple little knock-ons ensue there from either team. But Addison Spear and this whole Panthers team really still keen to run.
Strong work there from the Panthers, but again, the end result is a turnover. So a big opportunity now. Still in their own end. Thomas Moore up by 19. We'll take this one off the back, does Caceres. Now they'll swing it all the way to the outside. Nice little inside, or a quick pass. This one off the hands. No forward pass as a referee, but they do end up in touch, so it will be a turnover ball, line out, back to Northern Iowa. Just a little sloppy there on the outside, but had a good 15, 20 meters being made there. So, again, the St. Thomas More team showing they can kind of attack from anywhere. It should bode well for them once they get in the second half.
They're not afraid. Yeah, they're certainly not afraid to attack from anywhere.
So the throw here from Bowling. Waterloo, Iowa gets this one up high.
Backward.
Ends up getting tapped back, though, by Caceres. And it's the Saints in possession again. Charge and run right into contact. Not much going there for Patterson. Little inside ball back to Caceres, and he has one final pass. Back and forth go the Brazilians. They'll take it all the way in for the try. Well done there by Karamudi as he gets his first of the match.
The Argentinian connection there. Just incredible play by those two players. You can see just the rugby knowledge and the rugby new that they bring to this game and this team. They're just making a huge difference. Karamuti at 10 and Casares at 8. So we'll take a look at it here. You see ball out there to Karamudi. Finds a good run there from Casares. And then he's going to finish this off on his own. I think the Panthers defenders there were thinking they were going to have to tackle Casares and open up the space.
Yep.
As you saw Wiederholt just drop away.
Yeah, Wiederholt with the full pirouette there, having to always keep an eye on the big fella. But good work there by Karamudi As you see, like you said, those two look like they've been playing together for a long, long time, as just always know where each other is on the pitch, and I feel like they've done that a couple of times back and forth.
Yeah, I see that good connection, the good rhythm they work out there. Well done by them.
It's not something you see too often. 8-man taking it out over to the fly half and then right back to him, but good work there, getting a try out of it, and another conversion. Puts it up to a 33-7 lead now with about 7 minutes left to play.
And Northern Iowa had scored that last try, came back in a little bit into it, Tim, but good answer there from Thomas Moore. They want to keep that scoreboard ticking over, and they have done.
His replacement on.
So Tyler Campbell, lock comes off now. Got Brock Weiss into the game.
You're good to go.
They're at that lock position. So again, 7 minutes left to play. Kick up the top here. David Randall gets this one to go the 10 meters.
Backward, play on.
Play on, says the referee.
First one
Did
backwards
get
off white,
knocked
next
on.
one's a knock on by blue.
So we'll have a scrum down here for Northern Iowa.
And that kick, you know, interestingly, they've been getting blown back in the wind, so that kick just went up as high as they could possibly get it. The wind seemed to lift it up a little higher and just bring it back down. So the Panthers certainly did something right there, whether it was intentional or not.
Yeah, as long as that ball goes, even if it's in the air, as long as it goes across that dotted line, we're good to play on. So another put in here for David Randall as they look to get the Panthers over for their second try here. Long ways to go, though. Advantage being played, offsides there. Now they'll take it as Tenson flips it back out. Now here's a charge here from Marker. Good job to recycle this one back. They'll try the near side again.
That was legal. We're going back here, offside.
Come back.
Keep coming to me, to your right.
Penalty there. We'll come all the way to the far side of the pitch. Again, with about 5 minutes left to play.
From half, offside.
Pretty close to that touchline. We'll see if they look to use the boot, but seem to be very happy just to keep ball in hand here. And there goes Spear again.
Boy, he just does not want to go down when he gets that ball.
He is just ferocious in there, just about as ferocious as that beard. Making it work for him now. It's Northern Iowa inside the 10-meter line. Got hands on it. Good job to come in with the poach there. But in from the side come the Panthers. Got to come in straight on those rucks, and they get dinged for it there.
That's Casares again. He is just everywhere for this team right now.
From the
Just
side,
spotted that
number
little
5.
gap between the ball carrier and the first supporting player. Got himself in there with that large frame and able to turn that ball over. Great work, Casares.
So high kick here. Takes it all the way into touch. And so a beautiful boot. Takes him about 15 meters out now.
Kara Moody there, just playing that wind perfectly. That ball just rode down, and eventually just slipped over the touch line.
Big attacking opportunity again now for the Saints. Looking to notch a few more there up on the board before we enter halftime. Throw in from Sam Ray. Finds its mark there to St. Bonnet. And now they look to charge with Casares. Takes it in about 5 meters out now. Northern Iowa almost able to poach that one away, but then it's picked up, scooped, and scored there for the Saints.
Max Tenson, the number 8 for Northern Iowa, had done a good job stopping Casares there, but really just opened up a gap because he was away from the guard position on the side of that ruck, and certainly a try for the Saints here.
Yeah, just kind of a gift there for Karamoudi, as he was the only man sitting there on top of that ruck, waiting for somebody to grab it, and he said, wait, there's nobody in front of me. Picked it up, easy try for the number 10 as they continue to dominate here in the first half.
You'll take a look at it here. Ball comes down. Casares is backing up to take that pass. Takes a pass from the big front rower. Hauled down. Well done by Tenson, but something just escapes there. Well, a little player kind of crept in there. That's St. Bonnet back on the field. Just created a little room there for him. Cheeky by the other Argentinian on the field.
And the big man Hudson Montgomery with the huge clear out there as well to leave that ball all by its lonesome. Kick is up and good there for Karamoudi as we continue on here. Just under 5 minutes left to go in the first half, and it has been all Saints.
No, we can't do that.
Nice work
Try
there. Kara Moody with the pick and go off the back there. Interesting to see the fly half.
Let's make it easy when your big boys clear it out just like that for you. And now the kick goes the required 10, scooped up here. And now they look to burst through. Nicely done, picked up now by Elder. Elder just a couple meters outside the 22-meter line. Randall, take it out to the right now. Nice little pop pass again, and then the return pass back to Spear. Good work by the forward pack here as they have really done well, ball in hand up until that point where it is taken away. Montgomery, who has been all over the pitch from that prop position, secures possession back now for the Saints. So Weir tosses it back. Montgomery again, using that big body. But this time, in from the side come his support. And so a penalty awarded right at the 22. You know Spear wants that ball.
Spear's the seventh playmaker in a props body, Tim. He is just out there having fun, holding that ball, puts away good passes, plays with the people around him. Gotta love a player like that.
So now Northern Iowa chooses to go with the kick here. Try and get 3 more up on the board. Again, any points you can get at all here with the win in your face is advantageous. We saw, I think in the first match, maybe 3 or 4 tries from this going from right to left. So it doesn't happen often. They got the one, which is good on them. We'll see if they can slot this kick and creep back into it.
Yeah, you can just take a look at the wind. You see that corner flag just blowing over there.
Not going to be an easy strike. I don't think we've seen really any conversions from this side of the pitch. So David Randall, the freshman, strikes it clean and smashes it through.
You just got to wait on that because you never know what's going to happen when you kick that ball up into the wind. It could go anywhere here at Aveva Stadium. Hopefully that wind dies down. We'll have a little bit of a cleaner games later on.
So again, that ref's whistle is the final clock, and that blows. And so we will have a big score here going into the second half. It's been a lot of fun. Thomas More on top. We'll take a quick break, and we'll come back with the second half of action. This is Thomas More and St. Bonnet with the arms up. It's been a big first half as they look to continue here in this first semifinal matchup of the D2 NCR Championships. We'll take a quick break and we'll come back here live from Houston after a few.
We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
rugby's like, it's taught me to like work hard and like really like when the going gets tough to like not lay back or really like punch forward. Like that second win in the second half. And it's taught me to like have intensity, definitely.
Real quick, tell me, what was your favorite part about playing rugby?
Just coming together, just like having a team, having a family on the field, and just like being like, it's so cool to like hit and smack someone for the first time when you can't do it in real life, and then right after, you're all buddies with them.
Welcome back to the Division II semifinal matchup here at the NCR Championships in beautiful Aveva Stadium here in Houston, Texas. 40-10 your score. St. Thomas on top of Northern Iowa. Tim Wilkes here with John Broker. And John, not an easy one there from the first half for Northern Iowa. If you were their coach, what would you be thinking, telling your players?
They have the wind at their back second half, Tim. Northern Iowa, if I was a coach, I would tell them, you know what? It's time to throw the kitchen sink. You don't wait till the end. Let's pull all of our tricks out now. You saw some great runners. You saw Spear. You saw Gentry stack. You saw the ball going out wide and doing very, very well. There's a lot to play for here for the Panthers, and we've seen teams can come back with this wind at their back, but they have to throw everything at them and do it now.
Dylan Weir gets us going now. This kick all the way into the 22. Taken nicely there off the boot by Caceres. Makes a couple of guys miss before getting low into contact. Taken back there by Weir. Excuse me. Taken back now.
Roll away, no hands. Roll out. Get out. Get out.
Weir recycles it again right at the 22-meter line. Nice little spin move. Around one. There goes Quintero. But knocked on. So we'll have a scrum down here for UNI to start off the second half of action.
It's pretty impressive there. Hudson Montgomery is like the big car at the crash-up derby. He just runs into somebody, and they go flying back. The big boy is having a good time out there, and you saw right there just shutting somebody down.
Ian Seaton, our referee.
Boy!
Out of the Midwest.
Set.
Referee union. Now here to put in. Now for Randall. Out the back. Return pass goes off the hands there of Randall. So advantage being played.
Came offside before the ball was
Not
out.
going to happen, but we do have an offsides penalty here. Referee pushes him back and a quick tap at the 22. A little fake pass. Back in now. Stack into contact. Take their time to work this back. Try and find something on the right-hand side, but a little pick and go gets him another meter. Randall, again, slowing things down. Elder with the smash.
I don't know if the fringes are the place to go for Northern Iowa right now. They might have to go a little wider out in the field.
There's the chip kick over the top, little chase. That wind's going to be pushing it back. Can they get there? Around the corner, it looks like they're
looks
in.
like he got that one down. What a play there.
Wow.
Taking a look at it, I'm sure the referee's going to talk to the assistant referee, David Haynes over there, the man with the plan.
That's Alex Schmidt, the freshman, got around the corner. Did he get it inside the line? Yes, he did. So the first try of the second half here for the Panthers brings them back, now 40-15.
You got the wind, you got Gentry Stack, you got some good things happening there for the Panthers, and we're going to see it right here as ball comes out, just a little kick pass. Not too common on windy days like this, but that big try zone at Aveva Stadium, wow. What a try.
That one would have held up on the TMO as well, I believe, as that was fantastically done. Got that touchdown just before the foot hit that back line. And again, a strong start from the Panthers. They've got a lot of ways to go, but that's exactly the effort you want to see.
The Panthers there just giving themselves a little assurance early in the second half that they can do it. It's just going to be a bit of work here for them. They have a long road to go, but wonderful play there. You see him just varying up the play. They really just caught Thomas Moore completely unawares. I don't think they were expecting a kick pass out of the boys from Cedar Falls.
I wasn't expecting it to not go out the back, so well on them for that attempt. It worked. Like you said, they were going to pull all the tricks out of the bag, and they're not holding anything back. So a good start there for the Panthers. Kick no good, off the mark, so 40-15, still our score. Kara Moody to get us going again.
With this win, if I was Kara Moody, I'd be trying to drive this one down long inside their 22. Give them a long way to run.
About as far as he can there. Didn't get quite to the 22, but Panthers kind of working themselves back that direction themselves here. Able to secure possession. They'll look to work from their own 22. A couple of big passes, but they're met about 5 meters behind the gain line. Strong work and a good counter ruck almost disrupts things, but now Northern Iowa look to make the break over the 22-meter line. Good run now from Wiederholt. Wiederholt finally brought down, looking for his support, but not enough there in time. Playing advantage here after the knock on there and the tackle. So Wiederholt just a bit out in front. Support didn't get there in time.
Good work by Wiederholt there and by this team. Look at him, unafraid to run wide. Big number 8 there. Tenson gets the ball. Wiederholt didn't have a lot of support with him. He had 3-4 chasing defenders there from the Saints and eventually just knocks it on in the tackle. But good adventurous stuff here by the Panthers.
And finding some gaps that weren't there in the first half for sure.
Yeah, it's what's up. Okay.
Ian Seaton settling things up here. As we do have an injured player. Again, this is just the first match of the day here on the D2 side of things. Coming up next, or excuse me, in our final match of the day, we will have Adrian and Norwich battling it out to see who gets that other ticket to the finals here in D2.
The game is 6 o'clock local time, Central Time. And this would be a big loss. That's Gentry Stack, and he just has been a pleasure to watch.
8 or 10. It was 8. Hey, Ian, do you need water?
Stack gets that attention. We'll take a quick look back at some of the tries from earlier. This Stack there, just unable to put much weight on it. Take a look back now. Pick all the way here on the outside. It sends the big fella, Thomas Caceres, all the way around. A couple of big fens. Gets him off and all the way in for the try. We see again here a big charging run in there from Foy. And then Bautista St. Bonnet with his first. And there's another one as he gets out into space. Gets his second of the day right there. As Thomas Moore in charge there in the first half.
Yes, we're good now.
Northern Iowa strike first here in the second. Still down by 25, a long ways to go. But again, as we saw in the first half, that wind in your face is not an easy thing to deal with. Thomas Moore now in possession here. They'll have the put into the scrum from their own 10-meter line.
Guys, clear gap, okay?
Set this one up again.
Good.
Second.
You're good.
Good talk by the referee there, just making sure these guys get set down nice and steady. Two big, strong front rows.
Connection made.
Stay behind.
Not much of a shove, and now it is Caceres out the back. Drags a guy with him, but ended up leaving the ball on the deck.
You can see the frustration of Caceres there, just letting out a little groan, but probably ill-advised. You know, you're doing well, you're having a good game, the wind is in your face, and you decide to put in some speculative offload. Not the smartest thing you want to do. You see him having a little moment of penance there.
It was kind of what we saw in the first half of Northern Iowa. Tried to do a little bit too much with that wind in their face. Penalties kept stifling everything they were trying to do. And so let's see if Thomas More can play with a little bit of smarter heads in that 25-point lead. But Panthers putting some pressure on here early in the second half. This one not getting in through those hookers' foot. And yeah, that foot was up early. Got to let it come in. And so a penalty awarded here for Northern Iowa.
I was really kind of bummed that came up and they got a penalty out of that, because you saw two hookers striking for the ball. Old school there. You don't see that too often. It's normally just a given.
So possession now for the Panthers. As again, that is Stack back in the match. Still going strong there.
Play on. All off the feet.
Play on here. Strong work from Tavion Veal. He's been good on the defensive end. Good counter ruck.
The Veal brothers, a lot of fun.
Hey, we don't need that.
Now back into contact, Northern Iowa looking to slow things down a bit, finding some room here on the outside. That one may have gone forward. Referee says so, and we'll have a scrum down here back to Thomas More.
Just pushing a little too hard there is Northern Iowa. You do have to settle things. There was a general from West Point, and I'm paraphrasing here, who said, be adventurous, that's different than being rash. So they're just trying to push that ball a little too far.
I'll watch you.
And just those mistakes creeping in.
About 8 minutes gone by here in the second half. Just 5 points up on the board thus far. Thomas More still looking to get out of their own half.
Whoa!
Another strong drive by the Saints. Opens that ball up with ease, and Karamoudi angles back and forth between the defenders.
Back goes out.
Over midfield.
Being held in, play on.
Taken out the back there by Phillips. Now nice little inside ball opens things up here for the Saints. Like Patterson making his presence felt. Actually, that was Lorenzo Lely into the match. Veal into contact. And right back in goes Weir. So not a lot of space there, but right now they're looking to try and make something happen. The big fella Montgomery gets around one. Nice little offload. Inside the 22 now are the Saints. Support arrives just in time. Got to release that ball, and there's another pick and go. Veal back into contact. Support arrives just in time. Able to get that one out. Caceres almost got it himself. Pitches it back and lets the big fella Sam Ray get his first try of the match.
Sam Ray, the freshman from Columbus, Ohio, gets the rewards off of the work of a lot of other people there. He was in the right position to take that, but Caceres just very not greedy there. But a big start from Hudson Montgomery. No matter how this game turns out, I think Hudson Montgomery and Addison Spears should hang out together, because those are two fun props to watch play, and they're showing their stuff right here. Hudson Montgomery really got it going. See if we take a look at it here. This is the end, though. This is Veal. Veal gets the ball down. And Caceres, you can see just a nice little move there. Unselfish. Sees it's easier just to give the ball up there to Sam Ray. And Sam Ray, the history major, no problem touching that one down.
And you were talking about Montgomery. Even on the defensive end, early is where he made his presence felt there. Just seemed a lot more nimble than that 250-pound frame looked like out there. But able to get it in again is Thomas More, stretching their lead now, 45-15. See if Karamoudi can put this one through again. Pretty well there in the first half. Believe only missed the one kick. Into the wind. Argentinian makes it happen.
Nice kick, Karamoudi. He judges that wind really well. He is obviously very, very practiced at this, and that's a wonderful extra for him as they keep extending their lead. Tough days for Northern Iowa, but they really, as I said, just need to keep throwing it at them.
They've come strong here in the second half, but an excellent response there from Thomas Moore. Put another 5 points back on the board. Excuse me, another 7 points, taking it now 47-15. And Gentry stack will start us off again. Beautifully taken up in the air by Nick Marker. Marker brings it all the way close to the 22, but ends up losing it in the tackle at the very end.
First knock on by White.
We're going to play that knock on. No advantage gained there by Thomas Moore, so it'll be a scrum down with their put in just outside their own 22.
Caceres there, just lightning quick reactions. Great work around the contact area. He saw that ball become available. He played it right on the edge of the laws there, but works out in his favor. Good work by the number 8.
Now let's see how they play with it, with that wind in their face, inside their own half.
Fine. Set.
We're with the put in. Second half, that scrum has been solid. Taken off the back now, into contact. That's Lily. Now they'll bring it back out. St. Bonnet making a couple miss. Took 3 to bring him down. Now they'll keep it going. Montgomery lost this one back. Play on, says Seaton, and we'll keep moving here. Montgomery not afraid to lean forward and drag guys with him. And we're now to the far side of the pitch. Out to Veal. Veal gets stopped up. Strong defense by Northern Iowa, but finally mauled forward almost all the way to midfield. Now picked up by Weir. He takes it into contact, another 5 meters. No scrum half in, and that one gets blown up. Northern Iowa able to steal it away. But Thomas Moore returns the favor.
Right here. It's certainly interesting. Thomas Moore is going to get the better of it there, but both teams really working hard around that contact area. They need to speed up these rucks a little bit, one of these teams.
Now they start to get driven back to the Saints. Montgomery changes that, leans forward, gets another 6 or 7 meters. Not quite midway through this second half. Thomas Moore putting together a strong phases right now as they have moved it all the way inside to Northern Iowa territory, and there goes Caceres, making them pay, splits the defense, not held, picks it back up. Yeah, able to get back up to his feet and scoop it back again. Strong tackle there from Elder. Slept out at the end, actually ended up going high, caused a penalty there. So, let's see if they can use the advantage. Inside they go, nice little offload. Out there to Quintero. Quintero dragging defenders with them all the way for the try.
What a set of moves there from Thomas Moore. You just see these players unafraid to handle that ball with reckless abandon. Although it's clearly planned and they clearly have the skills to do it. Carlos Quintero winds up on the receiving end of that, but a couple little offloads there just worked out, and great play by the Saints. They certainly deserve that 5 points.
Yeah, Quintero, the freshman from Troy, Ohio, just had that burst. It looked like he was going to be brought down a good 10 meters short, but able to shake off the defenders, and we'll see it one more time here. As you see the burst, catching that at pace, it's going to be difficult to bring him down.
And he just runs great lines. He sees the defenders. Well, here we can see Hudson Montgomery, but he runs great lines there, makes things happen. You just see, look at that from Karen Moody. You just can't beat that. Nobody knew exactly what to do when that ball went out. I think everybody was expecting him to go to ground.
Yeah, a little backhanded pass out of the bottom of the ruck and gets him in for another try. Look to cap this one off with an extra 2. Strikes it true and in.
Shot of the try scorer there. That's Quintero, the business major from Troy, Ohio. Played for the Miami County Bombers rugby team in high school. Also a good wrestler there.
25 minutes left to play in this one. 54-15 our score. Northern Iowa has had it tough going here in the second half. They had that first try. Looked like they were going to be able to maybe string a few together and get back in this one, but we've seen some strong effort from Thomas More to be able to make sure that they're not letting anything come back. Finally get the ball in here. And David Randall will start us off again with the boot. Lets that wind take it over and scooped up nicely by Schmidt. Schmidt into contact.
Off your feet.
Caceres was right there, off his feet though, and had to roll forward to avoid the penalty. And now back again, Stack with the offload there to Elder. Elder back to Stack. Almost obstruction, but they're able to get it out just in time. This one kicked through. Veal's trying to make a run for it with the scoop, but leaves it behind and will come back, I believe, for the knock-on.
Yeah, they get the territorial advantage there. It's going to be a knock-on. Great game. I was going to say earlier that, you know, the Panthers really, the kickoff's been a strong part of the game. They've taken down a lot of their own kickoffs there. Well, taking a look at it here, Tavion Veal.
Forward set.
The backs of the Tavion of the Veal family gets there and just knocks that one on. Good intentions, just couldn't quite pick it up.
How we feeling,
So now a good attacking opportunity here. Or, excuse me, off the scrum, it will be Northern Iowa put in. See if the boys from Cedar Falls have some more left in the tank to get back into this one. All the way to the outside. There's the speed around the corner from Stack.
Backwards play on.
Pushed backwards, but Northern Iowa able to retain it. Hoger goes in.
Okay, play on.
There's the pass off. Getz decides to take it in. Randall just slowing things down a bit. There's the chip kick over the top. Haven't seen as much kicking as we thought here in the second half. And now right back at the defense goes Urbina. Urbina stopped. Good tackle there from Marker. And after the tackle, they held him up, not releasing the call.
As you said, Tim, just smart move there to keep the ball behind him, and they got the reward of the penalty.
Wait!
So they take it straight into contact, 10 meters out now. It'll be Bowling. Moves this one out of there, but it's knocked forward. Unfortunate there from Jared Elder, who's been so good there in the first half.
Oh, yeah, unlucky for Elder there. The senior from Southeast Polk High School just couldn't quite hang on to that after a great bit of play. But that's, you'll take another look at it here. Just couldn't quite handle it. But that's, they put the ball behind him. You saw a couple of Thomas More defenders were a little slow to get back because they got a big lead. Guys are probably already thinking about Sunday. And pressure on from the Panthers. They take it away. They get a penalty. And unfortunate knock-on just holds the whole thing up right here.
Give the Panthers one thing. They have been quite ferocious in this one. A lot of aggression, and really done a good job in keeping things together. But as this lead continues to expand, got to be able to retain possession a little bit better. Right now, into contact, St. Bonnet picking and going there a little bit. Back to Veal, and Veal waiting for that support to clear things out.
Diving over. Okay, your hands are on the ground. You got to stay on the ball.
But a little greedy there was Nick Marker. Hands met the deck, and a penalty awarded for hands off.
20 left. Give or take.
For hands on the deck, and so a penalty awarded back here. And Thomas More will be able to clear their lines with the boot. Kara Moody finds touch.
Job, White.
And it'll be an attacking line out here for St. Thomas.
Kara Moody always finds good distance on those. He's got a great touch finder, and that is no exception there.
14 White.
Ball just comes off nice and pure off his boot. Not a lot of spin. Just really glides through the air. We've seen that on the conversions.
Wait for my whistle.
Good shot of assistant referee Diamond David Haynes right there, patrol on the sideline.
Match numbers get the ball in nice and easy. Weird's going to swing this one back. Montgomery juggling it around a bit. Did not knock it forward, and will move on again. There's some speed on the outside as Quintero finds Veal. Veal with a couple on the outside as well. Good work there from Urbina. Bounces off a one. One final man to beat. Just a meter out. Can he stretch it over? Yes, he can.
Referee was almost unlucky there. Referee says yes. There was somebody coming in and shut that one down. But great work all. Again, another little offload there. Just opens up the side of the field for this St. Thomas More team. And away they go, and Urbina is going to be the recipient of that after, not too much work, but they're certainly running ahead. You see here, look at that little offload. Nice little pass out of contact, drew the defenders in. There's the ball into Veal's hands. Veal gets a pass just a little in behind them, but bounces off that tackle, and away they go. All those defenders were trying to cover that open right side, and open it back up for him on the inside here.
Bina just got it down in time before that one got slapped out. Conversion is good as well. 61-15 now our score, as the Saints continue to march forward even with that wind in their face and continue to pull away. Northern Iowa still looking to take it to them though. Got about a little under 20 minutes left to play here in the second half.
Kickoffs, as I said, they've been able to take a lot of their own kickoffs. They have, Gentry Stack, who is a great kicker here. And we'll see if they can take down another one. They've been very competitive in this area of the game. And if they're going to have any hope of coming back, which is very unlikely at this point, this needs to drop on a dime. Sorry, it's not Stack taking those kicks. That's my mistake. Randall.
Randall boosts it up yet again. Have to back up, but they're able to snag it, pull it down. Caceres all the way to the outside. Finds St. Bonnet. Bonnet around a couple over the 10-meter line, gets dragged down from behind. And now Caceres, another beautiful little offload to the right. Gets it to Lely. They'll swing it around. There goes Phillips. Into contact. Got a release there, and Thomas Moore again back into Northern Iowa's side of the pitch as they continue to march their way down. There's work from DeWanville. Out to his brother now. It's Tavion.
Hey, it's a ball.
Still head up. Finally brought down, and that ball is right there, playable, so we'll continue to move forward. Strong run by Caceres in between a couple of defenders.
Stay back.
Brings it back. Thomas Moore again, just relentless with this attack. No knock-ons. There's a kick through, trying to find some space, but it's scooped up there on the back end by Wiederholt.
Not out of trouble yet.
Strong tackle from Urbina. Keeps them pinned in behind their own 5-meter line, and then a big push gets the Saints back in possession. Scooped up by Sam Ray. He's already got one try. Goes to lean forward, but lost it. And we will have a knock on there.
Such good awareness by Ray right there to realize the ball. He was able to get his hands in there as they were counter-rucking and they were blasting through. Opportunity there for Ray. He just couldn't quite convert on the other end of it. But well done by the young man.
So this will set up a scrum down here. Northern Iowa with the put in. Expect maybe the boot to clear the lines if they are able to retain possession off of this. Ian Seaton, our referee for this match, makes the call.
Ball's out.
Able to work it back. There's a quick dab over the top there by Stack.
Off the way,
right in front, kicked forward, picked up now by the Panthers. Schmidt had it.
All over him on the ground.
And they just kind of killed that play, so penalty awarded. They'll quick tap and look to move again. This one gets flipped out of there, and we're going to have an offsides penalty as the Saints did not get back on the defensive end.
Just a couple penalties from kind of loose play there. Players in the wrong, areas of the field, out of position, just playing the ball. It just happened. It's going to come down here. It's going to be the Panthers' opportunity.
Randall with the tap. Looks to have a little looping run. Now finds a runner over the 10-meter line with some space here. Stack working him back and forth, waiting for his support to arrive. It does so, and they're able to continue now inside the 22-meter line. Little fake out there from David Randall. Makes a couple more meters. Looking to flip it out again. Here's Elder, able to bring it back to the gain line. Now a pick and go. Northern Iowa need to come away with points here.
Play on, first man.
10 meters out, but another steal from Caceres. He says, give me that, thank you very much. There's the dish off, and looks like they may be able to take this one the distance. There's a man in defense, able to pass it back. Here goes Lawson now. Lawson back inside to Karamoudi. Karamoudi to Montgomery. Montgomery with the fake and then just drives the whole train forward and through for the try.
It's unusual doing what we do, not to want the guy to put in that easy pass and score an easy try, but I really, really wanted Hudson Montgomery to hold on to that ball and get over the try zone. He's been so effective all game. He really deserves that. And we'll go back and look here. Look at, I mean, Casares here. It's absurd the control he can have around that breakdown area, and the intelligence he has of the laws and his ability to get in there. And then it just goes into a long run here. Excellent work there by Alex Schmidt trying to hunt him down and slow it off. But ball comes up here to Karamudi, and the big fella gets a hold of it. You saw those runners to the outside. He saw the try line and said, you know what? It's my day here. We're just going to make this happen. And the skipper gets to try.
Well done from Hudson Montgomery. All 250 pounds. Just pushing all the way forward over the line. So again, 66-15 our score. So it'll be Karamudi looking to put this one through again.
Pretty straightforward kick for Karamudi here.
Puts it through and extends the lead here for the Saints. And just as the Panthers look like they're pushing it in, 10 meters out, another big steal from Casares.
He has been a absolute revelation in this game. I didn't know much about Casares coming into this.
He's really been a difference maker out there.
Absolute star here.
So look to get this one going again. 13 minutes until the final whistle here. Waiting on the ball yet again.
Randall wants a ball.
Again, winner of this match will take on the winner of our last match in the day at 6 o'clock. That'll be Adrian taking on Norwich. As Thomas More looking to punch their ticket firmly here for that finals of the D2 division. See,
backwards all the way.
Bit of a stab kick there from St. Bonnet. Did not quite work out, but they're able to retain possession.
They did. I think the coach be a little frustrated. You know, St. Bonnet, yeah, you're ahead by a lot, but you want players to keep kind of playing in the pattern and work towards it, because whoever they play on Sunday, it's not going to be this kind of score line. It's going to be a much more challenging game.
Nice little scoop and pick there from Weir. Able to retain possession. Keeping it ball in hand here. Quintero now finally taken away. Had a knock on and then played that knock on from the forward position from offsides, and so we'll have a penalty here after the knock.
Yeah, that was Gabe Santuyama, you know, the senior from Waverly, Iowa. He just went in there and just knocked the ball down on the ground. I think he was trying to pull it away, but it shut down the play. You heard the referee say, and it was, technically a penalty, but I don't think there was anything intentional in it.
So could not get this one out was Karamudi, and so scooped up here by the Panthers right at their own 10-meter line. Got to get there, support that ruck. He's not rolling away. I think the call there. Card coming as well. At least have a chat.
Man, we're doing the same thing. We're getting into a pattern with penalties.
I got you.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Have a word with your team. We cannot keep this up.
Okay.
Next one's going to the bin. Okay. Thank you.
Gives him a warning there.
Hudson Montgomery pleading his case. You never win that one.
Yeah.
Arguing with the referee is, generally nobody changes their mind there.
So off the tap,
Offside, number 16,
Panthers
no
yet again looking to strike now. On the near side, we'll have a penalty here. Whistle sounds.
Pardon me?
A little bit of chatter here
Not back 10 on the penalty.
with the AR. AR spotted that Thomas More was not back 10, and a yellow card given.
Right here, Dick.
They'll play just about the rest of the match with 14.
That's Lely, the freshman, another Argentinian this team, and he just, was offsides there, but just too many penalties, and referee, Seaton said, he just warned Montgomery. He said one more and somebody's going off the field, and that was that. They have to be careful. You don't want to lose any players for Sunday at this point.
Randall with another little jab kick over the top.
Goal line drop
Went to
out.
look like they were going to strike, but let's push them back and play a little defense here and see if they can't cause a penalty. That'll get them a couple more points on the board. There's the drop, looking to take it on the far side of the pitch. Bit of a space out there. Nicely taken by Montgomery, but lost in the pass. Now it's Bowling tries to stretch over.
Little conversation going to come here, Tim. We don't know if there was a knock on there or what happened. The referee's going to have to confer with the assistant referee, Rob Halcomb, and determine whether this was a try.
I did not have that. I have warning about the very much. Try warning.
There it is. Using that AR, has a bit of a different angle on it. Saw the try, get dotted down, and a big one there from Caleb Bolin. Waterloo, Iowa native gets his first of the match.
Good work there by the team. We'll take a look at it. This is where the ball comes out here, and I for a second there, I thought Bolin, might have had an intentional knock on or something, but good work by him to jar that ball loose in the tackle, and ball gets given up, and Bolin is going to barrel that one through without too much of a problem, and well-deserved. Had a good game so far, has the senior.
Yeah, credit Karamoudi. He stuck his nose in there for the tackle, got run over a bit by Bolin, but shows that fly half is not afraid of the big fellas either.
Bolin in his notes said he's an aspiring trophy husband, so good luck to him on those endeavors. We'll see if he can be the one.
Hey, somebody's got to do it. Let's see if he can strike this one. About as tough of a kick as you can get here. All the way from the outside as Randall will look to strike this one true. Pops it up off the mark, and so 68-15 her score. About 10 minutes left to play. Excuse me, 68-20 now after that last try.
I think if you're Thomas More right now, you have to think about bringing in some of your reserves for these last 10 minutes, get some guys some time. I would, maybe take Casares off the field, make sure he's fresh for Sunday. He's done a lot of work. Neither he nor Montgomery would come off the field, but time to think that through. And Northern Iowa, 10 minutes left to show, what brought you here and how good a team you are and how good a program that's developing up there in Cedar Falls.
Exactly. Let's make something happen. Have some fun out there. Still rugby to be played. Panthers easily take that one. Nice little pass back out from Stack as he was falling to deck. Keeps possession here for the Panthers. They'll look to take it to the far side now. In goes Elder. Recycled now by Randall. Back inside again. Substitute Cole Nelson in with it. Now little kick over the top. Tries to find some space, but a tough bounce goes the way of Thomas More. And they're back in possession now. Just inside of midfield. Working their way down. Strong pick and drive. I believe that was Dewan Veal. Taking it forward, and now Montgomery. 4 guys lined up to take him down there. Well done.
They've learned about Montgomery so far in this game, so good play there by the Panthers.
Look to spin it all the way out to the far side now. Here goes Quintero, who's got the jukes, all the way out to Veal. Veal to the far side of the pitch. Obari in. Can he extend over?
Assistant referee said yes.
Thumbs up from the AR. Gets another try for the Saints.
Obare, the Kenyan, studying nursing there at Thomas More, gets his try. Great rugby country is Kenya.
Shows that strength to take it the final 5-10 meters there and in for the score.
Obare, nice try for the reserve, and that's it. Get these guys in the field, get them that experience against a team like Northern Iowa.
Yeah, been real impressed with Quintero. He really draws in that defense. Then they're able to spin it all the way to the outside. Beautiful little fend. Has to have that extra effort to put it down and gets it. 73-20 here. 7 minutes left to play here in the second half of action. Tim Wilkes and John Broker here from beautiful Aveva Stadium in Houston, Texas. Home of the Sabercats. Moody just been slotting kicks all over the pitch today. With the wind in his face. On the far side, almost gets it through, but just a bit short.
He really can play that wind, Karamoudi. Such a player.
So Northern Iowa and the Panthers all the way in from Cedar Falls, Iowa. Coach Zeus Ramirez trying to get these Panthers as far forward as they can, but Thomas More has just been relentless today with class and talent all over the pitch. It's just been a bit too much for these Panthers.
I couldn't agree with you more. They just play the wider game so much stronger. Does, you know, this Thomas More team, and it's going to be whoever's going to be opposite them on Sunday is going to have to watch for that. And I'm sure they'll go through and do their analysis.
Again, more strong work there from Bautista St. Bonnet. Just a freshman and is really showing his rugby knowledge out there with all sorts of fun little plays. Able to keep possession here for the Saints now.
Charge down.
Tries to give it a boot. Charge down. There's the kick forward. Stack looking to race all the way through, but finally dotted down there by Thomas More.
Goal line dropout. There you go.
Good work there by Randall. Randall just saw that, and the block kick came, and he was trying to push it through. Would have been a well-deserved try for the scrum half. He's been a very big spark for this team. As we take a look at it right here, there was a block kick came from one of his other players who took a little bit of shot for that, but the foot race was on, and unfortunate for him, he just couldn't convert there.
Tyler Urbina shows off the wheels there from his fullback position, able to get in and dot it down before it goes out the back. And gives him the 5-meter drop, or excuse me, goal line drop, taken cleanly, and they'll look to swing it. There's a drop kick opportunity.
Yep, 22.
Off the mark, no good.
Not good there. I think maybe Stack just said, you know, before my time is done at University of Northern Iowa, I would like to have a drop kick. Only a sophomore, however. Stack's got a couple more years to try to make that work.
Yeah, you realize you're standing near the 22, middle of the field, get that pass in. Got to give it a try. We'll have a 22-meter drop here.
Under 5.
Again, Thomas More playing with a man down. Might be able to get on, I don't know, maybe 30 seconds before the end of this one, but for the most part, playing with 14 till the end. There's the kick, be able to get it past the couple of locks there, trying to knock it down. And now a beautiful little offload there. Santo Yema into contact over the 22-meter line. This one does go back, but Thomas More looks to have stolen it away. Got hands in there as they went in for the poach.
Tavion Veal on the ground there. The ball just bounced back and forth over him, and Tavion, you know, really, I mean, the ball was there. It's hard not to just grab a hold of it, and he did. Penalty.
Elder looks to pick out a victim there. Runs over one, gets him about 8 meters out now, but a huge counter ruck. Completely destroys that and earns them the penalty. That was actually Dylan Weir, the scrum half, coming in and destroying it.
Good work there, yeah. Good power over the ball and really just forced that penalty on the Panthers.
Use it.
So now just a few minutes left to play. Look to swing it out here to the near side. Space starting to open up. Strong run, has a winger out there, but off the fingertips and into touches. Urbina has also been somebody has really shown some skill out there from that 15 position.
We didn't see him earlier in the game as much. He's really come into this game later on with their attacking pattern and everything they're doing. Urbina's been very good coming in at line. Hits it really hard, very straight runner. That little one-handed pass didn't work for him there, but certainly doing some very positive things for this Saints team.
So again, looks as though the Saints will have punched their ticket here in the first semifinal as we go to the National Collegiate Rugby D2 Championships on Sunday. They will either play one of two, either Adrian or Norwich. And again, you'll see that match right here on the Rugby Network at 6 p.m. Central Time.
Fine. Set.
Early drive there before the ball goes in. Free kick awarded to Thomas More. They'll take it.
And he's
Defense
good.
is a bit discombobulated out there. 2 minutes left to play. Panthers have to keep fighting here. Thomas More in possession. Knocked this one forward, so we'll bring it back there as Juan Veal saw the try line as he spun away, but just lost the ball as well.
Veal thought he was away right there. He got the little pass up there from Montgomery. Should have gone to hand, and you can see he was frustrated at the end. It looked like he thought he had a clear run. And good smart play, a little tip pass there, but just didn't go to hand. I think he was thinking about his try celebration before he was thinking about catching the ball, so have to make sure you do the basic stuff first.
Be another scrum down here for the Northern Iowa Panthers.
Fine. Set. Keep your work rate up. You got about a
Early
minute.
drive. This one comes in clean.
Stay bound. Stay bound.
Brought to the back. Now they'll look to charge. Here's Stack with the dummy run. Tries to swing it outside, but calls the knock on, and so we'll have a scrum down here back to Thomas Moore. And boy, these Saints have just been treacherous out there for the Panthers at every step of the way.
It's tough in these last couple of minutes of a game like this. One team is definitely going to take this away, and they're thinking about Sunday. There's a minute left in the game, and Northern Iowa wants to finish with something really special. So they're just going to try things that are maybe a little bit out of their range, and that's what happened there. So all credit to Northern Iowa for playing with abandon 80 minutes into a game.
Set.
Seaton gets us going again here, possibly the final time, but we'll have another one as that one completely collapses. Getting steps in just to make sure things are safe inside there, or as safe as they can be with thousands of pounds of pressure.
Montgomery, the psychology major, you could hear him there using his psychology, just trying to get the referee on his side, saying his opposite number was, dropping his arm and going to the ground here.
Close. Fine. Set.
Weir with the put in. Good drive by the Saints. Kick, looking for touch. Finds it, and that will do it. Thomas Moore with the big 73-20 victory here over Northern Iowa. And boy, it was a fun one, but John, just too much Saints in the end.
Yeah, the Saints really showing it there. Whoever they play on Sunday is going to have to deal with that wide attack, a variety of skills among all their players, not just their key skill positions. They're a lot of fun to watch. They look like a lot of fun. They're having a lot of fun on the field. All credit to Northern Iowa to giving them a go and really keeping it run until the end there. But Thomas Moore looking strong.
Just a great job here by the Saints. Multiple tries there in the first half. They took that advantage and then had the wind in their face. Didn't matter as they had just too much power to be able to take it all the way through. See some strong work there by the Panthers. A couple of good tries there late. But again, just too much from the boys in blue, that Argentinian connection. And they take this first semifinal here on the D2 side of the NCR Championships. Stay tuned with us here on the Rugby Network. We've got St. John's taking on New Mexico Tech coming up next. We'll have it back here with more. Thanks for watching the Rugby Network.
play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Everybody's saying that I lost my mind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time. 'Cause everybody knows that I've been on the grind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time. Up this time. Up this time. Up, 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 up.
Rugby's like, it's taught me to like work hard and like really like when the going gets tough to like not lay back or really like punch forward. Like that second win in the second half. And it's taught me to like have intensity, definitely.
Everybody's saying that I lost my mind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time. 'Cause everybody knows that I've been on the grind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time. I ain't never ever giving up this time. Never giving up this time. Everybody's saying that I lost my mind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time. 'Cause everybody knows that I've been on the grind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time.
Real quick, tell me what was your favorite part about playing rugby?
Just coming together, just like having a team, having a family on the field, and just like being like, it's so cool to like hit and smack someone for the first time when you can't do it in real life, and then right after you're all buddies with them.
Hey Alex, just the Falcons here from Manchester. We just want to wish you a big congratulations on being selected for the Team USA flag bearer for Youth Olympic Games. Awesome stuff for USA Rugby. Can't wait to watch you guys in action. Good luck.
And my name is Brigadier General Austin Sparky Renforth.
You know, what has rugby meant for you in your life?
I tell you, what it's meant to me is it's really the fraternity. You know, the people I've met along the way.
We started a program just up the road there within the inner city. Kids that were in the very, very first year became the alumni. They went off to college and they maintained playing rugby at college. They graduated from college and some of them have even come back as teachers to the schools.
Like life lessons, like when you get like knocked down, you just have to pick yourself back up, and it's just that perseverance part, not letting things get to you.
Well, we're pretty diverse. We got players from any country you can think of: Egypt, Colombia, Chile, Argentina, American, Cuban.
It's been my social group. It's been my brothers. Those when I'm in peril, who do I call? Other rugby players. Those guys I resonate with. They taught me life skills, everything I need to know, and I just always appreciated the game.
Is the bond. I've never been so close to a group of guys before. We all have fun.
what school you went to. It doesn't matter who your parents were, what the ethnicity, what the size of your athletic ability. It's simply there's a place for you in rugby, and we're finding that.
The track's those kind of people that will always have your back no matter what.
They got around Brett and they gave him a coin.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you,
It's in my bed. Sorry.
No, don't you sorry.
You guys can drink. You guys can drink.
Rugby has helped me stay consistent, and as a woman, I feel really empowered being able to tackle people. It just changes lives.
Rugby like me.
Out, guys, slow.
1, 2, 3. Rugby!
New Orleans welcomes you back here to second half action, and this is the try from the first half. Carrington Freitas busting free for Lindenwood University. The Lions go up. Brown of Rugby looking for the switch. They don't fall for that, and it comes to the outside. Beautiful hands and space to burn. A step back against the grain. Beautiful cut and lovely angle. And that's George Phelan. It's a brilliant strike back indeed. Adrian Duncan.
And she looks pretty confident. A little bit of flair there with a dive, and that should be our last try of the game for South Atlantic.
In Texas, I'm with the Penn State head coach, Justin Hundley, and a few of his players, Dalton and Noah. Going to ask him a few questions before a big match, which you don't want to miss tomorrow afternoon. So let me ask you just first things first. How special has it been getting the opportunity to be a part of such an incredible organization and compete at the highest level of the NCR here in Aveva Stadium?
I think it's special, one, just for the players. This is an opportunity that all of us are looking forward to and will overall help our rugby experience. And then for the coaches, too. I think this is a huge opportunity for the program and the whole Rugby Foundation.
Yeah, I mean, this is really special to us as a program. This is my 5th year. This is the first championship that we've been in, a part of Penn State, within 5 years. And this is the best camaraderie I think we've had. I think we have a really good shot at winning it. And it's really special being a part of Penn State through this whole thing. So.
Awesome, guys. And obviously rugby in America is growing incredibly, especially with the help of Major League Rugby expanding. And a few of your players actually have been drafted in the 2021 draft by the MLR and will be playing shortly. What kind of doors has that opened not only for your players, but the organization and also the NCR as a whole?
Yeah, I think it's a fantastic opportunity, the MLR. It brings, obviously, it brings the standard of rugby up in college, and that's helped us. We've got some players who've gone through to play in various MLR teams. At one point, we're up to 9 players. I think it's good for recruiting. You know, obviously, now you've got guys that are looking at playing professionally, and that's what they're going to do for a living. So I think that's a little carrot in front that other sports in the US have, and now rugby is certainly growing as in line with those.
Awesome. And obviously for you guys as players, seeing a couple of your teammates be drafted, I mean, what kind of hopes or expectations has that built up for you guys?
Yeah, it's been awesome, the fact that we have been able to now have little parties to celebrate for all the guys and get together and watch them get drafted. And I think that's awesome for them to, for us to FaceTime them and they see all of us together celebrating. But this also gives us a big path for us all to be on now, which is just an awesome experience.
Yeah, I mean, MLR now gives collegiate players the opportunity to move on to the next level. And back in the day, that wasn't really realistic for everybody. So it's providing a lot more opportunities for people as well.
Awesome. And just one more question here for you guys that I got drafted up. Now, obviously, Coach, you're no stranger to national titles. You've won 2 yourself as a player. But you guys have had 2 narrow single-point wins in the tournament so far. You beat number 6 ranked Brown 27-26, and you beat number 3 Queens last week in a nail-biter 32-31. What are some key takeaways from those matches, and how can you apply those keys against number 1 ranked Bonaventure in this game this week?
Yeah, absolutely. Bonaventure is obviously a very good team. I think we've had some close losses and close wins throughout the whole season, including against Bonaventure early on. But I think testament to the players. They've done a fantastic job of working really hard, and even in some of those games that we fell a bit short, we were fighting all the way to the end, and I think that's been a testament of our group and of our team this year, and I think that paid off as we went into those 2 playoff games where we knew 1 point wins in playoff rugby, and we managed to do that.
Awesome. And how about you guys? What are some things that you're going to look forward to or look at last matches that you're going to bring into this game this week?
Yeah, look to get the coach's heart rate down a little bit. So hope to start early and get the score up quick. But I think, like you said, throughout the games, I think it's a big testament to the team that we have and the fight that we have to finish every game off, even though it's been close.
Awesome, guys. Well, we got more rugby to get back to here at Aveva Stadium in Houston, Texas, with the National Collegiate Rugby. We got the championships coming up. Guys, good luck in next week's game, and we're going to send you back to break. Back with more soon.
Hey, we brought that second half intensity all day. Let's bring it now, right?
They're not accepting
same thing, that little bit of slow start in the beginning. We're going to move on. We're going to play good rugby. We're going to bring it to them, right?
Yeah.
Same thing as we're saying in attack. Patient with our minds, we're fucking active with our feet, right? We're attacking them. We're coming at them aggressively.
Welcome back to Houston, Texas. We are all set to go here for the second semifinal of the day here in the Cohen Cup. We've got St. John's taking on New Mexico Tech. Should be a fun one here live from Aveva Stadium. Tim Wilkes along with John Broker. And John, it should be a fun one. New Mexico Tech again taking on St. Thomas. As you see, New Mexico Tech there in the black and blue, taking on St. Thomas there in the white and blue and red trim.
Yeah, the Johnnies versus the Miners are going to be another fun game here as we're wrapping up this semifinals for the small college Cohen Cup. Great teams, a lot to play for. This is going to be a fun game.
Well, let's take a quick look at the next level players here.
Big players here for St. John's. You got two players that Tammy Cowan is really big on. Dominic Oden and Wyatt Kokesh are very important. And Angel Arroyo bringing the speed out wide. He's going to be a key member of this team.
The keys to the game, they're going to make sure they've got to keep the pace, control the breakdown, and kick with purpose, especially with that wind out there.
Very important for them to do that. They want to keep this team pinned back. That wind is there. We've been talking about it all day. And New Mexico Tech has a lot of players that can run. They play a running game, so you want to really kick with purpose and don't give them a chance to run.
Previous matches here on the road to the NCR here in Houston. Beat Franciscan 34-31 and then over Rio Grande 51-34 to punch their ticket. Switch things up and take a look at old New Mexico Tech here coming in from Sakura, New Mexico. Some players to watch.
Key players there. Gabriel Beltran wearing number 1 is going to be a big anchor for this team. He's an important player that they've had going on. Nicholas Cruzado, he wears number 3. These players don't wear the traditional numbers positions here. And Milan Van Wyk is going to be an important player for this team. Milan Van Wyk is from Namibia, from the Windhoek Gymnasium private school, and he's going to bring some of his youth rugby experience to this team.
Keys to success for today for the boys: run with abandon, shut down the fringes, and hit the jets when you can. They do have the speed on the outside, but we'll see which team can get it done. We'll take a look at the road to Houston. Here had the bye and then able to take down Humboldt State 21-20. They have been 8-0 on the year, and we'll see if New Mexico Tech can take that next step and punch their ticket to the Cohen Cup Finals. Coming to you live here on Sunday. Referees for today's match: Matt Lake is our center. Then we've got AR Chris Gower, Jamal Jones, and Andy Buck back at number 4. Ready to get this one going. St. John's in the white will start things off to get us moving. Nice high kick, taken cleanly here by New Mexico Tech. Into contact just outside their own 22, but first phase off there. Hits right in the face, knocks forward, and a knock on. So scrum down here for St. John's to start this one off.
Early nerves there. St. John's going to be the benefit of that, but that's just what happens. You're on the big stage. You know, they know who they're going to play. Whoever wins is going to play in the finals. And just a little nerves creeping in there for St. John's. For New Mexico Tech, for the Miners. St. John's, awesome opportunity to attack here.
Again, if you're just joining us, that wind has been a factor throughout the day, blowing left to right from your viewing screen. And so it is St. John's, the Johnnies, with that wind at their back to start things off. First scrum of the day. Comes out in their advantage, but now taken into contact here. Heidecken with it. Good counter rucks, driving them back. Ended up knocking it on there. So strong counter ruck, stifles that attack. Looks like that was a good job there to take it out. So we'll have a scrum down here.
Yeah, that's going to be Chris Berry stepping in. Well, that's Chris Berry, sorry, is the scrum half for St. John's for New Mexico Tech. We have Jeremiah Garcia.
So Garcia gets it in. Mexico Tech with the ball in the back. They'll spin it out to the far side of the pitch. Looking for some room out there. Nice little pass back inside. But that ball bouncing here and there, and finally into the arms of the Johnnies. Knock on, says the referee, so advantage being played.
Take a step, take a step.
They'll take it into contact there, Odin. Just outside the 22-meter line now. Johnny's from Collegeville, Minnesota. All the way down here to Houston to show off what they've got, and this one held up. Offside's the call.
Offside. They're almost a lot more trouble. Player trying to rip a player up in the air, and that could have ended up in some dangerous territory there, but did not. So we are going to keep moving with this game on this penalty.
So it'll be Joseph O'Brien, the sophomore, looking to slot this one out. Give them a few extra meters here for the attack. About 12 out as they look to put on the first points of the board.
Great attacking opportunity. We've seen in the first two games today, although they were obviously completely different teams, that somebody has scored earlier, and it's all been in this corner. So let's see if the play into the wind keeps hanging on for these guys, because it's certainly an opportunity to attack from.
Jamie Azuno with the throw. And referee Matt Lake there in the back. Now a quick pick and drive, able to scoop up a few more. They'll continue this attack. O'Brien gives it a go. Now the fourth pick and drive. Keep it moving. 5 meters out now. Just tackle after tackle. Julian Britton, the hooker, making that tackle there for New Mexico Tech. Now they'll spin it a bit. Look to try and use the speed. Into contact goes Heidecken. 2 meters out now. This one's taken away. The penalty awarded, says the referee. We'll take it at the 5.
I thought Heidecken, the big unit, was going to be through there. Heidecken, certainly a lot of power, and it just couldn't quite convert there as Heidecken is the biology major from Madison, Wisconsin, gets hauled down.
So advantage being played there after the knock-on right off the tap. Not the way that they wanted to finish it off there, but now it's New Mexico Tech. Good job staying in bounds and a high tackle. So a penalty, there's the quick tap. They'll look to charge. Nice little pass over to Nick Hunt. Hunt over the midfield stripe.
No hands.
Ruck formed in time. Strong counter ruck, but they're able to scoop this one out the back. Looking for some support. They're into contact. Now they'll look to take it again right at midfield. New Mexico Tech did a good job defending their goal line a minute ago, but now they turn it back over.
Big Gabe Beltran took that ball in, but unfortunately it didn't release the ball quick enough. Good work by the Johnnies defense there to force that penalty. And they're going to get to push the ball back downfield again. Quick moves there and just shutting down that New Mexico Tech attack again.
Brian strikes this one well, gets it inside the 22. Take another look.
There's Beltran, comes into it. See a player get in there quickly for the Johnnies. Really smart. His player just didn't come to the party quick enough.
Yeah, looked like Joseph O'Brien possibly there in the back. Was able to rip it out, cause the penalty. And his kick has them in attacking position now. Got to work that ball back all the way to the scrum half, and now they look to attack. Inside goes Kokish, captain. And back to Odin. Odin into contact there. Now a quick breakthrough. Johnny's looking to score the first try of the match, reaching over, and they are in. Looked good from here.
They had to have a little conference there, but it looks like that might be Chris Berry that touched that down. We'll have to get the number on that.
I think he did too. Come on. Yep. I have it. He scored it. Okay.
You heard it there.
Needed both ARs to make that final decision.
That number.
Finally come away with it, and it's the Johnnies that drive forward.
Looks like Adrian Sangster touched that one down, the freshman from Trinidad and Tobago, Port of Spain. A little bit different weather for him up there in Minnesota, but here in Houston, he is loving it, and he scores this try. And there it is.
Oh, possible knock on there, but it didn't really hit the ground again.
Assistant referees all conferred and said it was good. So very close there, but the try is awarded. You even saw Sangster there kind of glance up and say, did I get it? Did I do it? And he certainly did. Referees awarded it to him. Good 5 points for the Johnnies.
Yeah, he definitely lost it there, but may have been able to get underneath it before it hit back. Either way, 5 points up on the board for St. John's. And a good start for the boys from Collegeville, Minnesota. And if you're just joining us, first match of the day, the other semifinal, Holy Cross fell to Christendom 34-44.
In a wild match that was.
Talking 29 unanswered, then 35 unanswered. There's that kick, struck true. The referee gonna have a chat with him about that secondary charge there.
Nicholas Fronta put that one through the number 6.
If he takes the backward step, I did not see that. I started not moving, but yeah.
Take another look here.
Here is that young man coming through, Adrian Sangster. Let's see him. Gets down. Good tackle there to stop it. One bounce. He had the movement. I think he held on to that, Tim.
He said he may have gotten possession back before it landed again, but just strong work to be able to break those two defenders there. Third one couldn't get him either, so strong work from the forward pack there from the Johnnies. Start this one back off. Kick there from Nick Hunt. Deep enough.
Good timing.
Johnnies retain possession there, just outside their own 22-meter line.
Stay back 1 step. 3 back.
Scoop this one back and continue to move along. Cameron Odden into contact, and they'll pick and drive. It worked for them decently well when they got inside the 5-meter line. Pick that trick out yet again. This little inside ball, move forward.
He's out.
Johnny's a little bunched up around the field right here.
Yeah, Kokish really with nowhere to go on that one. Tried to go inside, then outside, but defense came up and met him strong. So we're about 5-6 phases into it. Finally, they're able to get one all the way to the outside. Makes one guy miss until getting all the way up to midfield. Now back in possession, Auden.
Get away! Stay back. 1 step. 3.
Good run there from Smizik on the outside. Now they'll look to go back to the center of the pitch. Make sure no obstructions there. His body's all over the place.
Good, powerful tackles coming in from New Mexico Tech right there. Good work, Miners.
Got to be careful with that obstruction. But they'll continue to go forward. Here's Sangster again. End up losing it forward there, and so it'll be a scrum down for New Mexico Tech. Down by 7 will be a good attacking opportunity for them.
The Johnnies there just playing in a pretty tight area of the field. There was room out wide if they could have moved it there, but they didn't have the players in position, so they're definitely playing a little bit of a tight game, as some teams from the cold weather climates are wont to do.
At the same time, you got that wind at your back. It might be the time to use it. It's all good 5-6 phases. Didn't really equal many meters, and so now after the turnover, they've got to play a little defense here on their own end. And Matt Lake, our referee, sets it up. Strong push from New Mexico Tech. Pass off here to Nick Hunt. Hunt shoves off one, drags 2 more with him, and then support is right there to clean things up. Good job getting out of the way there by the Johnnies. Now just outside the 22-meter line. We'll just pick and take this one around. Got a little bit, but now not rolling away the call. So a penalty awarded for New Mexico Tech inside or right outside the 22-meter line. They're a quick tap and go right at the Johnnies. Looked like it possibly went down. No knock-on, says the referee. This one comes back out again. Finally picked up by St. John's. So they're in possession 10 meters from their own try line.
Remember, they got wind at their backs here if they want to turn it, but it looked like it was turned over.
So back in possession now are the Miners. Look to dig deep, 6 meters out. Another pick and drive. Push forward from Batain.
Out! Get out! No, hands off! Leave it!
Take their time here. Another pick and go. Inches away now. One more phase might be enough to do it. The Johnnies prepare. But the charge comes in. Held up the call.
Good work by the referee right there. Literally, referee Matt Lake drops to his knees, looks right inside that, makes the right call, and he was held up. We're going to have a goal line dropout here to the Johnnies.
Earlier try scorer, Adrian Sangster, just let out a huge sigh of relief as they stopped him there at the goal line. You just see the effort and tenacity of this Johnnies team. Not going to give up many meters. Right now, still up by 7. Going to have a difficult drop kick from their goal line.
Remain behind the line.
Again, do have that wind at their back. Was blowing at about 16 miles an hour earlier. Last we checked, about 12, so not as bad, but still some good distance on that one. Scooped up at midfield. Couple of jukes back and forth before they lower the boom. Good move there from Naranjo. Showed the strength. Lost a boot in the process.
Naranjo, a good 7s player, is a very, very strong runner. Look for him. Every time he has that ball, his ability to sit players down like he did right there with Kokesh.
And Gabe Beltran just could not scoop that one up, so we will have a scrum down here. St. John's still on top by 7. Almost 13 minutes gone by here in the first half. Tim Wilkes and John Broker here live from Aveva Stadium in beautiful Houston, Texas. Overcast day, but right at about 80 degrees. And that breeze, still some great rugby weather. Better than what 80 degrees would normally feel like here in Houston.
A little bit different.
But it's a good scoop out the back. Now they look to attack all the way up to the 10-meter line. But the Miners are right there with the poach. Had 2 guys to rip that one away. Here comes Garcia. Kai Garcia into contact. Slowing it down a little bit, but gave time for a massive counter up, but it did look like it may have been a bit from the side.
Yeah, a little conversation can be had here. We'll listen in.
You came into contact. You did not wrap. Okay. So you need to make sure that you are fully binding, right? Because you came in with forearms. All right. That is, yeah. All right. Hey, that's 3 penalties now. There's 3 penalties here. We need the discipline to raise. All right. Be very careful.
Matt Lake tries to calm things down. As you see here, some come in and just straight from the shoulder, shoving him right back with that forearm. got to come in and wrap up and push forward through that ruck.
Out in there said it was a good conversation by referee Lake there. Just the referees do a great job of pointing out what it is that was the offending move there. And that's exactly what it was, and let him know that, he's got to wrap up. He's got to come in. That was a pretty hard shot. And New Mexico Tech is going to get the penalty here.
Everyone coming into contact has to be under control, okay? Guys, under control
Final
coming
words
into
again,
contact.
trying to keep things up on their feet.
Are you ready?
Another look here.
Okay. Time back on.
Back on. Almost 14 minutes gone by. Quick tap, and they'll look to attack here.
It's available.
Over the 22-meter
You're fine,
line.
don't move.
Dig this one out, goes Garcia. Quickly spins it back outside. Hutt makes one miss. Cross the gain line. He has been over that gain line throughout the match. Really a good shifty player. Gets through there. Outside here. Good inside, or good little layoff there to retain. Again, 10 meters out now. New Mexico Tech down by 7. Time is back on. We're just over 14 minutes gone by here in the first half. They continue to drive forward. 5 meters out now.
Johnny's going to have to make some big tackles here.
Miners getting close. Dane Roberts. They're in with it. They've got to bring that ball back. There it is. Nice and presentable. They'll come around the corner again. About 1 meter out. Another pick. Garcia's going to spin it. See if they can make something happen there on the outside. Pass over the top. Gets it to Miramontes. He is still a meter out, though. There's the pick and drive around the side. Forward. Leans in, but can't get it either.
That was lost forward.
Lost it.
Wow. What a move there. That was Lucas Ford. Lucas Ford was looking good after all that hard work out, the senior from Dubuque, Iowa. But, he just came up with that ball. He was just bobbling it just a little, and that gave the defense enough time to get under him there and knocks it on. Excellent work.
So a couple of goal line stands on either side of the pitch to start off this match in the first 15 minutes. Good end-to-end stuff here. As St. John's continues to play some good defense here.
Coach! Fine! No, that wasn't good enough.
Barry went to put it in, but Lake will have another conversation here.
All right, don't lean in.
Make sure there's some good spacing. You get too close, things get bunched up. You don't get a good push. Make sure they've got a bit of spacing there.
Coach! Fine! Yeah, we got you right there. Set!
See the talking between the two players, chattering back and forth. St. John's able to pull it out from his own goal line. Little kick all the way to the 10, and you see that wind just pushing things back. Finally collected here by Naranjo. Has a player there with him on the left, decides to go right, ends up getting tackled. Great tackle there by Michael Murphy. Now they'll spin it. They've got a few numbers here on the outside, and they'll just kick right back at it. This one stops in the wind.
Yeah, the wind just holds it down there. They got a long way to go, but a little trading some kind of center field kicks here with both teams.
Johnny's working their way backwards now. Need to get forward. This one gets knocked forward, though. Here is Robergs. Able to scoop that one up. This one a little bit high. Did go forward, says the referee. So we'll settle things down a bit and scrum down here for St. John's.
Just a little messy play back and forth there from both teams. I think they really both want to make big plays and get the runs, but they're just making silly errors when they're trying to push it just a little too hard.
Put your right foot to the left of the mark as well. Let's get that headspace where we need it.
St. John's team, a couple of national titles over the years. Out of Collegeville, Minnesota, looking to punch their ticket and face Christendom, who won 44-33 over Holy Cross earlier this morning.
Set. Stabilize.
We'll see what the wind is like on Sunday for these teams. Made a big difference today. Coming down just a little bit.
Cold front's supposed to be coming through here in the next day or so, so could get a whole different set of weather here the next couple. But right now, New Mexico Tech with ball in hand just inside the 22, and a penalty awarded, not rolling away.
I'm from the northeast part of the United States, of these great United States. I will take cold spell in Houston instead of the snow that I have at home. But thanks, Tim.
Hey, 80 in December is something you'll always take down here. But right now, again, New Mexico trying to find their first points of the match. Nice job into contact. There goes Mero Montez, who's said his name a couple of times, has not had that final break though. There's a couple of big moves there from Naranjo. You called it, John. He's got the jukes. Could not get in either. The Johnnies just playing excellent defense anywhere inside this 5-meter line. Look, take another punch. Here goes forward. Didn't get much. Ruck there just in time. They've got some space here on the outside. There's a charge through from Dwanzik, and Dwanzik is in for the first try of the match for New Mexico Tech.
Dwanzik, the junior out of Lothian, Maryland, went to Southern High School. It opened there. He did have 2 runners outside of him, but took it in himself. Could have just made an easy pass, but he got in nonetheless. So good work by the young man, and good points for this New Mexico Tech team.
That's right, definitely pumped up there. Gets the first points as we watch it one more time, all the way to the outside. Like you said, he had a couple of guys there, but just too much room between him and Smizik,
you'll
the
see
winger.
his face now. There was just a split second there where he thought about passing it and then said, oh no, wait a second. This is a national championship and that's a try line. And he just barreled his way right over. Good work.
So now the conversion to try and tie this one back up. Nick Hutt, sophomore, 5'11" from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Look to tie this one back up at 7. Just squeaks it inside the cross or the upright and gets 2 more up on the board for the Miners. Go back and get this one, get that ball. Have a slight delay. Oh, there's one right there. 7-7, almost 20 minutes gone by here in the first half of action. Have not seen much kicking at all from St. John's. They had a couple just to relieve pressure from their own end. But here in the last 20 minutes of the half, we'll see if maybe they change tactics and start to use it a bit.
Yeah, we will see what happens. We're right at the 20-minute mark, so that win is going to become important for the Johnnies. They need to stay down that end of the field. You see the turnovers. You see the things that New Mexico Tech is bringing to this game. They had some good width there. They finally got the ball in hand. They had runners out wide and got into the try zone. So the Johnnies really need to play down in this end.
Fronta with the big boot that almost trickles all the way into the try zone, but scooped up, and they'll look to attack here, only about 5 meters out. Into contact. Huge little burst there. Hutt not afraid of the contact. Back out to the far side, keeping it inside with the big fellas. Roll forward and easily presenting it back. Garcia again trying that weak side. Good little kick that's going to trickle out.
Nice driving kick, nice wind awareness there by Hutt, right? So he knew the wind was in his face, he knew it was hard, and he took that kick low and driving and pushed it over.
Good job. I mean, we really haven't seen in our previous 2 games anybody be able to relieve pressure from their own end, so good on the Miners there. Line out here.
Black, use the line. Outside
foot on the line. By Ozuna.
Thank you.
Ogden goes up, able to bring it back down, and we'll continue forward now. We're going to actually spin it back to O'Brien, who does finally go for the boot. Oh, just a bit too much juice.
That's going to roll out the back there. They're going to come all the way back down there for a scrum to New Mexico Tech. A little bit of a mistake creeping in.
22 or scrum with the kick.
Yeah, scrum down all the way back. So a big missed opportunity there for the Johnnies. As we said, they need to try it. Doesn't mean that they shouldn't do it, but at the same time, you got to be really careful, because when it goes wrong, it definitely sets up the other team in an attacking
That
spot.
ball behind you. There's 2 balls on the pitch. Okay. Yeah, you can clear that one off, Elijah. We'll keep this one. We'll keep that one. Yeah, we'll keep this one.
Set to go yet again here. Both teams pretty evenly matched in the scrums. New Mexico Tech did a decent job when they were down in close, but
everyone's trying to do the right thing.
Still just a 7-7 ball game.
Enough to look at. Here we go, guys. Crouch. Fine. Set. Stabilize.
Good stable scrum. Able to get it in. Now start to drive, and they'll pick it off the back there from Garcia into contact. Big 8-man. Now they'll swing it back out. Dwanzik. Again into contact. Good meters made there.
That's the power New Mexico Tech brings. Here's come another one. They're going to try to just gain a little ground.
And they're doing it, getting a good 3-4 meters on each phase, working their way down the pitch, and then there's a hard run by Nick Hutt.
The hard crashing fly half is an interesting phenomenon in this game.
Gets it through. Now we'll swing it back again, still in possession. Lopez is able to scoop it up. He's picked up, comes down, but he's got a release here. Again, center of the pitch, just into contact. Cruzado. I believe that was actually Bertain that took it down. And now they'll try the near side. Nice little dummy run outside there to Lopez, and he gets it in for the try.
Great try by Lopez. All comes from the work of Hutt right there. Hutt, you've seen him just smash into people, right? He's not afraid of that. He holds the ball well when he attacks the line, so the other players can run towards space, able to put it away because it just shuts that, that holds that defense down a little bit. And Lopez gets the rewards out of that one for New Mexico Tech.
See it again here. They spin it. Little dummy run and opens things up perfectly there for Lopez, and the junior from San Antonio, Texas, able to get a little hometown flavor and knock it in there. Might have some family making that short 3-hour drive.
Maybe somebody in the audience there for him.
Can you see that wind still unrelenting? Gonna have a holder at this point, but a beautiful kick. 14-7 your score. New Mexico Tech on top.
Your guy was asking about, he hadn't released
Nick Hutt with the strike there.
Then he gets that chance to play.
And really, he has been the star this far for New Mexico Tech. Just those hard lines, and then made that excellent pass to set up the last try.
Yeah, good work there.
No, I know, but it did look odd.
Take another look here.
No, you're fine.
Ball comes out from Hutt, holds the ball, finds a player in space, had a dummy runner coming in, and Lopez able to finish that one off.
Hutt showing the full range of fly half skills at this point.
Those coaches wouldn't want him to be quite so physical, but I don't think you could tell him not to be perfectly honest. It seems like something he really enjoys, and he's very effective at it as well.
Nice high kick off the top there by Fronta. Secured by the Miners. Back in with it, Hutt decides to go out here. Gallegos into contact, lose a few meters on that one. Now Garcia tries the weak side. Beltran picks up a couple. Garcia again, there's Hutt, charge back down. Able to fall on it, but that ball squirts free. Out of the counter ruck, it gets back to St. John's. Johns with the kick forward, but that one's going to trickle out into touch.
Good work. They were going to come back for a penalty, but good little work to just chip that through and try to gain that ground for the Johnnies. That was nearly a try there for
Yeah, it's where so it didn't start for the coach.
Angel
Yeah, no,
Arroyo.
you're fine. So, yeah, I know. It's okay. Just, yeah, back. Too late on the kicker. Back 10.
So a late tackle on the kicker brings out the penalty. An opportunity now. Joseph O'Brien, the sophomore. Poke this one out, giving themselves an attacking line out just inside the 22-meter line.
Good work by that. And we'll probably take another look at it here as the ball comes squirting out. You see Auden puts the chip down. Marginal, but you know, they called that on him.
How many guys?
Penalty creeping in there on Bertain.
7.
Yeah, just got a bit too aggressive with it. Kind of fell into him. So line out here, just inside the 22-meter line. Fake jump there, got him up in the air. Not straight the call.
Up early, free kick.
Ooh, up early actually. So it's a free kick back to St. John's.
On the 15.
Got to go back 10, says the referee.
Up early.
So that worked out well. It did look like it wasn't straight, but
Free kick.
a bit of a fake jump there. I believe that was Sangster. Had the fake jump, got them up, got the penalty call. Now a quick tap up over the top. O'Brien's going to try and take it himself up in the air, but he could not snag it.
Good attempt at the individual effort there, but that just didn't happen for him.
Yeah, tried to catch him sleeping there, but Makai Garcia, the junior, was ready for it.
Behind the ball. Left, behind the ball.
Now, again, the unfriendly goal line drop with 15-mile-an-hour wind in your face. Doesn't get far. Didn't even make it past the 22. Inside their own 22, but they did knock it on, so now it's an attacking scrum.
Good contest. Is that what you were calling?
14-7 your score. About 12 minutes left to play, maybe a little less.
It was an early lift in the air. Oh, okay. Yeah. But then it went out to the side, but still the first.
You see him get up there, snag that one up high, and just had the pressure of O'Brien right on his back. But cleanly took that one, touched it down.
Fine. Set.
Now the put in.
Still in.
Trying to pull this one out the back. Barry gets it inside the 22-meter line. Nice little fake out to the outside. Murphy goes into contact. They've got some numbers there on the far left if they can get it. New Mexico Tech started to fringe out that way, but a knock-on will cancel that attack.
The Johnnies are down here. It may just be that wind, maybe something, but they're just a little too far apart when putting those passes in and those pods of forwards coming up there. And it just holds up, and a couple of knock-ons have creeped in. But they spend a lot of time down in this part of the field, which is very important, as we said.
Able to keep them in with the boot, and also just some strong defense from them. And right now, again, down by 7, 10 minutes left to play in the first half. It is now New Mexico Tech's put into the scrum, but as we've seen, not the easiest thing to clear your lines on this right side of the pitch.
Set. Hold it up three.
Strong drive from New Mexico Tech. They've got some space there on the far side. Another good little burst there from Nick Hutt. Makes another guy miss. Right into contact over a couple of big boys. And he finally takes it down tonight. That's how you clear your lines, apparently, says New Mexico Tech. Another big boost right through the middle. Like Bertain. Back in again. Creeping their way forward. Able to scoop it. Now they'll try to go outside. Fake the inside pass. It's Ford taking it all the way to midfield. Little bobble there, but early. Able to secure possession. Now they'll kick over the top. This one does get a bit of a roll. Right at about the 22-meter line. Good tackle there on the outside by Miramontes. There's a nice counter ruck, but in from the side.
Right in front of the ref. Just a little bit silly there. He was yelling no. He was telling him to let the ball go and decided to run right in front.
There it is, though. That one's easy to snag. And now it's back in possession here for the Miners. There's Willie Early, able to get it. Still wrestling people off of him. Now it's back again with Garcia. They'll swing it all the way out. Now center of the pitch into Lopez. See if they swing it back out right. Not much going here on the left. They try to find something on the weak side. Not a lot of support, though, but they arrive just in time. It'll be Hutt passing this one out. But off the hands again. And the knock-on will settle things down back for a scrum for St. John's.
Same thing just happened to Johnny's at the other end, and we talked about it. Just in this wind, player a little too far out there, for the first receiver, and the ball just gets stuck in that wind. Wind up with a little knock-on. We'll take another look at it here. See Hutt in the distributor position that time, and just couldn't quite handle it there.
I mean, it's not a long distance, but that wind will just push it just enough to where if you're attacking right to left, it off the back, and then we see on the other side, the Johnnies right there in front of them as that wind pushes it off to the right.
Knock-on was by Nicholas Corsato there, the mining engineering major. He's from Perth, Australia, playing at New Mexico Tech down there in Socorro.
Hey, get your head in. Set.
Put in here for the Johnnies. New Mexico Tech has had a little bit better scrum, and this one's knocked on yet again. And as we said, they're just having a tough time reaching that long distance, that first receiver, with that wind pushing it all the way back to the right.
Thank you. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying. I just...
So we'll see it again here. Expecting it up top, ends up right in front.
It's just that wind is pulling it down a little bit there. Whoever adjusts to this is going to do themselves a lot of favors in this game. I know you want to play wide, but if the conditions are preventing you from doing that in a 7-point game like this, particularly in a national semifinal, you have to change your plan just a little bit.
Looks like Hutt feeling some effects there from that contact. Smiling it off, though. Not quite stable enough for Matt Lake there, so we'll reset again.
You need to help him hold his weight back, okay? All right, keep it balanced. Bend those knees if you have to. All right, let's go.
New Mexico Tech coach there, that's Gerard Dunbar. He from Ireland, now working down at the University of New Mexico Tech there, and originally worked, as a scout and some other things in the Leinster system there. So certainly knows his rugby.
Has his squad in a good position right now, up by 7. Just about 6 minutes left to play here in the first half.
Stay down, 7, stay down.
Garcia scoops it out to Hutt. Hutt back, little inside ball there, comes in too early.
It wasn't held.
Not held, but then knocked on. Advantage being played here for the Johnnies. They'll try to skirt around the side. Soren Pedersen takes it out across the 22-meter line. Now a couple pick and goes as they try to move their way forward. But New Mexico Tech pushing them the other direction. There's a strong burst from the try scorer, Sangster.
Sangster lost that ball in front of him. Couldn't get himself around. At least he did release.
First man in.
So good job, and now they've got some space there. Miramontes takes it in, takes 2 defenders to bring him down, but did not release himself.
He saw the man odd in there. Number 7 and captain for this Johnny's team. He saw that ball come loose, had the penalty, and he was willing to run from his own 10-meter line. Certainly wants to have his share of fun on this beautiful Houston day.
Go, guys.
Looking for touch again goes O'Brien. Been pretty good on the day so far. This one takes a bounce the wrong direction, though. Nice little soccer kick to keep it back here to the fullback, Naranjo. Sets up the defense.
Dylan, stay back, stay back. No, he's not.
Just kind of reform things here. Pick and drive, and then the pass out. Bertain takes it over midfield. Now back out, they've got numbers there on the far side of the pitch. Around the corner there goes Forward. Forward back inside to Hutt. Hutt makes a couple of guys miss, then makes the pass out. Garcia into contact. Looks like he lost it forward, though. Advantage being played now for the Johnnies.
Nice work there by the Johnnies to get back on that. It was just an unnecessary pass. They could have just taken it to ground eventually, the Miners, and they're going to pay for that by
substitution. 4 black.
This knock-on coming into him. Sorry, just paying attention to the injured player there.
Jason Dwanzik, I believe. As we see this run by Ford, finds his fly half. Hutt splits the defense, and just like you said right there, one final pass too many.
Hutt, great work there, though. He's got the ball in 2 hands, and he just shows it one way. He's holding it, and 2 defenders drifted off onto his outside players. It allowed him to get a couple more meters and then release that ball. If they just had a touch more speed on it, that would have been a sure try for the Miners.
See if they can't get the ball back and punch it in anyway. They're up by 7 here. Under 4 minutes left to play here for the Johnnies from inside their own 22.
Stabilize.
Yeah, they were able to keep it up, and you can see there on the near side of that scrum, definitely pointed inside there is our outside prop there. But so we'll reset things and have this one get a little bit safer. Good job by Matt Lake. Matt Lake seeing that, stopping things. That's how things can definitely go wrong.
Coach. Fine. Set.
Put in here for Barry. Able to get it out the back. And just a quick kick towards the sideline. Looks like it did finally hit that white line, though.
Good work by the Johnnies there, just to clear it downfield, not give New Mexico Tech any thoughts about just turning over the ball and doing the things they've been doing. They've been pretty strong around the breakdown.
Yeah, good job finding touch as well, as we've seen Naranjo being able to bring it back and take it right back at the defense. So good job finding touch, almost all the way to midfield. Can't really ask for much more out of a clearance kick.
Make sure they're back 10. Hang on. Wait.
Inside your own 22. You get up near that flag, you're doing well. See the fans in the stands here on the far side. Beautiful Aveva Stadium, home of the Houston SaberCats. And right now, New Mexico Tech trying to make this field their home. Putting it down there. Willie Early picks it back up, runs into contact again.
Yeah, never release. 4 never release. We're fine now.
Trying to find some space here, right at midfield. Nice little juke around. Lopez able to get in to the teeth of the defense now. Hutt trying to find a runner there, finds Early over the 22-meter line. New Mexico Tech, just a couple minutes left to play here in the first half. Can they punch in one more? This pass way off the mark, goes all the way back to the 10-meter line. New Mexico Tech is able to keep it in possession though, and now Pradero smashes forward. Got a release there, and referee says he did not, so well done there on the poach. I believe that was Ozuna, and now it's the Johnnies back on the attack. Skip pass all the way out to the outside. There's some space there. Decides to cut back in though. Back to the support. Taking their time here, trying to set things up. Fronta. Now again with Auden. See old Nick Hutt, fly half getting in there, taking that locks charge and run. But a penalty awarded here. So about 30 seconds away from halftime. O'Brien puts this one out, but did not get out into touch all the way back through. We were going to have a scrum down coming back, but that will take us all the way to.
No, we're just still getting injured here. We're not quite there yet. Sorry, Tim.
So we'll keep it back here, but it will be a scrum down all the way back where the kick took place.
Over there. Where's my medic?
So do have an injury there on the far side. Sounds good.
Come on, Mark, good. Thank you.
It's no different than St. Louis. All right? Take a deep breath, get back inside your own head, and play St. John's rugby. All we have to do is set the ball, we're winning the game.
Yeah, that's your scrum. And this will be the last phase of the half. Yep. Guys?
Just watching these teams get a little water here. We got an injury down on the field. I'm sure they'll be well taken care of. Tim, you know, at halftime, these teams just need to regroup a little bit. It's been a little sloppy, a little messy. I think the team that just sharpens up a little bit and goes back to their basics and does things right is going to have a much better second half. The win's going to be the back of New Mexico Tech. We've seen Hutt. We've seen some good place kicking. We've seen, you know, his hard running as well as his deft hand. So we'll see how he does with the win behind him here. So that's going to be very important. But I think, you know, second half, these teams need to just get back to basics and execute things a little more. Just play with a bit of discipline.
Yeah, trying to make that one extra little pass has been the detriment thus far. But right now, just about ready to creep into halftime. But let's see if anybody can put up more points on the board before. Be put into the scrum here for Kai Garcia. Rio de New Mexico native.
Set.
Stable platform, able to put it in here. Garcia takes it off the back there from the big 8-man. They're able to swing it all the way to the outside. Here comes Early with it. Early finds the offload pass to Lopez. Lopez there to Naranjo. Naranjo over the 22-meter line, but does fall out into touch. And that will be the half. 14-7 your score. New Mexico Tech has had a strong first half. Like you said, a couple of errors there, but for the most part, it's been a tight match. And we're going to take it now. We'll toss it down to Tyler Deutsch. Tyler Deutsch with quick interviews.
Thanks, guys. a really, really penalty-filled first half here. Both teams are going to have to clean it up if they want to see any more tries in the second half. Both teams are playing hard, and they're definitely not trying to go home with a loss. Guys, back to you at the studio.
And we'll take that quick break, come right back for the second half of action here in the Cohen Cup from the CR Championships, here live from Aveva Stadium in Houston, Texas.
Call me the Joker, call me the fool.
play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Everybody's saying that I lost my mind, but I ain't never ever given up this time. 'Cause everybody knows that I've been on the grind, but I ain't never ever given up this time. Up this time. Up this time. Up, 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 I've never ever given up this time.
Rugby's like, it's taught me to like work hard and like really like when the going gets tough to like not lay back or really like punch forward. Like that second win in the second half, and it's taught me that I have intensity definitely.
Everybody's saying that I lost my mind, but I ain't never ever given up this time. 'Cause everybody knows that I've been on the grind, but I ain't never ever given up this time. I've never ever given up this time. Never given up this time.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Rugby Championships, here live on the Rugby Network. Tim Wilkes and John Broker here coming to you. A 7-14 match here. New Mexico Tech on top. It's a strong first half from both squads. A bit of mistakes on either side. We'll see who can tune things up and progress forward and punch their ticket to the Cohen Cup
Dominic,
final.
you ready?
They'll play Christendom.
Okay.
That man right there is going to be a key part of this game. You're looking at Hutt. That man, he has been all over the place, doing a lot of great work for this team.
Takes the kick here to the near side of the pitch. Nice high ball, but it's taken cleanly there by Willie Early. Early just outside the 22 now. Always a beautiful thing when you can take that high ball off the kickoff. Really sets the tone. And now it looks like it might be taken away, though. Strong work there from Adrian Sangster.
Yeah, the Trinidadian, good work in there.
Dummy run, they'll spin it out to the outside. Into contact goes Michael Murphy. Take this one back in over the 22, tried to high ball offload, went over the head and did go forwards.
Again, these teams just trying to do a little too much, just right away. As we said, the team's got to calm down. Whichever team kind of calms down would be important.
Yeah, retain possession. If you can calm down, retain possession, then maybe that offload pass might go for a try, but at the same time, if you just secure it, let it go, work your way through the half. You're up by 7, sitting in a good spot here.
Okay, here we go.
Put into the scrum now for New Mexico Tech.
Fine.
Again, not stable there. Both teams are having to work hard to keep that platform up. Matt Lake, our referee. Chris Gower, Jamal Jones, our ARs, and Andy Buck, the number 4. Put this one in now. Good drive. New Mexico Tech has probably had the better scrum on the day and haven't lost any of their own put-ins. And Hutt just dancing all over the pitch. Made 3 guys miss before he took it into contact. Still fighting over the 22-meter line and finally presents that ball back to his team. Looking to follow Hutt's lead here. That's Beltran into contact. And now back to Hutt. Hutt to Brattain. Big fella smashes through about 12 meters out now. Hutt gonna spin this one early. Looking for somebody to recycle it back to. Good job coming back around there by Garcia. Getting into it, scrum half in. You need to support this scrum, or this ruck. Takes it out there early. Into contact himself. Has a strong counter ruck to deal with, but they're able to secure possession. Forward into contact, splits the defense, and dots it down for the try.
It's Nicholas Crusato touching that one down.
(19-7) your score here. Lucas Ford with the big try.
Can you stop sending the numbers? We got the numbers. Mexico Tech. There's something up there. Take a look here as the ball comes out. That's big Nicholas Crusato. Nicholas Crusato gets through there. We apologize. We had a little bit of a number problem in the game so far, so we're going to fix this as we go here. We apologize to New Mexico Tech, the Miners, and their fans. Just a little technical error there, but we do apologize, and we're going to work these numbers through.
Up and through. 21-7 your score now, as New Mexico Tech notches the first points up on the board for the second half of action. Working things back here. Again, New Mexico Tech did a good job there in the first half, probably made a few less mistakes than the Johnnies. Johnnies with some unrelenting defense, a couple of big stands to keep this one as close as it is right now. To set up the kick here, Nicholas Franta, 5'10", 205-pound junior. Crescent, Minnesota. Looks to take this one high and give his team an opportunity to get underneath it. Again, lots of wind blowing from left to right. He's able to drive this one through. Off the feet, says no, knocked on. did make contact with the hands. Knocked that one on, and so a big opportunity for the Johnnies now, right around that 22-meter mark. So take a look there. This one, never quite know where that ball's going. Did look like it hit him a bit in the knees there, but knock on, says the referee. And we will come back here for the scrum down. Johnny's about 12 meters out here. Again, New Mexico Tech has had a bit of a stronger push on the scrums. But the Johnnies have done a decent job retaining it. Starts to drive back a bit, but they're able to scoop it out and start again. Ooh, looks like a bit of a high tackle there. Advantage being played, and they'll just go ahead and
definitely a bit of a high tackle. Inside the 22, you got to watch out for that. We'll see what they decide to do. Might want to go quick here. They're down 2 tries. Very important for them. We're going to have a player get looked at here.
Again, if you're just joining us earlier this morning, it was Holy Cross and Christendom, and that wind was blowing a little bit more, but boy, did we have a crazy match. Holy Cross scored the first 29 points, but then Christendom were all over it in the second half. Again, a 44-34 win.
Elijah, I know he's dipping into contact. You got to get lower.
Take a look here.
We'll take a look here, and this is Van Wyck. We were calling him by Hutt before, but it's Van Wyck who's having a big game here. You see the power. To quote modern culture, he can come in like a wrecking ball, but he's also got shifty good hands there, and his footwork is fantastic. You can see him here taking on an entire zip code of Johnnies for this St. John's team. Here's another bit of footwork. If the rugby doesn't work out, he's got a future in Irish step dancing. As you see Van Wyck take it to the ground right there at the 22, and he has been electric all game. Milan Van Wyck.
Still taking a second here. As our referee, Matt Lake, lets the Johnnies player get a quick breather. Trying to get back into it. And Tim Wilkes and John Broker coming to you live here from Aveva Stadium, and we're actually going to step aside here for just a quick sec, let him get back to his feet, and we'll join you back here in a few.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
He's been warned as well, so anything else?
And we're back here. We'll actually send it down to Tyler here. Give a quick update from the sideline.
Yeah.
If you think Chicago is windy, let me tell you, the Gulf wind down here in Houston is righteous. It's about anywhere from 15 to 21 miles per hour that are making these kicks and a lot of regular plays on the field very tough. Very, very tough. 2 very highly anticipated teams, number 2 ranked St. John's and number 3 ranked. And here to the game.
Thanks, Tyler. Back in possession here are the Johnnies. 10 meters out, lots of pick and drives. We saw this from them in the first half. Easiest way to cut through the wind, straight down the middle. Using the big fellas. 7 meters out now. Now they'll spin it. Here to the near side. Into contact, still about 6 meters out.
It's there, you're fine.
Pick and drive. Sangster has to bring it back. Finally able to work it.
Use it.
Another pick and go.
Release.
Slowly getting their way down the pitch.
Let's go.
4 meters out now.
Just trying to work the strong stuff right here. They draw that penalty eventually, but you can tell that they're not looking to go wide, the Johnnies. They're looking to play this as a really tight game.
And Willie Early just kind of got trapped in on the wrong side there, and then the try awarded as they were able to sneak in and get it down. The Johnnies right back.
It looked like Auden scored that one. It looks like he's a happy man right there.
So the boys from Collegeville, Minnesota, getting it all the way through. Dominic Auden, the captain, making his presence felt out there and brings his boys right back into this one. They needed a quick try here in the second half in response to New Mexico Tech's. We see the penalty. There's the quick tap. Fakes it to the inside. takes it over and smashes it down for the try.
Good work there by Auden. He's a strong captain, a leadership captain. He's not going to ask anybody to do anything. He's not going to do himself, and he gets a good try out of it. That's a good reward, as these Johnnies are cutting it a little closer here. If he hits this, he'll just be down by one converted try.
Okay, well, 6 still needs to be back.
8 minutes gone by here into the second half of action. 21-12 your score. It's both teams trading tries here. To set this one up. Again, New Mexico Tech had that early try here a few minutes ago. St. John's, who's gotten so close so far, finally punch it in. There's the conversion.
That's Fronta, the junior from La Crescent, Minnesota, putting those 2 points
You
in.
can go as soon as 6 gets back 10. As soon as 6 gets back 10, you can go.
Try and go quick as possible here.
Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Yep. Okay, you can go now.
Van Wyck gets us started again.
On!
Just right at the 10-meter line.
Millimeter over that 10-meter line.
You got pulled.
And then look to go weak here. Big crunching tackle though. And a penalty awarded, not releasing the call. So a big hit there by Dane Roberts sets up the penalty. And now New Mexico Tech looks to attack.
No.
Nice pass there on the outside, working things around. Cruzado into contact. And a penalty awarded back the other direction. Cruzado did not release in time.
Go ahead. Holding on.
Back to the Johnnies here, down by 7. See if they can keep creeping their way back in. Kick the outside there by O'Brien. Will find touch. Set up the line out here, just a few meters shy of midfield.
Just penalties going back and forth from both teams there, mostly around the contact area. Just some basic mistakes that they're going to need to clean up on both sides.
All right, guys. Guys, clean up
The
the
Johnnies cutting the lead here. This is interesting.
5.
It's been a close one throughout. Biggest lead we had just a few minutes ago. New Mexico Tech taking that 14-point lead, but again, the Johnnies trying to get back in it. This one straight down, says the referee.
Stay back. Stay back.
Ball is back there to St. John's. Working all the way back. Nice little switch pass, looping around. But into contact, it's stifled right there. Pedersen could not get any further. Charging run there from Carlson. Grant Carlson, the senior, getting in his first action.
Dominic, reload next time.
And Sangster driving forward a bit. Back out again we go. They're on the far side. Big fellas trying to work their way on the outside.
Nice little tip passes from the big fellas. They got hands.
Working it around, again into contact. Carlson. But strong defense from New Mexico Tech, not giving up much. Now they're going to drive them almost all the way out on the foot, hits the line.
Just one too far. Sangster thought he could take on one defender, but there happened to be 3 out there. And New Mexico Tech just drags the Trinidadian across the touchline.
Kind of been the name of the game there, getting a little too aggressive here and there. Another turnover back to New Mexico Tech. Nice tap back. Able to get it to Van Wyck. Makes 1 miss. There's 2. Dragging defenders all the way down with them.
Stay back.
Setting things up. There's a nice charge inside there. Bertain. They'll try the weak side.
Yeah, okay. 1 more each time.
Good pass to Jenkins. Fumbled it a bit. Backwards, says the referee.
Thought there was a little
Second
hand
one,
in there.
though, did not.
Sangster was right on that, but I thought there was a little hand in there that kind of tripped that up. So good work there by the Johnnies to make that happen.
Time off.
Both teams playing good defense here. Here live from Aveva Stadium, see the home of the Houston SaberCats. Big thanks to that crew for having us out here today and all weekend. Just a beautiful facility.
We will be here at Aveva Stadium all weekend. It's certainly a wonderful, wonderful place to call the games from and a wonderful place to play. As the wind seems to be dying down just a bit here.
28, 28.
Do you have another injury here on the far side?
This has been a pretty physical game here. Injuries, not surprised. People are feeling a little bit.
Back to their feet, though. Don't know. Actually, we got a couple of trainers out here on either side. But again, been a strong match. But, John, either of these teams going to be able to take on the Crusaders of Christendom?
Christendom, a very good team, play a different game than both of these teams. These teams very tight, very physical, very direct. So, you know, Christendom plays a wide game. They got runners across the field. They got power. They got pace. They got the good delivery. You know, I think Christendom is going to be a lot of fun to watch here. These players are just going to have to weather that storm and realize that they play wide defense because they play wide offense. So work around those fringes.
Take a second gander here at the few tries scored by the Miners.
That was Nathaniel Serta. We had the wrong name on that. We apologize. In that first half. Great game, Nathaniel. But look at that's Van Wyck coming around and just putting away his number 12, Nick Hutt. And now here is coming through Nicholas Crosado, scoring their other try. Great reward for these Miners. Great engineering school there in New Mexico.
Yeah, newer program, but definitely making big strides. It's here. They will be Johnny's put into the scrum.
Fine.
Inside their own 10-meter line.
Set. Keep your weight.
Yeah, nice, easy platform. Barry to the outside, straight into contact. But not much defense, or not much room there on the defensive end, as Pedersen couldn't find anything. Now offload goes awry. That one did not go forward to the referee, so we'll play on early into contact, all the way up to the 22-meter line.
That went back.
Now they'll swing it out there. Van Wyck drags a couple more with him.
Smart defense there, just rushing up on Van Wyck, not getting room to run.
Oh, good.
All the way through, splits the defense, finally knocked down at about 5 meters out.
Naranjo.
Off feet. Off
their feet again with the Johnnies. There's the quick tap. They'll dive forward nice and low, and Early gets the try.
Early certainly has played a big part in this game. Definitely deserves it. Good try there for the big man. Runs with a loaf of bread in his hand sometimes, but certainly protects it, gets that ball, and gets it down as needed.
No, he's probably broke the line just as much, maybe even as Van Wyck, but that combination between those two guys has really shown their power. And Van Wyck, just at 5'5", just a terror out there on the offensive side, and really doing a great job keeping the Johnnies off their feet. Take a second look here. There's the penalty. Early knows what to do. Quick tap straight at the goal line. You see that dive forward, gets it down. Big try for the Miners. Conversion good. Makes it 28-14 now. Able to double and back up again. So the Miners with a couple of tries here in the second half. We'll see if St. John's can keep pace. They've got one in each half, but a long ways to go if they want to get back into it now, down by 14.
Long way to go. Plenty of time, though. It's 25 minutes. It's going to be a little bit of fitness here, a little bit of people's benches to see what's going on. Johnny's certainly have some players that can break it if they can find the room. I think they just need to play a little more in the wide channels. They're not finding purchase in tight as they might like to.
Start things off here again. Nicholas Fronta, 21-year-old, nice and high, hangs up a bit in the wind, but not quite the push that we saw earlier today. And this one does get knocked on, so the Johnnies with an opportunity now. About 30 meters out. Chance to strike right back again like they did earlier in the second half when they answered the first try by New Mexico Tech.
Take a look at Tammy Cowan there, some of her assistant coaches. Tammy, a long-time rugby figure in the United States.
Again, we'll reset here. Tough to hear that whistle at times when you're packed inside a bunch of guys.
Pivot back. We need to be more stable, okay? Right here. Right here. All right. All right, front row stability.
Malik Knowles going to come into the game for the Johnnies.
Put in here by Chris Berry. Works it all the way back, but there's that push by New Mexico Tech. They're able to scoop it out of there just in time with O'Brien. Nice little offload close to the 22-meter line. Back into contact goes Auden, the captain. He can't get much, but they'll continue to push forward. Pick and drives constantly here. Carlson into contact. Now they'll spin it out a bit. Looking for something there. Fullback into play. Pedersen couldn't find much either. Strong defense from the Miners as they dig in now. There's the try scorer. Sangster leans forward to make a few more. Now O'Brien.
Room on the left-hand side if they can get the ball out there.
Faked it and went back in, though. And they'll continue pushing forward through the center. Pedersen. Now they look to spin it. Not much there. O'Brien spins out of one, but now is driven all the way into touch.
O'Brien, the sophomore from St. Paul, Minnesota, a little closer to this Johnny's team.
We
did
did
a touch, but they definitely have this.
Well, we had an offsides being played. Advantage was on. Now they'll take the quick tap. Barry straight into contact. 6 meters out. They've got numbers on the far right if they can get it there, but they'll look to take it straight up. Auden again.
It's over.
Stolen. Taken away there. Like you said, advantage was over. And so now it's New Mexico Tech back in possession. We saw a couple of goal line stands from them in the first half. And they are continuing to play well here. Van Wyck just running through everybody.
Something else when he gets going.
At 5'5", just running through arm tackles.
He does have that low center of gravity of 5'5", and very powerful. Former captain of the Namibia U19s. Van Wyck has just been electric out here. Be excited to see him play some sevens.
Yeah, we have time off.
To his knees at the moment, though. Hopefully he can get back up and get going again. Almost midway through the second half of action here.
Yep, go ahead.
So we will have another substitution.
There's Knowles coming into the game. Malik Knowles, a sophomore from the Bahamas, from Nassau. High school in Aquinas College.
Coming in for Cameron Auden. Calling his name throughout.
Take a look here. Here's Van Wyck. Steps one, steps two, steps three. Goes back and steps another one again. He is all over the place here, but there is where he just took a little knock.
6 guys to bring him down on that one. Just so squirrely out there. Able to make a lot of meters and keep things moving.
The intensity of a coach. Totally helpless to help your team on the field in a lot of ways. Just hope you train them properly and get them ready for what they're going to face. And that's the look you typically get when you pass on the authority to your players.
Gotta believe. Just hope that they can make it happen. So still taking a break here again. Mexico Tech up by 14, looking to punch that ticket to the finals here. The second semifinal of the Cohen Cup Collegiate Rugby Championships.
Yeah, when I put the whistle on, I want to make sure. Are you guys ready? You guys good? Dominic, you guys good?
Blake says we are all set. Van Wyck will take the penalty here off the high tackle. Drive this one, searching for the touchline. Finds it well inside the 22, well, just outside the 22-meter line.
Going to be an opportunity to attack here.
You got it.
If the Miners get another one here just under the 60-minute mark, going to be a very good moment for them. You have to figure they're going to be in the driver's seat at that point.
Throw in. Taken nicely back towards the thrower. Able to scoop it up, though. Lucas Ford did a good job with that one. Now bring it back. Trying to find some space.
Work Johnny's.
Not much going. They take it right back. O'Brien into contact. Support needs to arrive quickly, but that ball got ripped out. But it's the Johnnies able to keep it. Try to find some room. Not much going in there. This New Mexico Tech defense has been very good right along the fringes. A lot of phases for the Johnnies and only 14 points to show. But again, pushed back further and further. Pedersen couldn't make anything happen. Pick and drive. The Sangster can't find any room either. And finally knocked on there, lost forward. And it needs to scrum down now for New Mexico Tech again. Just great defense there.
St. John's just didn't really go anywhere. You know, they had a few phases going across the field. Good pressure coming on from the Miners. And eventually somebody just coughs it up. Knock on here, another attacking position at the 60-minute mark for the Miners of New Mexico Tech.
Yeah, you could tell, I mean, driven them back a good 4 or 5 times, and then that last one, just not quite the same pace there from the Johnnies, as getting pushed back over and over again can sometimes wear on you, but again, still right in this one. 20 minutes left to play. Plenty of time to get back in it.
Set. Stable.
Excellent put in there. Naran Ho.
That's good. Thank you, 9.
Calmly takes it. Van Wyck, dummy run. Now to the outside. Hutt into contact. Lost on the back.
He never took it.
Never took it, said the referee, though, so it was not a knock-on. It looks like New Mexico Tech has fallen back on it. They'll pick and drive here just to slow things down a bit. Beltran into contact, and then a penalty awarded, not releasing the call. So the Johnnies are able to take it right back.
Okay.
Definitely going to try to use the boot to gain some territory here. Almost to midfield.
Look at some players starting to get a little tiredness creeping in, you can see.
You're here.
Done a lot of work so far in a real dogfight
Give
here.
yourself a little bit. Yeah, perfect.
Who has enough in the tank? Nice throw, but just over the top. Scooped up there by Pedersen.
That's fine. No.
All the way in. Got to scoop that up quick as Barry got pounded there.
Side entry 2.
In from the side, though. Illegally.
A little over anxious there for the Miners. Come creeping in from the side.
Just trying to make something happen. Trying to get back into this one. Time O'Brien again. Working it down the pitch with a couple of kicks here.
Nice boot from O'Brien to move that ball downfield. Nice attacking position here. 62 minutes in, the Johnnies could really use a try right here to draw themselves a little closer.
Take it there, that first lifter, but it's over the top yet again. This time it's taken out the back, and the Miners in possession here. Back here to Van Wyck, uses the boot right up over the defense. First time we've really seen him try to pin the Johnnies back. Scooped up here, trying to find some space. It's Angel Arroyo.
Arroyo, good job to just get his boots over one player there and make some ground.
Penalty awarded, quick tap, and they're straight through the defense. O'Brien around another, only had one more to beat, does have a bit of a chase on, but he will take it. Joseph O'Brien, the sophomore, gets the Johnnies right back in this one, 19 to 28 now.
What a moment for that sophomore out of Mounds View High School. Played for Mounds View and Southside in high school rugby, and just opened that up right there. You know, he's done that a couple times going quick, and it hasn't always worked, but right there, he found the right time, he found the right place, he found the right room on the field. We'll take another look at it here and just kind of walk through it. There's the tap. Nobody could grab him, so he was right through a very crowded defense, and last line of defense there just slips. No one coming on to him, and O'Brien under the sticks.
Yeah, just unfortunate that penalty was called, and like you said, that whole Miners team was right along that offsides line. So once he got past that first layer, things opened up beautifully there for O'Brien as he slams it down and gets his team right back in it. Coach is a bit of a relief there, but you couldn't see it by looking at the face.
He'll crack a smile sooner or later.
Ways to go, though, now. Right in front of the posts. Should be able to slot this one through. Fronta, 2 for 2 so far. Nails the third as well, so 21-28. And, John, we've got a good one on our hands here coming down to the end.
We have a great final 15 minutes here. It's going to take a lot of digging deep from both teams, one on offense, one on defense. Some Van Wyck magic, I'm sure, would be very well appreciated by this Miners team. And it's just moments like that. The Johnnies haven't put together too much wide ball so far in this game. But right there, just heads-up play by O'Brien. Uses that rugby smarts. Taps and goes, and he's down the field. So we look at Coach Dunbar here.
Creeping up now on 15 minutes left to play. Both teams, again, still trying to punch their ticket to the Cohen Cup final. This kick will go 10, but it will also drift out into touch.
My friend Chris Ryan claims to have named that the coach killer. You do something, something happens, and then next thing you know, you make a big mistake. It's more in sevens when you've scored and you kicked off, but that's a mistake you don't want to make for the Miners right off of being scored on.
Had the option there, and they choose to scrum down center. Let's see what they can do now. Again, down by 7, 15 left to play. Scrum down right at midfield.
Fine. Set.
Easily to the back, but flanker peeled off a little early and knocked that ball out of O'Brien's hands. It looks like they're able to somehow get that one back, though. In a sea of black jerseys, they're able to scoop it up. Carlson gives it a go. Held up a bit, now finally taking the deck, and that ball is easily presentable. They'll work it yet again. Franta hit behind the line, lost a couple there. Look to spin it here to the near side of the pitch, find something weak. But again, nothing doing, and a penalty awarded.
I thought that might have been on New Mexico there, but referee in a better seat than I as usual. But player got his hands on that really quick.
Yeah, there was a guy that was struggling to roll away. Whether he did so in time was close, but Julian Bertain was able to get his hands on the ball either way and secure the possession and penalty.
Van Wyck moves that one downfield. We take a look here. Player there not rolling away, really. That player in, not letting them release between the two of them. Yeah, very fine points in the law there. And I would clearly take the referee's advice as opposed to mine.
In the end, it results in this line out here for New Mexico Tech. Well done, little backhanded pass. A bit off the mark, but they're able to keep things moving. Van Wyck all the way to the outside now. Bertain into contact, back to center of the pitch.
All right, out now. Let's go.
Slow things down a bit. Trying to find something there on the far side. Into contact again goes Prezzato. Aaron pass though, but Van Wyck, the master of making something out of nothing. Cross a couple, straight into contact, bounces off again, now just 7 meters out. New Mexico Tech still in possession. Strong counter ruck may have jumbled things up down there. See who comes away with it. The Miners dig it out, 5 meters out now. Lost it forward. Scramble for the ball here, and we'll come back to the knock-on. No advantage gain. So we'll have a scrum down here for the Johnnies.
Tough position on their own 5 meter line. We have an injury, so it'll slow things down a little bit here, Tim. But tough position for them and just knock-ons going back and forth.
Good effort by both squads, but right now New Mexico Tech, they punch this one in. It could be enough. I mean, 10 minutes to score a couple of tries. We've seen it happen, but continuing to really exert their dominance here. The Johnnies have been able to strike back each time in the second half to come back to 7 points, but how you feeling there, John? What are we thinking?
We're thinking this is anybody's game right here.
Big opportunity.
Nothing else to say. Yeah, then obviously the Johnnies need 2 to win. If they do score, they'd have to make sure they're in a kickable position.
France at 3 for 3 on the day, but a lot of work to do to get there.
Fine.
There's the final call there from Lake. Put in from Barry. Try the near side. Able to make a couple guys miss. There's Pedersen. Finally wrapped up, though. So that's Bertain giving him the old bear hug, and then it's ripped away.
So close for Naranjo.
Naranjo just a meter out there. Drops it back. Another charge. Referee down on the ground, but held up. Johnnies, I think that's their 3rd goal line stand that we've had held up today. Strong defense, and that'll give them the goal line drop here.
I really like this goal line drop. Certainly rewards the defending team and doesn't just give another attack to the team that couldn't make it happen.
Well, the fact that we've seen most of those goal line drops with a 15, 20 mile an hour wind in your face has added a whole nother element to the new law. But lots of fun to watch, and right now, again, 10 minutes left to play. The Miners looking to pound it in and extend that lead. Not much going there. Van Wyck's going to try the far side of the pitch. Cruzado into contact, still 7 meters out. They'll do this all day long, just killing time at this point.
Certainly will. They could use another try here. They really could. I would start to think about getting this ball a little wider spaces, and Van Wyck instead is going to twirl his way.
Still making meters, though. Takes it to about 2 out now. But a huge counter ruck. Blows it up completely. And the Johnnies look like they're able to come away with it in there as Barry snagged that one away. And so they'll now try to work out from their own 5-meter line. Knowles picks up one or so. And another pick and drive. Long ways to go for that game-tying try, and they'll just kick this one out into touch. Just outside the 22-meter line, but offsides was the call, so we'll come back playing the advantage.
They are coming back, yeah, offsides. Little luck there for the Bonnies, or for the Johnnies, sorry. We have a player down here as well.
Matt, can I have
Hunter
a black,
Williamson?
Sub? Yep.
Time off there. Remember, stay tuned. We do have one final match left on the docket. Norwich University taking on Adrian College.
The Bulldogs of Adrian.
Gonna be a fun one to finish things off.
The Cadets of Norwich.
So keep it tuned right here to the Rugby Network. Referee just make sure everybody's in position. Whistle. That play back on. And Barry will look to just clear the lines here. Don't know if that one's going to find touch, though. Back in play. An attack again here for the Miners is Nick Hutt around a couple. Strong tackle, though, there from Knowles. Stops him right at the 22-meter line. And a couple pick and drives as they work their way back in. Trying the far side of the pitch. Only able to get a couple more there. Ethan Jenkins. Now back here to the near side. Again, not much going, but able to break at least one tackle over the 22. Trying to make something happen. But again, another strong defense by Knowles. Good tackle. But just not much moving here. 8 minutes left to play.
Knowles very active since he's come on the field, making a lot of tackles there, making his presence absolutely known.
Yeah, knock on there as they were trying to scoop it off the deck. So scrum down here back to the Johnnies as we inch forward closer to that final whistle. Still many, many meters to go for the Johnnies to get back into it, though. Especially with that wind in your face, makes it that much further. They do have 2 tries here in the second half, though, against the wind. So they know they can get it done. who will be able to make the big break for him. Still a lot of work to be done, though, inside their or near their own 22, though.
Certainly is. They have to go the distance here. They got less than 7 minutes to go on the game clock, and they need 2 to win this, or at least a converted try to tie it up and go into overtime.
Jack Clisham there on the far side of the scrum. Got angled inwards yet again. So Matt Lake will walk over to that side and take another look. Let's put this one in here by Barry. Takes it out the back. Trying to find some space, but not much there. Pedersen had to get rid of it. Back into contact again they go. Back and forth, there's Auden. Couldn't get much there with it. And finally in from the side.
Yeah, player from the side. There might have been offsides there too, but referees and assistant referees doing a good job of keeping an eye on everything that's happening here. And O'Brien steps it up.
Yeah, about the same position we were in a few minutes ago. But this time drives it out into touch. Working their way down the pitch now, right at about the 40 or the 10-meter line here. But these lineouts have not come easy for them. A couple over the top recently. There's another advantage being played off the free kick, early lift. And so we'll bring the free kick out 15 meters right there. There's the quick tap, and they'll look to put on some pressure now. All the way to the outside they go. There's O'Brien. Good work now. Murphy takes it in as they slow things down a bit. Try and find some space there. Sangster, the big freshman, making his presence felt here in the second half as well. Already has 1 try as they look to keep pushing forward. Barry flinging Miners out of the back of the ruck. Now into contact again. Just solid pressure as Heidecken didn't have anywhere to go. Again, good defense and forcing the knock on there. New Mexico Tech did a great job right in the face as Luis Silva causes that last knock on. And so we'll see if New Mexico Tech can run out the clock or maybe dot one more down and close this one out.
Yeah, Johnnies need a moment of magic here if they're going to have any hope of being back in this, because we are very late in this game.
Big scrum here. I don't think New Mexico Tech has lost any yet. Johnnies need a huge push here. But nothing coming as the Miners push him back the other direction. Van Wyck looks to set something up, brings the defense in towards him, finds some huge space here on the near side. Hutt into contact, still has some room, but did not ever release. Now knock on is going to be the call here.
He got through the initial tackle, but he coughed that one up afterwards. Good effort by Hutt. And again, a nice line run by Hutt that Van Wyck puts him into. Take a look at it here. Here comes Van Wyck running. You never know. The ball's such, you never know. Is he going to get kicked? Is he going to run? And Hutt just runs this great line there and gets in a unique collision with one of the Johnnies.
Angel Arroyo kind of went up and met him in the air, but glad to see both guys are okay. And we'll continue on now. Less than 4 minutes left to play. Johnnies in possession, down by 7. Looking to get in to the Cohen Cup final. Spin this one now. They can get it all the way wide. Able to do so. Around the corner now goes Murphy. Strong defense there. Cruzado in on the tackle. Another big run here by Carlson. Who's kind of been a breath of fresh air for him on the offensive side of the ball, but lost it that time.
I think it was Van Wyck that turned that over.
Trying to come away with the poach there, but plenty of numbers in the ruck here for the Miners. And now they just need to ball retention is the name of the game here.
Yeah, this is like the 2-minute drill in basketball. You just want to keep that ball tight, wind down that clock as best you can. Make sure you get numbers up there, and that's not the way you do it.
Yeah, you try to bind on, and then you fall forward off your feet, and there's the call. O'Brien now with a big opportunity. They trying to get that time to run out, but now the Johnnies with a huge chance. They've got numbers there, but just finally slung to the deck.
No, stay back.
Got to leave it. Come in dangerously. Almost came in from the side there, but referee talked him out of it, and we'll play on. 2 minutes left to play now. Johnny's continue just to try and pound. Not much going there for Dominic Oden, the senior. And offsides the call. So just undisciplined there from New Mexico Tech, giving it back a couple of times.
They can shut this game down, but they need to be smarter here on defense. This is a big moment here. A converted try sends us into overtime, essentially.
Over the midfield stripe. Did not get low enough there. Got driven back, did Carlson. They'll continue to try and push. Even Sangster, who earlier in the match was breaking that line with ease, gets driven back. Trying to find something, that defense charging up nicely. Cruzado missed the tackle there, but the knock on there off of it will result in a scrum down here for New Mexico Tech with a minute left on the clock.
And you just see in the back of your screen right there, Van Wyck just telling his team to let's slow this down. We're under a minute to go. We just need to take our time. This scrum has to happen, but as much time as they can wind off the clock here, getting towards 80 minutes, do themselves a big favor.
Matt Lake knew what they were doing. Let's bring it in here, guys. We do have another injury. Time is off.
We have time off.
Just to give him a quick breather. Should be able to come right back in.
Turn the clock off.
And back and forth. It does look like Julian Bertain will come out of the match here.
78-57.
Winding down here. Let's see what happens. A big shove would be needed from this Johnny's team to turn their favors at the moment.
Hasn't been there yet. They're going to have to dig deep on this one. Should have time back on here. Right at a minute left to play. There's the put in. Easily secured, but it's dropped. There's another mistake.
Another mistake here.
Oh.
It'll be a Johnny's scrum. It'll get back to O'Brien's feet. We've seen how dangerous he is from that number 8 position.
Oh, unfortunate there. Tried to pick it off the back, but Dane Roberts could not get it. Maybe even got stepped on a little bit there. Never know. So we'll take a second look. Went in to try and grab it, and yeah, his feet moving around all over the place. Could not secure possession. So this is it, John.
This is it.
20 seconds left to play here for the Johnnies. Down by 7. Scrum near midfield. Able to secure it out the back. Looking to push now. Pedersen all the way to the outside. Crashing forward through. Able to make about 10 meters there. So good work on the first phase there for the Johnnies. Nice little spin by Pedersen. Picks up a couple of more. And they retain possession. 80-minute mark has just passed. This should be the last play of the match.
We have
offsides the call.
Here comes O'Brien.
Should just quick tap here and get things moving as they look to charge again. Oh, kick up over the top, trying to find some space. Van Wyck there, he's able to finally snag it, but lost it forward. O'Brien picks it up, 22 meters out now. Johnny should still have advantage, I believe. As we work this through, the huge push off the counter ruck. And I believe we're saying we have a knock on. And after that knock on, that'll be it. Referee's whistle sounds. The Johnnies in disbelief. And boy, John, what a back and forth minute there.
How close we were to overtime. What a comeback by this Johnny's team at the end there. Just couldn't quite make it happen. But credit to them. And it's going to be the Miners moving forward to Sunday.
Boy, what an excellent match there. We'll take a quick break and come back for our final match. Stay tuned to the College Rugby Championship here on the Rugby Network.
sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Everybody's saying that I lost my mind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time. 'Cause everybody knows that I've been on the grind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time. Up this time. Up this time. Up, 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 I'm never ever giving up this time.
Rugby's like, it's taught me to like work hard and like really like when the going gets tough to like not lay back or really like punch forward. Like that second win in the second half. And it's taught me that I have intensity, definitely.
Everybody's saying that I lost my mind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time. 'Cause everybody knows that I've been on the grind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time. I ain't never ever giving up this time. Never giving up this time. Everybody's saying that I lost my mind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time. 'Cause everybody knows that I've been on the grind, but I ain't never ever giving up this time.
Real quick, tell me what was your favorite part about playing rugby?
Just coming together, just like having a team, having a family on the field, and just like being like, it's so cool to like hit and smack someone for the first time when you can't do it in real life, and then right after you're all buddies with them.
Hey Alex, just the Falcons here from Manchester. We just want to wish you a big congratulations on being selected to the Team USA flag bearer for Youth Olympic Games. Awesome stuff for USA Rugby. Can't wait to watch you guys in action. Good luck.
I think the training environment is what separates this place more than anything else. I think that there's like a team environment with a personalized training effect. So I think that's the problem with a lot of other places. It's one or the other. It's, we're all together in this class, but there's no specificity with each person, or it's only personal training, which really there's just no camaraderie. So this facility, the way we set it up, we try to get that team environment, that group camaraderie, along with a personalized, tailored program for your needs and your goals.
Culture is just a massive thing here, from person to person. We'll have a 30-year-old athlete who's crushing a 300-pound deadlift right next to a 45-year-old woman who's just doing walking lunges, and the cohesiveness between the two people really ties the whole gym together.
New Orleans welcomes you back here to second half action, and this is the try from the first half. Carrington Freitas busting free for Lindenwood University. The Lions go up, Brand of Rugby looking for the switch. They don't fall for that, and it comes to the outside. Beautiful hands and space to burn. A step back against the grain. Beautiful cut and lovely angle. And that's George Phelan. It's a brilliant strike back indeed. Adrian Duncan.
And she looks pretty confident. A little bit of flair there with a dive, and that should be our last try of the game for South Atlantic.
Finish here for the Lindenwood Lions program. Thanks for joining us.
play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets. We keep playing when it hurts. And we leave everything on the field. What we wear must be built for our game.
Everybody's saying that I lost my mind, but I ain't never ever given up this time. 'Cause everybody knows that I've been on the grind, but I ain't never ever given up this time. Up this time. Up this time. Up, 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 up.
Rugby's like, it's taught me to like work hard and like really like when the going gets tough to like not lay back or really like punch forward. Like that second win in the second half. And it's taught me that I have intensity, definitely.
Everybody's saying that I lost my mind, but I ain't never ever given up this time. 'Cause everybody knows that I've been on the grind, but I ain't never ever given up this time. I ain't never ever given up this time. Never given up this time. Everybody's saying that I lost my mind, but I ain't never ever given up this time. 'Cause everybody knows that I've been on the grind, but I ain't never ever given up this time.
Real quick, tell me what was your favorite part about playing rugby?
Just coming together, just like having a team, having a family on the field, and just like being like, it's so cool to like hit and smack someone for the first time when you can't do it in real life, and then right after you're all buddies with them.
Hey Alex, just the Falcons here from Manchester. We just want to wish you a big congratulations on being selected for the Team USA flag bearer for Youth Olympic Games. Awesome stuff for USA Rugby. Can't wait to watch you guys in action. Good luck.
I think the training environment is what separates this place more than anything else. I think that there's like a team environment with a personalized training effect. So I think that's the problem with a lot of other places. It's one or the other. It's, we're all together in this class, but there is no specificity with each person, or it's only personal training, which really there's just no camaraderie. So this facility, the way we set it up, we try to get that team environment, that group camaraderie, along with a personalized, tailored program for your needs and your goals.
Culture is just a massive thing here. From person to person, we'll have a 30-year-old athlete who's crushing a 300-pound deadlift right next to a 45-year-old woman who's just doing walking lunges, and the cohesiveness between the two people really ties the whole gym together.
New Orleans welcomes you back here to second half action, and this is the try from the first half. Carrington Freitas busting free for Lindenwood University. The Lions go up, Brand of Rugby looking for the switch. They don't fall for that, and it comes to the outside. Beautiful hands and space to burn. Step back against the grain. Beautiful cut and lovely angle. And that's George Phelan. Man, it's a brilliant strike back indeed. Adrian Duncan.
And she looks pretty confident. A little bit of flair there with a dive, and that should be our last try of the game for South Atlantic.
Finish here for the Lindenwood Lions program. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, it's Thomas Moore, right? And a good evening to you, rugby fans. Welcome to Aveva Stadium in Houston, Texas. It's going to be the Cadets of Norwich and the Bulldogs of Adrian in this Division II semifinal. Earlier today, Thomas Moore punched their ticket to the finals on Sunday. One of these teams will do the same. This is John Broker. I am here with Tim Wilkes. Beautiful evening here in Houston.
Lots of fun. Last match of the evening should be an exciting one between two clubs ready to get it on.
Let's talk about Bob Wegler's boys, the Cadets of Norwich University. Some players to watch for this Norwich University team. Go ahead, Tim.
Ahmad Batang, big fella inside. Travis Bartinsky is actually the Houston native from Cyprus St. Thomas High School. And then Yandra Cintron can get it done on the outside.
Norwich, a traditional military academy. Expect these boys to be tough and be fit. Let's talk about the fitness that they have.
got to rely on that fitness, keep them in tight, and then just be direct. Try to force your way down the pitch and use that speed just where you can.
That is a hallmark of a Wegler coach team right there, is being direct. They beat IUP 36-5, and then they beat Georgetown 30-19. The Cadets from Northfield, Vermont, along a beautiful stretch of this country up in that northern part. Let's talk about Adrian, the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs here from the Maple City, Adrian, Michigan, who are their next level players.
Alexander Safita Tuatua'a is the big guy, 360-pound prop. Will be setting the tone for him inside. Got Michael Pakofe and also Lalohea Fanua is also inside there.
Fun team here in Adrian. Benny Matialona, no stranger to great rugby himself, called many of his games back in the day. What a player, joined by Mark Phillips and Zeb Garza. Let's talk about their keys to success.
And they want to go on the fringes, move it around, avoid those inside battles, and take it wide whenever they can.
That's going to be big. They do want to go wide. You don't want to run at these boys. They beat UNC Charlotte 43-12, Illinois State 55-17. And as I said, the beautiful Maple City, Adrian, Michigan is where they are from. They are ready to go. As we take a look at our referee for today's contest, that's Brad Cole. Brad Cole taking the center. He's going to be joined by Ben Dickinson and Mark Seaton. And Andy Buckwild Buck is going to be the number 4 for today's contest. And we are just about ready to get underway. That in white you see is Adrian College, the Bulldogs, kicking off to this Norwich University team. And right out of the air, right out of the gate, here come the Bulldogs. They are on the run. Good attempted counter ruck there as they dig that out. That's Jack Stevens. Gets the ball out there to Sione Mamata. Out into the centers, a little try from off of there, bounce down, winds back up with the hands. Might have been a little knock on there, but turned over. But Red has brought it back in. That is going to be Ben Steen. Ben Steen takes that one in. Ball up there to Bitong. We talked about him just a second ago. Ahmad Bitong, the prop from Vero Beach, Florida. Block kick there by the Bulldogs. Where's it going to land? Who's going to come up with it? Little confusion. And there's that big number 8, Michael Pakofe. We've talked about him. He's dragging some cadets towards the line. Stevens looking wide here. Stevens puts a long one in. Here we go. Can they move it out? They've got a couple of runners, but an errant wayward pass moves them back a little bit. Still possession. McGregor Adams takes it to the ground. They've got runners queuing up across the field. Whistle there from referee Cole.
Exciting first minute of action there, as you had the big man there, Alexander Safita Tuatua'a, was able to try and make that pass. Big man trying to make the big skip pass. Couldn't quite get to it. This one trickles all the way back out. So Norwich able to do a decent job there. See if they can fully move this one out of their own end.
Tuatua'a, a big fella there. So the run ball comes down there into the hands of Jeremy Henning. Back just outside their 22, up into the Houston sky. This beautiful evening, bouncing in the lights. Bulldogs come down with it. See what they decide to do. Players going to hold on to it. They're going to try to run here. A little offload there. Ball up in the hands of Jared Welch. Welch is going to make his way through a couple, but there's nobody there to fight that ball off, and it's been taken away by Norwich. Turnover by the Cadets, taken down by Bitong.
Dude, please. Thank you.
Ball out. Little wide there, and rolls in a touch. Just didn't quite have it for Bartinski. We're going to have a line out here for the Bulldogs. All action in this first 2 minutes. I feel like I just called an 80-minute game.
I know, back and forth they go. Jack Tellefson had that big hit, big number 8 man coming through, laying the boom there. Again, only 2 minutes gone by, but lots of action to start things off. So see Adrian here with the throw.
Ball taken away. A little lineout problem early on here as the ball pops up into the hands of Marius Edwards. Out they go. Ball out there to Clayberg. Little kick in behind. That wind a factor here. It's been going on all day. It's starting to die down just a bit, but you can see those corner flags leaning down. Rolls out of the back of the try zone.
Yeah, they're up the kick. It looked like the wind was starting to die down a bit, but definitely a little burst there to push it all the way through. Has been a huge factor in all 3 of our matches so far today, especially the first one dying down a little bit here, though, so hopefully guys will be able to handle it. But going right to left has not been the favorable way to go throughout the day. We'll see if Adrian College can set a new tone here and get things moving from going right to left.
Sure they'll want to. Stevens, the freshman scrum half, will put this in. Played for Detroit Catholic Central High School. Rugby in high school there, and now playing here at Adrian. To put this one in, Pakofe, the big fella at the back there from Hawaii. Could take it, but they're going to slow things down just a touch here.
Number 3 red.
And that's on Bitong, just pulling that one down in his bind there. A chance for Adrian to clear their lines here.
Yeah, he saw his feet kind of fall out from underneath him, and just the whole thing fell apart. This high kick does not go out.
Hits the wrong part of his boot, but they're going to hang on to that one. Ball's going to come back to the Bulldogs' way. They've got some runners there. That is Guido Fittipaldi coming through. Fittipaldi, the business management major from Argentina. Ball back here, good rushing defense from the cadets. Putting a lot of pressure on there. They're going to have to find the room to work on. Ball up in the hands of Andy Arena. Nicholas Andy Arena, the captain there, wearing the number 5. We're going to come back for an off feet against Yandre Cintron of the Norwich Cadets.
Sione Mamada for Adrian College that made that big hit. Kind of forced the penalty there.
Shot of Anthony Kowalski. Or sorry, Brandon Hussey.
Some good pace from both teams in the first 5 minutes of action. Not really a whole lot of open play, but definitely back and forth. These teams are getting after it.
Yes. Hey, hey, give a step, please. Take space. Be still. Take space. Hey, come in, pause, and go up. Yeah, good.
Ball a little messy there. Norwich is going to come up with it, but it gets bobbled forward. Back in the hand. Early knockouts coming in. Knock-on advantage for the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs are going to run this. Get it out there to Fanua. Fanua moves it out wide. Another errant pass. Just trying to do a little too much here.
No advantage on knock-on.
Yeah, may have knocked it on, trying to keep it from going out into touch there. So I think we'll bring this one all the way back to an original knock-on. Should be a scrum down for Norwich.
Thanks, Mark. The scrum to the white. Knock-on here.
Take a look at it there. Just kept it in, but definitely knocked it forward just a bit, though. So we'll come all the way back to the first knock.
Come back to that first knock, as you said, Tim, back on the other side of the field. Big, powerful front row here for the Bulldogs. 235, 195, and 360. That's considerable.
You may think there's just one guy at 360, but it changes everything in that scrum. You feel every bit of it.
The tight head anchor. Ball in. Ball taken away, however, by the Cadets. They're going to break off to the left-hand side with Tellefson. Away they go. They've got a little room to run here. Fly half. Leo Kleberg. Kleberg offloads that ball into Ledbetter's hands. Ledbetter finds his way to the 22. They are on the attack, are these Cadets from Northfield, Vermont, from Norwich. Across the 22 they go. A lot of defenders there on that left-hand side for the Bulldogs, but they're getting it sorted out. Just a little bit tight there as the ball comes up into the hands of Ben O'Brien. They recycle one more time. Ball out again to Kleberg. Kleberg moves it out into the centers. Good contact area work there. Pods it forwards. Ball slips out of one of the Norwich players' hands into Max Miller's hands. A knock-on advantage here for the Bulldogs. They decide to give this one a ride. We're going to come back here for a loud blast of the whistle, so something beyond the knock-on came up. It's going to be a penalty against the Cadets.
Quickly.
Good fortune.
It was dangerous, and then rucking past the ball. 3. Going ruck past the ball.
There.
Yep.
Hitting Big Tang with that one. The prop got a little bit high.
Going ruck past the ball.
Fortuitous for this Adrian team as Seti Latu is going to step up and give this ball a ride. Puts it a little bit high. Didn't hit touch earlier, but has now just outside their 22 into the wind. You can see the assistant referee's flag there. So this wind is picked back up. Makes a big difference. So the Bulldogs will be running into it in the first half.
That way, your defensive line. Thank you.
Take a look at it there. Just could not get low enough and did not wrap. Fully just kind of shoved him down, hit him with the shoulder, and gave him a shove after. So easy call.
Bittung, the Bridgeton Academy graduate. Now the line out goes, and there's the big unit. Kautua'a.
Hey, that's good. Take it in.
Ball's been taken back in the 22. They can't put it directly out. Lose the line out.
Talk to me.
Coming back through is that man, Ledbetter. Penalty against Norwich for a player just sealing off there. You have to give somewhat of an equal opportunity to the defender. It doesn't happen right there.
Leo.
Yeah, Cole wants to give an extra little talk here.
Right? I just mind them with the green. Eight entry. No, you got look.
Side entry there, getting dinged for it and setting up Adrian College with the boot.
They give it a ride downfield, and they're good. Clayberg from Brussels. We're going to throw down to Tyler Deutsch for some sideline information. What do you got for us, Tyler?
Thanks, John. Really two extremely interesting clubs we have here. Adrian College, this is actually their first here as a program, ranked and playing here in the semifinals, as well as Norwich, who is an established program, and they have actually had an alum just raise $1 million to help build a new clubhouse. Whoever wins this game will face Thomas More in the final for the Division II championship. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Tyler. That is certainly some interesting information on this new program. Benny Mattialona picked to run it. What a great choice they made. And we're going to go back to a scrum here as off a good movement there. Fanua, Lolahia Fanua for Adrian College. Spilled that ball forward. You know, Tim, I just see this Adrian team. They're trying to make that last delicious pass, but it's just not coming to hand sometimes. They have to just calm it down a little bit, go through a couple more phases. I think they'll be pretty good with that. Inside their own 22 is Norwich, the Cadets. They are going to have a scrum here. You see Travis Bartinsky to put that in. Ball back there to Tellefson. Bartinsky is going to get it away from his feet. They're going to give this one a lift and a ride. Is it going to make touch? It is not. Bounces high in the air into the hands of Welt. Welt looks at one, tries to get around him. Needs some help here to make sure they come down cleanly with this ball and gets it from Sam Williams. That's Stevens, moves it away. Stevens again. Moves it out into the middle of the field. We've got a couple of runners out here. Some nice stepping going on. Footwork aplenty. Stevens goes again, gets the ball to Latu. Latu puts a little one high in the air. Contest for the ball. It's still alive. Who's come down with it? Latu comes down with his own kick. Hit the ground. Pops it up to one of his teammates. Good move there to keep the ball alive, as they might have gotten it poached away. And here they come across the field through the skipper and the arena. Ball off there to the big number 4. That's Henry Green. And Henry Green looks at the line. Henry Green touches down, and Adrian College Bulldogs have our first try of the game. The freshman from Long Beach, California. What a try.
Good work there by Henry Green. Just got that skip pass, kind of fooled the defense a bit, and was able to get around the first and just sprinted right up the center of the gut and dotted it down for the first try. Just kind of things spread out for him there at the very end.
Good work there for Green. Got to be pretty happy with himself from Copper Hills High School. Take a look here. He just showed they thought he was going to make a pass that opened up for him there. And Henry Green, 6'4", 200 pounds, gets the first points on the board for the Bulldogs in this NCR Division II semifinal. Whoever wins this will take on Thomas More, the Saints, on Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, they almost got him down, but just was able to shake off that last leg tackle. The big fella rumbled all the way through for the first points.
Williams looks to convert this, the sophomore from New Zealand, Taradell High School in Napier. Not good with that one, so it's 5 points, 12, 13 minutes into this first half. The Bulldogs have put first points on the board off of a great individual effort there from one of their second rows.
Yeah, but we've seen Norwich with ball in hand. They're definitely dangerous, and will find some opportunities here. They do have the wind at their back, and we'll see if they can use it here with 13 minutes gone by. Adrian striking first.
Long, high one from the Cadets inside the 22. Well taken by Adrian. He's got some gas. He breaks through one. He's got a couple of more. Splits in between them, but they're going to tackle him. Ball near the touchline. Put on the ground by McGregor Adams. McGregor Adams, the senior from Novi, Michigan. Ball handed on to the big number 8, Pakofe. And Michael Pakofe is able to get that one down. And now the big unit, Alexander Safita Tautua'a. Ball out here. Good rushing defense there from the center in Norwich colors to hold up that attack. And ball bounces off. They're going to have to replay it.
Knocked on, scrum advantage, red.
And there's a red scrum advantage. They have the ball, and they have a midfield maul. It just appears out of nowhere there. Good work, smart by the Cadets.
Good 10 meters out of that one.
Ball from Stevens gets out into the center of the field. Turned over there, Pakofe, but we're going to come back. And Pakofe having a few words with Stevens there, or with, Bartinsky there. Nothing in it.
Pakofe aggressive and smiling at the same time.
Pakofe listed as 6'3", 310 from Highland High School in Kahuku, Hawaii. A good rugby hotbed out there. And here they just exchanged some pleasantries.
Going for posts here, trying to put some points on the board.
Good move, just calm things down. Speak Clayberg from Belgium to take this one, the junior.
Wind at his back. We saw a little bit blowing from the near side to the far side, but mostly just left to right out there. From the center. Should be able to knock it through.
Nice approach. Assistant referees say that's good. We're at 5-3, 2-point game here. 15 minutes in, lots of excitement, lots more to come. As you see the Cadets getting back there.
Yeah, I think both teams really just kind of feeling each other out at this point. Nobody really showing any sort of edge thus far, but I think it's just going to be a lot of fun come down to the very end in this one. Looking forward to it.
Certainly will be as we roll on this first half. 16 minutes gone.
I think all of our other 3 matches had at least a 10-point lead here early on in the match. So nice to see a nice close one as both teams giving max effort here. Ends up kicking the ball off the referee on that one.
Okay. I glanced one way. I glanced back. I didn't think the ball was going 10. Thank God for you, Tim Wilkes. Saw it go off the referee there. Just a little mistake.
Yeah, you always got to be careful as a ref. I mean, you want to get out there and get ahead of the play, and most of the time they don't come back the other direction like that.
Can't blame that on anybody right there. Another one goes up nice and high into the air. The hits go on. It's open play. It's coming back. Pakofe looking at it, but it's picked up there by Fonua, Lolohia Fonua. And
9 is going straight to the ground.
Looks like Bartinsky went straight to the ground there over that ruck, so wasn't in a legal position to try to play that ball. So we're going to have a penalty, and Lolohia Fonua is going to put that one into touch. It's going to be a line out for the Bulldogs. See where it gets spotted here, somewhere around 25 meters out.
Some good work off the kickoffs thus far by Adrian College, able to retain possession off both of the kicks so far. It's definitely a big part of their game, able to throw it all the way up in that wind and let it come on back to them.
This is Max Miller, played for the Washtenaw Rugby Football Club in high school from Saline, Michigan. Ball comes back to him. He's going to get rid of that one. They're going to get it out to the backs there. Jared Welch moves it out. They got a number of runners out there. Let's see where they decide to go. Trying to break through is Carnes. Back again. A little break through the line. Almost there. Wriggling, trying to get away from the players. Ball was ripped back, but it's gone back for the Bulldogs. Taken in by Williams. It's the ball from Stevens again. Just going to take this one direct is Ethan Schroeder. Ball across here into Pakofe's hands, put it up into the try scorer's hands. Back again, a nice little offload. They're going to keep this going if they can. They're looking electric, and that's the fly half looking at the line, and he is across. And Sione Mamata, the freshman from North Salt Lake, Utah, gets the second try on the board for these Adrian Bulldogs.
At 6'2", 185, he's a big, lanky guy, but able to use that defense. Nice little pump fake out to the outside and cut it right back in, and things opened up perfectly there for Mamata.
Mamata, the freshman, played with the Salt Lake Valley Rhinos before coming to Adrian. You see the try scorer there, Green, just doing a good job getting his hands free, and then just that bounce-off tackle. Defenders trying to get to the outside there as I thought they were going to go wide. Left an inside lane open, and Mamata happy to take it.
Good to go.
He's got the hooker there on the outside right here, but took it straight back in against the defense and just split him right up the gut there. Huge points there for Adrian College as they are able to get their second try here with only 20 minutes gone by.
Ball pushes off to the right-hand side there. Sam Williams, the sophomore, as we said, from New Zealand. Couldn't convert that one, so we're 10-3. Remember, wind in their faces right there for this half, Adrian. So in the second half, his kicks may find a little more purchase. Can't really judge a kicker at this level by kicking into a gale force here in Houston.
Yeah, it can be tough for sure. Never know which way it's going to go. You miss one side or the other, it's just going to keep pushing it off that direction. So we'll see if they can work into it, but a nice 7-point lead to start off.
Norwich elects to kick it long. They're inside the 22. Here come the run from Adrian there, unafraid to run from anywhere, clearly. Ball up a little bit high there to the captain, Andy Arena from Layton, Utah, for the Layton Christian Academy. Ball down, a little show. Players trying to wriggle free there. Looked like Latu. Knocked on, advantage here to red, according to the referee. So right outside the zone, a turnover there for Norwich. They're going to have a scrum just inside the 22. A chance to take this lead just a little bit closer here, Tim.
Yeah, that ruck kind of turned into a wrestling match a bit there with the ball on the deck. Ended up getting knocked on. So we'll take a second glance here. It's Adrian College in possession right there, and then again that ruck just kind of blowing up. Saw the knock on there from Adrian College. So a big attacking opportunity now for Norwich.
Fine. Set.
Ball in from the Cadets. Good squeeze there by Adrian, but actually gives them a little room going off to the right-hand side here.
Thank you, Aiden.
Coming back in this direction. They got a pile of bodies there. Ball looked like it got knocked down, and it has. That try will not be awarded. We are going to come back here. Probably a scrum to Adrian, if I know rugby at all.
Yeah, I think so. That pass was just so flat that right when he went to make the catch, he was met with contact and just got thinking about it a little too much. Knocked that one to the deck. So Adrian College playing good D here on this end. See if they can find a way to work it out of their own 22 here.
Right here. Scrum here, please. Come on. Come on. There's your mark.
Take another look at it here. Ball comes out. Little pressure coming on him. Just couldn't quite hang on to it. That was Bitong Ahmad, the junior.
Fine.
Yeah, we've seen that wind play havoc with those passes, and that one made it just a little more flatter than he wanted. Almost got it out of there.
Yeah, whistle there. We're going to see what happens. I believe it's a penalty there against the Adrian Bulldogs for a scrum infraction.
Yeah, Norwich just disintegrated that scrum that time. They almost got it out the back, but I think it completely fallen apart by the time they did. So scrum is going to be chosen here as Norwich going to look to punch this in.
I think from that last one, they said we want to get a little dominance here. And to get a little dominance against a pack the size of Adrian.
Definitely see things anchoring down a little bit more on that far side of the pitch there for Adrian. They got to make sure that they keep the thing straight and try to drive forward with this one. If they start edging to one side, it makes it a little easier for Norwich.
All the way, Nate. Set.
Ball in here for Norwich. That thing is dropped. It's a penalty again. They're going to go quick off the back, but referee's going to call them back. Adrian is going to need to be careful here.
Yeah, looked like Ethan Schroeder, the Adrian College prop, just kind of went to a knee there, pulled the whole thing down, kind of slipped out from underneath him. Got to make sure he's taking that up nice and straight.
And the ref was on Tua'a's side and saw something there as well. But they're going to kick it a touch this time, Norwich, so we're going to have a line out at the 5-meter line of these Adrian Bulldogs. One converted try in it. A converted try right here for Norwich would tie the game. Big moment in this first half. We're past the halfway mark of this first half, 23-20. John Broker here with Tim Wilkes, National Collegiate Rugby D2 Semifinals. They come down, they set up a maul, they got some power. They're rushing it forward. Can they be stopped? Does not look that way. Try awarded, and Norwich go to the maul, and they touch it down. Great work, cadets, closing the gap.
Adrian College tried to back away from that maul and not make contact with it, but they definitely did make some contact there. And when you're backing up, that's the worst time to be engaged in that maul. And it was an easy drive over for Norwich.
Adrian needs to hit that quicker. They sat back there and waited for it a little bit. They got some big fellas there. They're going to take out those posts as Jeremy Henning is given the honors for that try from Evans Mill, New York. High school at Indian River.
Yeah, you see them just starting to back up initially right as it comes down. A couple of guys start backing up, and nobody really meets that head on, like you said.
You got to put that 360 pounds of Tua'a in there. Just try to block that off. Clayberg pushes that one. It curls back around.
Beautiful.
And it is good. We're tied up here at 10. All even, 25 minutes into this first half. What a contest we have going on here.
Draw that one back in using the wind there, Mamata. Salt Lake Valley Rhinos Club.
Wrong team. That was Clayberg.
Oh, sorry about that.
No problem. Got to give it Norwich their due. First time we've seen these teams in a while, so it happens. There's open side on the field over there that we saw as the ball comes down, but runs right in. Two touch with it there is Jared Welt. So we're going to have a line out here for the cadets about 30 meters out of their own line.
Almost went 3 for 3 on those restarts, but caught it in play and carried it out, so line out here.
Ball to the front to the try score. Another maul here, but not engaged. That's the tactic there from Adrian, so they can't drive it. Ball up in the middle of the field. They're not going to find touch on that one. Adrian running through Sam Williams. Sam Williams finds a gap. Sam Williams finds the halfway line. Sam Williams finds his way through a couple more. Gets the ball up there to an on-rushing captain of his, Andy Arena. And they're going to keep it going here. Stevens moves it out. They're going to move the ball wide, but there isn't no one in particular to receive out there. So we're going to have another line out almost the exact same place we had one a minute ago for the cadets of Norwich University.
Yeah, back and forth we go. Got the kick, able to return it all the way back. Got really dangerous looking there for a second, but Norwich was able to stifle things and take it out in touch here. It's just off of the air pass.
Down to green again, not engaged again. That was what they were trying to do down on the other side of the field to hold it up. Now a kick. Again, not looking for touch are the cadets. Hoping the ball is going to drop, but the ball does drop, and it drops in the hands of Welt with room to run this time. Welt gets across one, but another person is going to come in and drive him down.
Backwards now.
Ball up. Here they go. This is his opposite wing there. This is Seti Latu. Latu takes it in. Stevens gets it back out to his captain. Andy Arena there. Andy Arena. Played for the Utah Cannibals. Ball down to the ground. Stevens looks at it, but Kofe picks it up. The big number 8 from Hawaii. Ball comes across field. They've got some open room there if they can get it out, but the ball was a dribbler. Just rolled out there, and a player from Norwich dove on that. I thought it was diving in, but they did penalize the right way there. Ref and I agree for This time, anyhow.
Leo.
Good call there by referee Cole. Player from Norwich just dove right over that ball.
Yeah, looked like Marius Edwards there, just completely off his feet, trying to get over the top of it, but yeah, not able to keep on his feet there. Hands to deck.
Latu puts that one looking for the corner, but doesn't find it. It comes down to Norwich. Norwich going to be able to return this potentially. They get to their 22. Ball has been taken across the line, I believe. So they're not going to be able to kick this directly out. Oh, no, the referee says they're inside, so they can play this.
Knocked on.
Now it's been knocked on. Dangerous days there is Ethan Schroeder, the freshman from Rockford, Michigan. Rockford Rugby Club, captain in high school, D1 state runner-up. Now the ball's up to Pakofe. Pakofe is a lot to handle. Pakofe puts in a deft little offload there to the number 7, Fittipaldi. Guido Fittipaldi, and gets it back up. Pakofe, he's going to have to get this to the ground. And he does. They're going to play the pick and go game right here. There's a Norwich player down. They may have some runners wide. We'll see where they decide to go with this. If it gets too close, they're going to have to play this injured player. But we're going to come back here.
Injured player down at 12. We're going to restart with the scrum to red because the turnover was good.
Here, good call by Cole there. Red turned it over, so they're going to get the scrum, even though they're going to tend to this injured player right there. Let's hope this Norwich cadet is okay.
Good job keeping things safe there. Like you said, you'll let them play, but a couple feet, one little push player falls back into him could create even more havoc.
You see Mattia Lona and some of his staff right there keeping an eye on things.
Oh, no, he stopped the play because of injured player. The turnover is good by red. But yes.
Taking a look at it here, Pakofe, he has a lot to handle. And that was Guido Fittipaldi as well. Fittipaldi from Buenos Aires, played with the Pacific Rugby Club. Also a good soccer player. Won a couple of championships in soccer as well, before he switched over to this noble code of the sport. And while we wait, we're going to take a look at what we have for scoring so far. Tim, take us away.
Well, early on, it was Adrian College. Spin this one out. One final little juke there around the two defenders. And he's able to take it all the way through for the big try.
And that was Green. And here's Pakofe coming across, and there is Green again, who was able to get this ball away. Nice ball up into the hands of the waiting number 10, Sione Mamata. Mamata finds that inside lane, and Mamata, the Salt Lake Rhino, played NIA 7s, Pioneers Boys Select. So played in his high school golf team, scores that one, but here is the big try.
Yeah, Jeremy Hennings Jr. went up high and grabbed that one. They're able to push it all the way over the line for the points.
Great tries so far in this game. A lot more to come. We're just 30 minutes in. Back to the action. Injured player seems to be up and okay.
Maintain a position to drive straight.
11 minutes left to play. Be huge here for Adrian if they can punch this one in and take the lead. So evenly matched these teams are right now.
They are. There's a little ascendancy in the scrum so far for Norwich, and as they're put in. On their own 5-meter line, though. There's a lot of work to do here. 95 meters to go. If they want to score a try, we'll see what they do. Nice and stable.
Stay on, 9, stay on.
Ball coming off the back there with the number 8, Tellison. Tellison gets hauled down by his opposite number. Kofe rolls away. Now they're going to go for the kick, and the kick is blocked. It's up in the air. It's anybody's ball. Comes down into the hands of, I believe, McGregor Adams, and it does. And that man, McGregor Adams, looking at the try line, and just slipped in a touch there. Good defense by Norwich. Almost a try for McGregor Adams.
Oh, he was ready to pop back up, but that toe just hit the white line. So a missed opportunity there, but you see they can turn on, flip that switch and turn it into gear at any time.
Good work by McGregor Adams. Tried a little step there. Former soccer player at Adrian College, playing rugby now. And the ball uncontested there, up.
Stay on the line, White. Stay on the line.
Tactic here by Adrian. They're going to really put some pressure on here. I mean, the player just obstructed completely, in my opinion.
Everybody's on.
Had to make something out of nothing there with that high pass. Able to still get the kick away. Well done.
Good job staying on the line for that play, okay? That first man?
Not out of the woods yet here.
Certainly not. Adrian ball here.
Whatever you want.
Good opportunity for him.
Set. Defensive 3 is set. Here, come on.
They go to the front. Well handled there, taken to the ground. Max Miller cleans that one off on the arena. The captain gets it done. The big fella. Tao to it. Tautua'a, sorry. And Pakofe has an open line between a couple players. Pakofe offloads to Stevens. Stevens gets it to the ground. He's got a Norwich player trying to poach that and has done great work there by Jack Tellison to shut that down. That was actually a side entry to clean him out of there.
Yes, it was.
Tellison was over it.
I'm not sure which entry.
Excellent poach there. This should give him some breathing space. Got to find touch.
And it does. They're going to get out to halfway at least. We take another look here.
Yeah, offload into contact, and like you said, straight over the top of it. Two players kind of coming in from either side there. So pick which one you want. And good relief there off the penalty kick.
Sense of urgency down in that end of the field. Ball down safely by Norwich. They're on the run. They've got players coming in different directions, but they're going to kick this one with the wind at their back as we're at 9 minutes to go. Wind will not be in their favor as a big run is coming in here. Big step inside from Adrian. Probably a pass he didn't want to make, but they're going to come up with the ball. That one seems to get tipped forward. Referee not spotted. That one seemed to go forward as well. But I am sitting in a different spot here as the ball keeps popping out of people's hands, and we are good to go. The Adrian Bulldogs, time for their team to reset. They're going to put that down to Lolohia Fanua, and it goes right into the hands of a Norwich player just over the 50-meter line. Not getting a lot of purchase with those kicks into this wind. Might have been better to run it as it comes down into the hands of Yandre Cintron. Again, another big wrestling match. Pick and go there by the number 8, Tellison.
That's a fine gator roll. Step, please.
Ball going out wide here into the hands of the fly half, Clayberg. And a bit messy here. We're going to see what we're going to come up with. Penalty against Adrian there.
Entry and then a knock on, so no advantage. Tackle entry and then knocked on. Yep.
Heard referee Cole there tell us what was going on, Tim.
Yep. Side entry there, and then the knock-on had no advantage gain, so we'll come back to that penalty. And Norwich will take that kick out.
We're going to go back down to Tyler Dorridge once again on the sideline.
First man. Step right here.
Thanks, John. One thing that Norwich has seemed to not do too well is they are kicking the ball well, the fly half, but they're kicking it to the center of the field, giving the other team too much of an opportunity to run the ball back, and Adrian has a great support line, and as we noticed, they have great ruck speed, which is allowing them to gain territory more effectively than the kicking of Norwich. Back to you, John.
Thanks, Tyler. Absolutely correct, and we have Norwich on the run here on the penalty. They're working their way towards that try line. They're good in these powerful situations. Good stone wall there from the Bulldogs. But a big carry coming in from Ben O'Brien. Ben O'Brien as they inch their way closer.
Advantage, White, leave it.
Advantage against Adrian again. They have to be careful down in this zone. You don't want to get somebody yellow carded here. As Norwich on the move.
We got pulled down, it's fine.
Norwich happy to go inch by inch towards this try line. Norwich getting ever closer. Picking it up, ball across there, a little step back in, headed towards the line. Can he get there? And he has. That's that man, Leo Clayberg. 5 points to the good for Norwich. They take their first lead of the game.
So it's just 2 in a row, real quick.
Using that 5'9" frame, ducking under the tackle, able to get through and touched it down for the try. A huge response here. Only 5 minutes left to play in the in the first half. So it could be a big thing as they're able to take this lead into the half, but still a ways to go here for the Cadets.
Should be a pretty straightforward kick here as we take another look. As you said, just slips around that tackle, finds a lane, gets in near the post. Good work. Look right here. Try right over and awarded. Good work by Clayberg, the junior.
Belgium native making it happen here in H-Town.
That one is through. We're at 17 points to 10. 4 minutes to go on the game clock in this first half. And remember, in the second half, this wind is going to change. Going to be a little tougher for Norwich there. Adrian will have it at its back. A couple of their wayward kicks due to that wind in the first half. Certainly want to change that.
And we'll see if they can use that to their advantage. Haven't seen Norwich do it as much. It's really been a lot of hard charging running, kind of taking advantage of some of the sloppy penalties from Adrian College and inside their own half.
Latu, Sati Latu to kick once again for the Bulldogs. Goes off to the left-hand side where he thinks there's a little bit of room. Ball taken down. Outside center there. Yandre Cintron, he's taken in. Attempt at a poach by Mamata, but it's going to come back safely for Norwich to get it to one of their big fellas. That's Bitang, the Vero Beach, Florida native, the Sunshine State native. Little pick and go on the back there. Max Miller trying to counteract that for Adrian. Not happening. Now they're going to go back, going to go to a kick. They're outside the 22, so they're going to keep this one in with the wind at their backs. Adrian fields it cleanly. Sam Williams looking for a lane. Sam Williams looking for someone. The ball ripped straight out of his hands in the tackle, but players coming straight in over that for Norwich. We're going to come back for a penalty. And Adrian, chance to calm things down here.
Yeah, Ben O'Brien did a good job ripping out in there, but again, the penalty in the end turns it over back to Adrian.
Going to tap and go with this one. Going to give the ball to Pakofe. Pakofe is going to take it in. He's got a Norwich player attached to that ball. We're going to come back for a penalty against Norwich here. Referee going to have a little discussion. We'll listen in.
Leo. Quickly. So 3 was offside. It's kind of difficult for him, but the tackler did not release clearly. That's what made it slow in the first place. So get him away off the ball. Get him off the ball.
Good messaging from Cole there.
3 offside.
The referees are just that we talked about a couple games so far. It's just what they work on with working on their referees with having clear messaging and actionable messaging. You know, they say things that can be reacted to by the teams. They know clearly what they mean. That ball bounces in that swirling breeze, hits and goes in a touch. So it'll be a line out here for Adrian, I believe. Or the referee say it was tipped there, but looks like it's coming Adrian's way.
Under 2 minutes left to play here. Adrian down by 7, need to punch one in quick.
Short one to the front again. They're using that front thrower a lot. Norwich will probably discuss that at halftime. They don't want to play in the air quite as much. Little offload there from the 3 to the 4 from Tautua'a to the hands of the try scorer Henry Green. Now they're going to come a little wider here. They've got some runners coming through if they can make it happen. Player to the ground. Norwich quickly in there trying to turn that over. And another penalty. And that was the discussion that they were having, and that's the man that he had the discussion with. Well, let's listen in.
You did not come on a tackle at all, nor did you release 2 minutes. I know, but you never came around.
Clayburg is a big loss, Tim.
You have to explain to your mates that they come back on and
there,
you have to come around.
Off for the next 10 minutes. And he has been the danger man there for Norwich, kind of running the show from that 10 position.
We are at halftime.
But now, as you see, able to get in through there, but just never released, never really came around, kind of backed his way into that ruck.
It's such a fine place because, you have to give them room to place the ball, but you also, want to go over quick because the ball gets up into Alexander Safita Tautua'a's hands. But a knock-on creeps in, and it's going to be Norwich scrum with just a minute to go on the game clock here in this first half. An absorbing first half here at Aveva Stadium. The National Collegiate Rugby Semifinal Division II for the right to play at Thomas More, the Saints, on Sunday. 17-10 to Norwich. The Cadets at the moment.
Any subs coming on?
Discussion here, but the fly half was off the field, so they don't really need to make any subs.
Either team's going to have their hands full with Thomas More that we saw earlier today, putting up over 70 points.
Good team to see a referee team, David Haynes and Andy Buck right there managing things. Might have a little change here. They brought another player on. I suppose brought another player on that can play fly half. Typically somebody just slides in, but different teams work different ways. The ball comes up to Tellefson. Maintaining control of the ball are Norwich at their own 22. Tellefson again.
Thank you.
Ball comes off to the left-hand side there. That's a big unit. And Arthur Martinez, haven't seen a ton of the 5'10", 246-pound loosehead yet. Now they're coming back out. They're just keeping it tight at their own 22. Clock running down. That's Bitang. See what they're looking to do here as a split run comes. There's some space found out there. Adrian players just wrapping him up. Great run by Cintron. Cintron gets it away, and they've
12, get away.
Come back into the middle of the field. Good work here by Norwich late in this half. I thought they might just want to ground it out and put the ball in a touch at halftime, but a little knock-on creeps in there.
No advance. He's coming back for 13. Here's your mark.
And we have a penalty here against 13. That is against McGregor Adams.
Just 5 meters in right here. Yeah.
And Norwich, a chance with no time on our game clock. We're in referee's time.
Dangerous 13.
The dangerous tackle there. Decision to be made by Norwich. They just go with the tap, boot it out, and that'll do it.
That's the first half, 17-10. Norwich, the Cadets lead Adrian, the Bulldogs, 17-10 in this Division II semifinal. Great action here in the first half as we take a look at it. Bulldogs very happy. We're going to step away. We're going to come back with second half action. Stay tuned with us in this great contest. We'll be back right after this.
Nah, one word is family. Like, you got people like you could depend on.
It's great. We all love each other. We all like hanging out at these tournaments. I mean, we all choose to come here. We don't have to be here, you know. It's just good fun coming out on a Sunday, playing, getting all together. And
New York Rugby Club is a great community because they put you around great people such as Alex, my coach Alex, and he teaches me more about rugby, how I can make my game better every day.
You know, as a coach, what I'm trying to get is better people, really. The unique thing about rugby is what it does off the field. And, you know, I talk to these guys and these kids off the field, talking about their school, understanding where they want to go to college. You know, for me, we're trying to get better people out of this program rather than just better rugby players.
Probably my favorite part of playing rugby is, like, I can forget any problem I'm having at school or at home or just any kind of worry or burden and just like giving my all on the field, and then I get off and I feel like I've accomplished something, and then it helps me with other stuff outside of, you know, the confidence outside of rugby basically.
It's brought up a lot of my confidence. I wasn't very confident in middle school. I've just become so much like a better person to myself. I see myself in such a bigger light, and I'm honestly so much happier playing rugby.
And what's quite unique about this club is you're not having one type of school or one stereotypical type of kid. You know, you're getting a mixed variety, and you get to see all these different kids actually come together and work together once a week or twice a week when we practice. So definitely that's the biggest impact, seeing kids from different backgrounds and different histories and you know, different parts of the world really come together and work together for a common goal, which is rugby. Let's get more kids playing sport because we know what that can do to them off the field, and in turn let's send more to college.
And without rugby, I think it would be a lot harder for me to get into some schools that I want to get into. So I'm really thankful that I've been involved with the sport and had that kind of like extra push when it comes to college and higher education.
Welcome back. It's going to be second half action of this NCR semifinal Division II. We have Norwich and Adrian. Norwich with a slight lead here. It's been an exciting first half as we take a look at some of the tries here. Here's Green, touches this one down. Great try for the young man there for Adrian. Another try coming in as we see some deft hands. Green involved again. Ball up, and it is in the hand. And we're going to shoot down to Tyler George in the sidelines for some words before the second half.
Thanks, John. As we can see, Adrian has a great ability to break the line. They just haven't seemed to find their groove yet. And with Norwich now kicking against the wind, let's see if they'll be able to gain territory similar to how they were trying to in the first half. Back to you, John.
Thanks, Tyler. That was Tyler Deutsch, and I am here with Tim Wilkes. Tim Wilkes, we are into the second half just about here. As you see, Norwich is going to be in red, running from right to left on your screen. What do we need to see from this Adrian team down just by 7 points?
Boy, I agree. I mean, either team has that ability to just make that extra pass. Those have kind of been going off the mark so far here today. So whoever can kind of retain that possession a little bit better, find that last extra pass, I think will end up scoring the final try here.
And remember, the wind is at the backs of Adrian now. It can make a big difference here. Very windy day in Houston. It's had an effect as we are into the second half. Everything to play for. The Thomas More Saints await the winner of this game in the National Collegiate Rugby Division II Championship game on Sunday here at beautiful Aveva Stadium in Houston, Texas. Off they go. Finding some room is Pakofe very quick. Michael Pakofe takes the ground. Ball back to Stevens. Stevens moves it a little knockdown there from Andy Arena. The referee is letting that one go. Stevens now finds his center almost. Fanua can't quite handle that one. Little ball handling problems on here as we have a reserve in for this Adrian Bulldogs team powering his way through. We'll get the number on him. He's hard to miss. That one was knocked on. And we're going to have a scrum here. Still with a yellow card is this team, Norwich, and we'll see how they do.
After the knock there, set up the Cadets, who really had the stronger scrum there in the first half. We saw some decent drives there from Adrian, but Norwich definitely blew him out of the water a couple times, and things were falling apart a little bit in the second half, or the first half there for Adrian College.
Coach! Fine.
Replacement here for Norwich. Wearing number 22 is Jared Robertson. Penalty again against Adrian at scrum time. This is becoming an issue for them. Player going straight to ground.
Straight to ground.
See what they decide to do here. Is the ball given to Ben Steen?
Taojawa'a just could not keep his feet there. And again, that's kind of been a problem as Norwich has just been a stone wall there on the scrums. They've earned themselves a kick at the post here to extend the lead.
A few discussions going on with their regular kicker, Clayberg, off the field, but this is reasonable. The wind is coming against them. We'll see how they do. They also may be just trying to wind out some of this time as the ball gets handed over to Marius Edwards, the flanker from Unity, New Hampshire. Went to Mount Royal Academy. Kick goes off wide. They're inside their own try zone, and they're going to run it out. Are the Adrian Bulldogs not afraid to have a go? That is Michael Carnes. Gets a ball in the middle of the field. They've had a little bit of handling issues here, so they might want to get rid of this. Ethan Schroeder takes that one in.
Taken in.
23 is Vatuve.
13!
Ball rolls into touch. It's going to be a line out a little ways out. They finally clear their lines. Do the Adrian Bulldogs.
Using that boot to perfection there. Definitely give themselves some space here after the missed kick. And like you said, just into that wind is so tough. You off a little bit one way or another, it's going to be 30 meters off to one side. So unfortunate there, but got to take your chances here and getting points up there. They're not easy to come by when you're going right to left here into that 15, 20 mile an hour wind.
Brady Klein from Norwich, from Parker, Colorado, went to Legend High School. Ball up there again, uncontested. Player breaks through. That was a little halftime discussion definitely as Tellefson finds some room. You do have to close down those spaces. Robertson, the replacement scrum half, he's held up but able to get to the ground. Green took a little shot there. Let's hope he's okay. A little pick and go attempt by Henning. They're going to stay tight right now with this wind is Norwich. We have an advantage here. Knock-on creeps in there. It's going to be Adrian Ball just outside their 22.
Yeah, you know, Norwich is really trying to just slow things down. Like you said, take some time off that clock. Playing with 14 men here, they've got to do their best to just stifle anything that Adrian throws at them here. They've got the win at their back, so they've got to be prepared here. Still playing one man down for about 5 more minutes or so.
Okay. Bring your feet up further if you need to.
Referee giving clear instructions on what he wants to have happen here. Norwich will be trying to milk a penalty out of this again, I am sure.
Bang!
Stevens gets that one in. Ball comes back to him on the move. A little ball up, but it slides forward. That was Patelo Kapisi Vatuve, the freshman from East Palo Alto, California. Played for Menlo Atherton Razorbacks rugby. All-star football champion in high school.
Yeah, not happy about that one, but Brad Cole was directly in line with it as he came across the pitch, so easy spot for him.
Vatuve easy to spot on the field.
Coach! Bang! Sit!
Robertson gets that one in. Little squeeze coming off the back is Tellefson. Tellefson gets right to the 22 there. Adrian having to reset. Ball out to Bitong. Bitong looking for a little room to run there. Finally taken to the ground. Ball was out by Robertson. Fair play by the Bulldogs. Norwich. Ball on ground and penalty against them. Had to move that ball a little quicker out of the ruck, does Robertson.
Like Fittipaldi that got his mitts on that one. Strong in the ruck.
Yeah,
see his teammates congratulating him there. But strong work from the Bulldogs to rip that one away. As we see the strategy from Norwich of keeping it in tight. Not paying as much dividends so far, but just trying to keep those seconds ticking away.
You can see they have the wind at their back right now as that ball sailed downfield into touch. They had a little trouble in the first half, did Adrian, but it's going to be their line out just inside the 50-meter.
Do what you do.
We get a look
he can
at
go off.
Ethan
He can come back in. He
Schroeder.
can't be replaced. He's going to come back.
I think we might have an injury over here. Might have an injury.
Yeah, okay.
We have a player down for Norwich, it seems.
Time is off. Time is off, yeah. Hey, tell the gentleman to get his boots fixed. He's got a minute here for an injury.
A player on Adrian just wants to fix a shoe. This player gets attended to for Norwich.
Possible rib issue there. Feeling on the back as well. Still a few more minutes left in the sin bin.
Not sure if the Sinbin player was replaced or not. Here's National Collegiate Rugby. You get a view right there of their great logo. Fantastic for these athletes putting on national championships in places like Aveva Stadium here. Teams from across the country playing multiple divisions. This weekend we have Challenge Bowl Series. Tomorrow we have the Challenger Cup. We have the Lone Star Bowl, the Rhino Bowl, Division Small College Cohen Cup. They are given
D1
Division 1, AA, Division 1, Division 2 right here. They are giving opportunities for rugby players across the country at the collegiate level, Tim Wilkes, to enjoy this great game. As it looks like Arthur Martinez is okay there. National Collegiate Rugby putting on this great event. Brad Dufek, the host. Ball up there, taken down well. Long looping pass, doesn't quite go where they'd hoped it would go. Another long looping pass doesn't go quite where they hoped it would go, but a little basketball style pass finally makes it over there. Took a lot of time and a lot of effort to get it through there, but an offload comes, turned over. Again, just forcing it are the Bulldogs. As Robertson, a little slower in the ruck speed with Robertson in there.
Yeah, Adrian just needs to secure possession. They've got the man advantage. You don't need the big breaks right now. You just got to keep forcing your way down the pitch. But
as coaches will say, you know, every play doesn't have to be the big play. You got to jab, punch. You know, you can't just go in there and try to make it happen every time. Good point, Tim Wilkes.
Well, and not that, the passes weren't terrible there, but it was just a little tough. Each one was kind of bobbled. At that point, just kind of bring it in, regroup, and work your way down the pitch. But strong effort there as Adrian will retain possession now with the put into the scrum.
And the Sinman is over, but I'm not sure Kleberg was allowed to get back on the field. Which would be a big loss for this. Because Bartinsky is still out in that shot. There's Bob Wegler, longtime coach at Norwich University. Can tell you what the square root of -1 is.
One more time? I'd wrap around, yeah.
Built such a strong program out there on the women's side as well. Championship after championship. Trying to push his boys across the finish line here.
Bring your feet further up. You got good shoulder out. Thank you.
Player warming up there. There's Kleberg.
3, head safe.
Was in the bin.
9.
Ball in there. Pakofe, they've got it cleanly this time. Pakofe coming off the back, shoves off one. He's got a head of steam. It takes a few to bring him down. As a matter of fact, 4. Player lifting his leg in the air.
Thank you.
They're going to keep coming across here. A little step back in required for Mamata. Now they've got some ball in hand here. They just need to work it around. McGregor, Adams taking into contact. There are players in there for Norwich. Not rolling away. Referee has a penalty advantage. Mamata I think, is assuming he got penalized. But it is their ball, so it is going to be ball 4.
Yeah, that has been Brad Cole's kind of big thing throughout this match. Has got to be rolling away. You can't slow down that ball. Anytime a guy's laying on the wrong side of the ruck, this just slows things down. It doesn't allow that attacking team to get it out very quick. And so he's definitely done a good job of dinging them in each situation.
Gather the ball from that position. You must come around the tackle. You must come around the tackle. You've all been told they got 1 card so far. Yep.
Brad, can I bring the bin back?
So we hear him explain it away, and looks like we're going to bring the Sin
Are we
back
good on Sin bin?
in, so
He can come back
Norwich
if
will
you
be
want
back
him.
to full strength.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, they are going to return to full strength here. It
Just
just took
let
them
me
an
know
extra
when
couple of
time's good.
minutes in the 10 minutes there.
Thank you.
I thought because they substituted a different player in, maybe they couldn't bring him back on. Looked a little strange, but here we go. Quick tap, and we go. There's Pakofe putting the ball across the field, taking into contact. They need to set this one down. That is the captain on the arena. He gets the ball to the ground safely. Ball slips forward. Another mistake as they get to those wide channels, and they just can't quite break it open. Adrian still at 17-10 as we get to the 10-minute mark of the second half.
Yeah, you got to hand it to Norwich, though. They're doing a decent job fringing out on the sides, and they're the ones making those tackles and forcing these errors as well. So strong work from the cadets.
All right. We good, Ben?
He is a little incensed here, Bob Wegler, having a conversation with the referees. Seems to want to make some changes as he sends somebody in there. A little miscommunication.
All good? All right, let's go. Good to go. Time's on.
Letting them hear it.
If you know Bob, as I do, he's a great guy. He has his opinions.
Bind. Sit.
Ball in there for Norwich. Steady inside their own 22 as they move it across to the returning Kleberg. That pass just slides across the front. Referee says it went backwards. Taken to the ground there by Jacob Sherman.
Counter ruck is good.
Counter ruck coming in from Adrian. They've turned over the Have they turned over the ball? Not sure. Seems to have come back to Norwich now. Little break across the 22. Now they're trying to clean it up. Player dragged down. Bit of a mess, but the ball comes back out. A little knock on there. Knock on advantage for the Adrian Bulldogs. Ball's going to come down. It's their advantage unless they go through too many phases here. Pakofe makes the first run in. There's open room on the left-hand side there if they can get it. And that's the big number 3. Gets it out into that space. Can they make it? Little offload up there to Miller the hooker. Miller the hooker gets about 6 meters out. His reinforcements are there. They have some of the big units coming. Ball coming clean here for Adrian. Chance for them to at least put 5 points on the board here as they look at that try line. Andy Arena, the captain, is going to lead the charge. Ball up there into Pakofe's hands. Pakofe bashes into a couple. He's not going to get there. Gets the ball to the ground. Coming off Stevens to this side. There is the big unit. It's hard to stop him. And the big man touches down for a try. It is that man from East Palo Alto, California, Alexander Safita Tautua'a. Touches down for this Adrian Bulldogs team.
Able to get it to him on the outside at pace. And there's not much you can do with that big fella rumbling at full speed. He was able to take it all the way through and dot it down for the try. A good stand by Norwich there for 10 minutes, but Adrian College right back in it.
He played in a football state championship in California in 2018. And here he is playing some rugby and dots that ball down. He is a fantastic, fantastic player.
Well, not to mention they had a pretty good little skip pass there in the previous phase to get it to the outside as well. We saw him try it in the first half. Wynn kind of took it, but pinpoint passing there from the big man.
2 points down, kick to come, tough angle. Taking it from some distance, actually. Interesting.
Well, thinking maybe he's got the wind at his back. Go for the angle over the distance, maybe.
Lines it up. He had almost a distance, but it slides on the side. They're still down by 2, but wind at their back. The Adrian Bulldogs, the cadets, will want to answer to this now back at full strength.
Yeah, it's been all defense, and they did a pretty decent job of really keeping Adrian College in their own half throughout that period of time, but Adrian just too big and too tough there to punch it through. Back to a 2-point ball game.
Some of the Adrian fans right there enjoying this game, certainly enjoying their players. Looks like some family members there enjoying Houston. Ball inside the 22, picked up by Adrian there, okay. That's man Vatuve at the 22, takes it to the touch, and they are outside, so this kick would not be able to go to touch. Little offload there, but just dislodged their attack as they're coming back across. Little rush, nice hands. Pakofe has some runners. They're outside the 22. Here they go. Does he have the legs? Does he have the cut? He slides. Mamata, gets around another, gets the ball away into the hands of his fullback, and the fullback, Sam Williams, under the sticks. Sam Williams, the New Zealander, touches down a try, and the Bulldogs retake the lead. Another lead change in this game, Tim Wilkes.
Boy, the fans are excited as Adrian College with another huge try to get back in, and they have now taken that lead. Sam Williams with the break. He finished it off. Mamata had the huge legs down the near side of the pitch and really broke this one open.
Let's take a look here. Here they are coming across the 22, and that is that man right there, Sione Mamata. Great move. And then this little offload to that player. Had to handle it. Was Williams coming on. He had a clear run for the line. They had McGregor Adams. They needed him. But look at the excitement right there. They know something good is happening, and good hands by Williams. Under the post. 5 points to the good Adrian Bulldogs. Good on that one as they push it up to 22.
And Norwich came out there with that rush defense again, but Adrian College, you got to give it to them. They spun it out quickly, found those 3 guys there on the edge, and were able to make that huge break. Their passing has been a little difficult there, lots of stuff, but good job.
All right, we're going to go back down the sideline where Tyler Doidge is waiting with his wisdom.
Thanks, John. Adrian having a few hiccups into the opposing team's 22, a couple of penalties, not really utilizing on the set piece, but it looks like they finally found their groove. Both teams are going to have to be a lot more careful inside of their own 22s if they're going to want to be able to utilize the time they have inside the red zone. John, back to you.
Thank you, Tyler. We had, in the meantime, a knock-on. Ball is going to be here for Norwich. 56 minutes gone. Time remaining in this absolute wrestling match between these two teams.
Yeah, we've seen speed, strength, everything on display thus far. It's going to be up to the cadets to hold strong here the last 25 minutes. They're getting close now. We haven't really seen a lot of ball in hand from them here in the second half. Need to make things a little more crisp.
Ball in there for Norwich. Little squeeze coming on for Adrian now. They're getting a little more excited. Ball is going to come out, however, and a clear little bit of a line there for Bartinski. Bartinski takes it in across the 22, but it's come back to Adrian College. Vatuve has a hold of it. Vatuve steps a couple Vatuves across the 22. Vatuve through a sea of red jerseys. Finally going to get hauled down, but he's going to try to offload it there to Mamata. Goes back to one of the Norwich players. A little bit of a mistake. Pick and go. Cadets on the move. Another pick here. No, they're going to move it to the backs a little bit wider. Waiting set of forwards there. Ball is going to come back Norwich way. Bartinski moves it out to Kleberg. Kleberg is going to use the boot. He's going to put the ball up over the head of one of these Bulldogs players. Dangerous runners across the board there. That is Jared Welt. Jared Welt gets the ball to the ground. Good cleanup by Miller. Keep that one going. They're going to take the ball to 22. These little offloads can be good, but also a little dangerous on occasion. Norwich trying to turn that ball over, but clean. Back out here to the big man in the try score. He gets it to number 8. He gets it back in. These guys are having fun as they play. These little offloads going to hand for them, doing very well. Wriggling around is Adrian. Ball is there. Do they have some width on this one? They get the ball to Vatuve. Vatuve kicks it, comes off a Norwich player. Bounces in a touch.
Off of red.
We'll see. Referee calls it off a red player. It's going to be a line out here for the Adrian Bulldogs. 5 points up. Just creeping into the halfway point of this second half.
Yeah, a lot of phase play there by Norwich, or excuse me, by Adrian College, but Norwich did a good job on the defensive end, keeping them inside their own half. And really been impressed by Adrian College's back three. Anytime there's a kick, anything like that, the back three are so dangerous from the wings and fullback position. They've really been doing a good job when Norwich was kicking with the wind earlier, and then now here in the second half as well.
Tough wind here as the ball rolls towards the Norwich side, so it may come down for the Cadets. It has done. Tough win for those lineouts today. Ball up there to Bitong. Bitong takes the ball to the ground. Adrian players trying to dig that one out, but it's good. Coming back their way, Marius Edwards takes a couple of defenders with him. A little head of steam building here for the Cadets. Kleberg didn't have anybody outside him. Held up at the moment, but taken down to the ground eventually. Norwich just a little pick and go just to create some room for them there. Bartinski puts that one out. Ben O'Brien waiting for it. Clean open ruck here. Adrian trying to disrupt this. They've at least slowed the ball down. Bartinski moves it out to Bitong. Bitong has Pakofe. He's held up at the moment. And it's called a tackle by referee Cole, so they're going to still have the ball. Good rushing work by the Adrian College Bulldogs. That was Carnes. But holding on to the ball, Kleberg coming back in. Not getting a lot of ground here are the Norwich Cadets, but they are maintaining possession as Martinez from West Palm Beach takes that one into contact. Ball coming back across there into the hands of the hard-running Jack Tellefson. Still in possession. Here they come. A little attempt at a kick pass comes down into the hands of the Bulldogs, but Norwich able to scream through and take that. Balls come out now. Let's see what they can do with this. Norwich fighting their way however they can. That little kick gained them some territory. Very well done. Sometimes it just turns over possession. Not this time. As the Bulldogs now back to the wall, having a fight. Bitong, there are only a couple of defenders there, and Bitong unloads the ball, and Norwich is going to take the lead again. After a conversation, Seti Lotta.
Good.
Sorry, Brantley Ledbetter gets a try, and Brantley Ledbetter from Birmingham. 5 points, and all tied up here just over the halfway mark. What a competition with all these lead changes, Tim.
Boy, Norwich just put it right down their throats there. Just 15 phases at least of play, one after the other, kept the ball in possession, then finally found some space here on the outside as we look one more time. Just a nice little offload at the end, and easy money as they're able to take it through. Ledbetter with the nice burst of speed, got past the big man and dotted it down for a huge try.
Could only try to dive at that, and that's a big fellow to try to make that little trip up there. As you see the try scorer, wind coming at him now, so it's gonna be a little bit tougher kick for Clayberg, but he certainly can judge the wind pretty well.
And Norwich tried just about everything in the bag there. They had a kick over the top, trying to make something happen. It was solid defense from Adrian College, but then at the end, able to just get something out of nothing. Can they take the lead?
Clayberg. It has the distance, but it's going to slide across the front, so we're all tied up here at 22 in this Division II semifinal of the NCR National Collegiate Rugby Championships. A lot to play for. We're over the 20-minute mark. An exciting time to come. Tim, fitness could play a bit of a role here. Benches and fitness can play a bit of a role. Adrian has a pretty deep bench. May need to go to it. They got some big boys out there that can get tired. Obviously, you know, Norwich, a military academy. Guys are going to be fit, going to be in good shape.
Now we saw Norwich, you know, really using their strength there to just go phase after phase. It looked like they still have quite a bit in the tank. Let's see which team has put in the work conditioning-wise so far this year.
Vatuve can certainly hang that one up there as the ball rolls back towards the touchline. And who was it brought in by? Maybe been brought in by a Adrian player there.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to go out into touch off of Norwich, but then Big Five came sliding in there and kind of knocked that one into touch. Or touched it as he was on the line.
It will be Norwich ball just inside their 22. Wind against them, as we've been saying, so they may choose to run this a little bit before they go. They get it up into the center of the lineup. And they're going to just drive forward and engage a player there.
Well done in turning and actually taking on the defense. They were not going to make contact, so he just turned and ran right at him. Fantastic job.
There's Martinez. Martinez gets hold of a touch. It's going to be turned over. Line out coming for the Adrian Bulldogs in a great attacking position. And see some happy Adrian players right there.
See what they can do. Ball in hand here. It was Norwich there for so long. See what kind of a response these Bulldogs can come up with. See, just get driven out into touch.
Ball in for Adrian. Looks like it's been nearly turned over by Norwich, but they're going to keep running. There's the big man. He takes a roll. Tautua. Sorry.
7 in front, accidentally scrum to red.
Scrum here for Norwich. Little mistake creeping in. Just trying to do too much. Again, they just got to settle down, Adrian, and go through the phases in this side of the field, and something should crack open for them.
Accidental obstruction there. Player just kind of wandering off of the ruck and off that pick and drive, kind of got in the way there. So not the full straight arm penalty, not intentional. But another opportunity for Norwich to relieve the lines here.
Fine.
Ball in, but may come squirting out there. Just come squirting out the side, it looks like.
In and out. In and out. We're going to reset.
In and out. He's not talking about the hamburgers. It's rolled out of the scrum there.
Norwich had some huge pushes there in the first half. Have not quite seen that same strength. Maybe it's just Adrian College finally getting their form a little bit better. They were falling down all over the place in the first half.
Ball in. That time it works its way back into the Adrian scrum. Pulled off the back there, but a lot of pressure on them. Adrian trying to steal this one. Ball is going to come back. We'll have a pick and go here. Ben O'Brien takes it across the 22. Another pick and go. They're just going to keep it tight here.
Kofe closing that door hard.
Good rush on that ball up in a swirling wind. They're really trying this wind here to hang it up and just chase onto it. An interesting tactic by Norwich that nobody's used all day.
Worked to perfection there.
It certainly did. There's Clayberg. He's got an open runner out wide. Atuve makes the tackle. I think that tackle was fine. Referee agrees. It's going to be ball coming to Adrian. They've got some runners out wide to see what they can do. Ball is into the hands of the captain. There is a man who is a talented offloader, as we saw there, as the ball goes into the hands of Jared Welt from Sam Williams. There's the captain, puts it up to a waiting prop. That's Ethan Schroeder. Ethan Schroeder is going to make a little ground here. Ball back for Stevens. Stevens to Mamata. Mamata, the big boy, to the other big boy. And there's Pakofe. He's across the 22. Pakofe is eyeing up that line. He's just going to let that ball go. He probably should have just kept going, but they are here. They are close. And the ball spilled forward. All that good work, and Pakofe probably could have barreled his way in.
Yeah, he saw his big fella partner on the outside as well, wanted to dish it out, tried to be unselfish. Take a second glance here at the initial tackle. Now,
here he comes. He split that. He's running towards the line, and he's got a player on him. I think he could have just carried him in.
Or taken it to deck and recycled the ball. That's kind of what we were talking about there in the first half. But, I mean, they've made that offload look so easy here in the second half. They had 4 or 5 in a row to start those phases, and so we can't take it against them. It's definitely working for them, but one too many on that last one.
12 minutes to go here.
They're all doing a fine job.
Referee's a little chat with Pakofe about his binds.
Just to the left of the mark, please. Thank you.
Clock continues to burn away. We're way down in the Norwich half.
Bang!
It is their put in here.
Save the best match for last this evening.
We certainly have. Bartinski gets that one in. Ball is stable. Good drive coming in from Adrian. They're disrupting this. Ball out of the back. What are they going to do? Clayberg at his own 5-meter line is going to be dragged down. He needs some support. Works to keep his feet as his support does get there. Ball out to the right-hand side. An offside against the big man. Seems to be down with a little bit of a cramp, so an offsides penalty advantage. We'll see what they decide to do with. Bartinski gets the ball back there to Clayberg. Clayberg puts one high up in the air. It's just going to swirl into touch. We'll come back for the penalty. Again, they're inside their own zone, and they got the wind against them here, so going for touch might not get you that much yardage, but I think you just have to give it a shot.
Relieve whatever little pressure maybe you can here. We've seen some decent work trying to break it from their end, but not a whole lot of explosive plays from Norwich. A lot of phase-to-phase action. So I think this is a smart choice here with the boot.
Clayberg just gets it ahead a little bit, but look at the ball back in their hands. Possibly.
White 1, white 3, sub.
There are the changes coming in for Adrian College. It's Schroeder and everybody's fan favorite Tau Tua'a
White 1, white 3, sub.
are going to come off. Bring on some fresh legs there.
10. Coming right here. That's good. Hold the ball. We're still time off.
Number 19, Sione Fotu Jr. in there at 250 pounds as well.
Ball up, coming down. Going to engage the other team and take the ruck just outside their 22. On defense is Adrian. Ball's back to Clayberg. Clayberg has some defense rushing in on him. He's dragged down behind his defenders. Work to do here for this Norwich team. Referee telling Adrian to leave that ball alone. There's Bitong, always on the spot to add a couple of meters in this game of inches. Ball back again. This time they're going to attempt to get the kick away, but it's going to wind up back in the hands of Adrian. That tactic not to work that time, as here comes Pakofe off the back. See how their reserves do as the ball is Max Miller's hands. Coming across the field they are. Mamata slips out of his hands. He was thinking about getting that ball wide before he caught it. Scrum here for Norwich. We're 9 minutes to go, all tied up in this Division II semifinal. Somebody can be a hero here, Tim.
Yeah, Norwich is having quite the difficult time here trying to get it out of their own end. Spending about 5-10 minutes down here and tried the kicks, tried pushing it through. Nothing really worked thus far. Maybe spinning it around and finding some space before using the boot.
You see that ball, that's Mamata there. It just slips out of his hands. I think he knew he had some runners out wide. If he could have gotten hold of that ball, it was on. Norwich, 72 minutes gone in this game, 8 minutes on the game clock. Potential for overtime creeping into everybody's minds. Norwich, ball picked up by the number 8, Tellison. He goes in to the number 9, Stevens, for Adrian. Bartinsky moves that. Big tackle coming in there on Clayberg. Clayberg to the ground. Now into the forwards, that's Ben O'Brien. He's been stable and steady, ball in hand.
2 white offside.
Little offsides there for Max Miller. Another offsides against Adrian. Norwich has a penalty advantage here. 73 minutes gone.
That might be the break Norwich needed.
Maybe. We'll see what they do. Big hit comes in from Vatuve there. Player gets flipped over in the tackle. Everything's okay. Norwich still has ball. Vatuve came up with it. We're going to come back to that penalty.
Here's your mark. No advantage. Number 2 white offside at midfield.
See, they're still down in their own zone. I mean, this is 5 yards at a time we're going here, Tim.
Yeah, you've got,
right there,
at least you don't have somebody running at you at this point when you're trying to make that kick. Just find, I mean, your center of the pitch makes it even tougher here. But just take a side, and like you said, 5 meters at a time, that'll work.
Number 2 and number 3.
A couple more substitutions here.
Clayberg looking towards the sideline. Will it make it? It does. Again, another 5 meters. And they're up there as a very anxious Bob Wegler looks on to his waiting team.
Hopefully all part of the plan at this point. 6 minutes left to go. Who's got enough left in the tank to punch one more over? Cadets or Bulldogs?
See those Cadets fans there. Ball comes down. They're going to take it to the side. Norwich battling them now. Another penalty against Adrian for a high tackle there.
It started low and came high. Danger.
Referee
Back line.
explained it perfectly. Started low, but just came up a little bit high around the neck. 5 more?
That's 5 more meters. They're just inching their way downfield here. Adrian undoing themselves at the moment. A little fatigue creeping in. A couple of silly penalties creeping in.
Norwich trying to go quick.
Ball up there. Player coming around the back, offloads it back to one of his waiting runners. I think that's O'Brien. Ball up there, pass coming out, but intercepted. There is the man. He is on the run. He's across the 40. Can he be stopped? Is this the moment in the game? That's McGregor Adams. McGregor Adams under the sticks, and McGregor Adams, the senior from Orchard Lake St. Mary's Prep, gets 5 points as time winds down, and jubilant players from the Bulldogs come and join them. Tim Wilkes.
Just let out a huge roar, but it was just that one little miss. He was able to scoop that up and take it the distance. He's shown the speed from back there and able to get it in one more time as we watch here.
Big hit.
Scoops it up. One man miss. Fullback couldn't make the tackle, and then enough speed to blow away past the flanker and all the way in. He just lets out a huge roar to finish it off.
It was a big move there to make it happen. Just a ball coughed up in the tackle. Big tackle there by Vatuve just before that runaway.
Yeah, they were trying to swing it to the outside, and that hit just blew everything up.
Pretty straightforward kick here to follow up on his try from McGregor Adams. Players running onto this. That one is good. We're at a converted try with just 3 minutes on the game clock here, but anything can happen as we've seen. Swirling wind coming at Norwich. They're probably going to have to keep ball in hand.
Yeah, McGregor Adams, we've seen the speed and everything, but we just got to say.
Take a look at this. This is what starts it. Player coming across, There's one. He gets the ball. He offloads it here. Watch this hit from Vatuve. Bang! Ball goes flying forward. McGregor Adams knows what to do. Scores a try, and that's where it all came from. Vatuve owed some thanks from his teammates.
Yeah, we've seen McGregor's wheels, but at the same time, he's 4 for 4 on kicks today in the wind, mostly against the wind there in the first half. So for me, that boot of his has been essential for Adrian College to come away right now with the lead.
Now, Adrian didn't take this ball. They love to run. It's up into the wind. If I was them, I would be thinking about kicking this ball downfield, but they are certainly not. They are thinking about continuing to have fun, and fortunately for them, it goes back into the hands of one of their players. And it's going to come back for the team as Mamata comes in to clean that up. Gets it off to, that's Fanua, his inside center. Ball, they're going to come off to this side again. Mamata finds a lane. Mamata finds another lane. Mamata steps one. Mamata's across the 22. And as our time winds down, Sione Mamata touches down for Adrian. And that, as they say, is the ball game.
Ignites the crowd as just a great burst. Split the defense and then had 3 guys there back with him. But he took it the distance for the try. Starting to seal this one off.
Yeah, the Cadets have been valiant to say the least, but a couple of open opportunities there grabbed by Adrian, and that's what we've been talking about all game, is they can bust that open. Tyler talked about it down on the sideline. These guys can just be explosive, and look at Mamata.
In less than a minute, we get back-to-back, just huge breakaways that not just a breakaway, break in the hearts of the Cadets as well.
He is just thrilled, is Mamata. He knows Sunday is going to be a big day for this brand new program.
Going to be huge, taking on Thomas More. Again, put up 73 points in their 73-20 win earlier today. So not going to be an easy one, but these boys look up to it.
McGregor Adams slots that one. A minute on the game clock. A loud blast of the whistle there. I thought that might have been game.
I've got clock off again. Time off again, please.
We have time off for a player who's down. Might just be a cramp or something. Coming down from Michigan this time of year to play in Houston. Little weather change. You can see just a cramp there.
Yeah, Kofe has been just huge in this one. Big hits, big runs, all over the pitch. Sad to see him in some pain there, but he has definitely given it all.
Fun in this game. They have under a minute to go. You could sub Pakofe at this point. The excited Adrian fans with the flag of Tonga there. A couple players of Tongan descent.
Great to see everybody.
Vatuve, who made that big hit, says he loves the Kingdom of Tonga on his notes that his team has so kindly provided to us. Benny Mattiolona looking pretty pleased there so far.
Nice to see so many fans making the trip here this evening on a Friday night. I'm sure we'll see quite a bit of action here tomorrow as well, but good to see so many out there on a Friday night.
Yeah, tomorrow we have, it's 6 o'clock tomorrow night is the Division I final between Penn State and St. Bonaventure. That ball doesn't go 10.
Could not quite tell if it hit Adrian.
Red line out. Red option, storm or line out.
We're also going to have a Division
line out call.
1 AA.
Brad sub.
A couple of bowl games. UConn taking on the University of Connecticut and the University of Central Florida will play just before that big Division I match.
13 white and 14 white coming off.
A couple of players coming off here. It's going to be a line out for the Norwich Cadets. You are looking at the time ticking away in game time. It's going to be referee's time after this, so maybe a little bit.
Yeah, looks like he may have had it off there for a while.
Ball comes up, and there's going to come around the back there. They're down 36-22. Big hit comes in late from Mamata. Ball back into the hands of one of the reserves there. That is Ian Sexton. Adrian knocks that ball on. Referee takes a look.
Knocked on at full time.
And that is the Division II semifinal. And the Bulldogs of Adrian, the boys from the Maple City, Adrian, Michigan, brand new program, heads to the finals to take on the Saints of Thomas More and a long-time outstanding program. The Norwich Cadets are going to come up short this time, but certainly have a lot to be proud of. Tim, what a game of rugby.
Yeah, Adrian College just had those extra offloads there in the second half, able to break a couple of big ones there to finish this one off and come away with a huge 14-point victory.
We're going to go down to Tyler, talking to McGregor Adams.
I'm here with McGregor Adams, who scored the nail in the coffin try here in the closing minutes of this match, a bout-for-bout blow. What does this mean, not only for you, but the club in your first year?
It means a lot. I mean, it's our first year as a program, and, you know, Benny's done a hell of a job recruiting everyone. And, you know, this means the world to us. You know, we had a really tough fight against Illinois State, and we knew this was going to be a battle. You know, I missed one of the tries earlier in the first half, so I had to make it up. And Petolo with an amazing hit to pot the ball out, and, you know, that just sealed the game. As soon as I saw space, I took it, and the rest is history.
You used to be a soccer player for Adrian College, and now you're going to the Division II championship final. What does this team and this association, this club mean to you and the rest of your players?
It's just one word. It's brotherhood. We preach this all year, family and brotherhood, and, you know, playing for one another, and that's what we do every day. We break it down. We always say family on three, family on me. You know, this just means the world to us, and we've worked so hard for this.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations, guys, on going to the final your first year, Adrian College.
All right, we're going to be back tomorrow. You see some excited players right there. Come back for all our bowl games starting at noon Central Time. We'll see you at the next rugby game.
In our game, we play with our hearts. We don't play with sticks, bats, or gloves. We don't wear shoulder pads or helmets.